Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om 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 Nithyananda Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda.
We welcome all the Paramashivoham participants to the first session of the day, Nithyananda Yoga. Let us all now get ready for the yoga session. Place our yoga mats down. Wear the Rudraksha Mala, the Abharana, and prepare a Panchapatram and Udani, 1 cup with a spoon with some water for the ritualistic cleansing. We request all the male participants to please remove your upper cloth and apply vibhuti on the 16 places over your body. Settle down on your yoga mat as we are going to start the session very soon.
I bless you all. Let you all open all your 3 eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasadashiva. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Now, let us all sit straight with our head, neck, and spine in a straight line. Join your hands in Namaskara Mudra. Close your eyes, take a deep breath, Visualize Swamiji as we open this session with the Satguru Vandanam. Nithyanandam Paramasukadam Kevalam Jnanamurtim Dvandvatitam Gaganasadusham Tattvamasya Laksham Ekam Nityam Vimalamachalam Sarvadi Sakshibhutam Bhavatitam Trigunarahitam Sadgurum Tam Namami. Next, you will chant the Shiva Mula mantra, Om Ham Hum Shivaya Namaha, 11 times internally.
Om Ham Hum Shivaya Namaha. 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 Om Ham Hum Shivaya Namaha.
Next up is the Tattvachamanam, the ritualistic cleansing. Now, keep your right hand in the Gokarna Mudra in the shape of a cow's ear, like our acharyas are demonstrating. Take 1 adani, 1 spoon of water and pour it into your right palm. Each time the word Swadha is chanted, sip the water from the bottom of your palm. We are going to repeat this process thrice.
Om Atmatattvam Shodhayami Swadha. Vidyatattvam Shodhayami.
Now, wash your right hand with the water from the Panchapatron. Wipe your lips twice with the bottom of your right thumb as we chant.
Om Ham Hridayaya Namaha.
Wash your hand again. With index, middle and ring finger joined together, touch above your upper lip and below the lower lip. Then wash your hand again. With index finger and thumb joined together, touch your right nostril and your left nostril. With ring finger and thumb joined together, touch your right eye, your left eye, your right ear and your left ear. Then wash your hand again. With your little finger and thumb joined together, touch your navel, your right chest and your left chest. Join all the fingertips together and touch above your head, the right shoulder, the left shoulder, and your heart center. Wash your hand again. Now clasp the right hand over the left and place both hands on your right thigh and visualize what you want to manifest in today's Nithyananda Yoga session. Set the Satya Sankalpa, the conscious declaration, and close your eyes as we chant the Sankalpa mantra.
Mamopata Samasta Duritakshaya Dwara Bhagavat Shri Nithyananda Paramashiva Prityartham Shri Nithyanandeshwari Paramashiva Shakti Sameta Shri Nithyanandeshwara Paramashiva Prityartham Cha Adya Purvokta Evam Guna Visheshena Vishisthayam Asyam Shubhaditau Purana Arogya Yukta Dridagatra Yogika Sharira Siddhyartham Paramashiva Shakti Avishkaranartham Nithyananda Yoga Abhyasam Karishye.
Now wash your right hand once more as we chant.
Om Apaupasprishyam.
Now keep Panchapatram and Tudani aside out of harm's way, so we can safely enter into this ritual of yoga. First, let us cover the components of KAILASA Nithyananda Yoga. KAILASA Nithyananda Yoga consists of 12 components, starting off with asanam, the physical body postures, aligning your body to the cosmic geometry, aligning your body to Paramashiva. Pranayama, the breathing techniques, controlling the inhalation, retention, and exhalation of your breath in a specific way, infusing prana into your system and intensely detoxifying it and awakening the prana within your system. The mudras, the energy circles, which you perform with your hands, your limbs, and various other body parts. Align your energy circuits and prevent the prana, which is infused into the system, from seeping out, activating the non-mechanical parts of your brain. Bandhas, the energy locks, intensely seal the prana into the system and lead the Kundalini Shakti up along the spine. The bandhas we are going to perform are of three kinds. The Mula Bandha, the root lock. As you contract your perineal floor and pull it up, you prevent the prana from seeping out. The Uddiyana Bandha, the stomach lock. As you contract your stomach muscles and pull your stomach in and up towards your spine, you intensely push the Kundalini Shakti up along your spine. And the Jalandhara Bandha, the throat lock. As you tuck your chin to the chest and internally lock the muscles of your throat, you prevent the Kundalini Shakti from falling down again. If you perform all the three bandhas in succession or together, it is an intense technique for Kundalini awakening. The bandhas we are going to perform are going to be represented by colored circles at the side, on the left side of the screen. Next up is Karana, the sacred dance postures, as preserved in the temples throughout India, carved in stone, frozen in time. Moving your body parts in synchronicity with intense awareness awakens a subtle breath as you align your body movement to the cosmic body movements. The japa, the internal repetition of mantras, intensely purifies your Vishuddhi chakra, activating the power of speech, Vak, by aligning your speech to Paramashiva. We're going to project certain mantras on the screen. Visualize that they are rotating around your throat in a circular manner. The visualization is aligning your thinking to Paramashiva, manifesting Mano Shakti, authenticity, the power of thoughts. As you hold the visualization, which is projected on the screen, you authentically manifest the essence of the asana and deepen the experience. The external chanting of mantras is going to be performed by our Acharya here. We are going to chant the words of Mahadeva himself, providing the highest energy field. As your aura opens up during the yoga practice, you will absorb the sound energy and be raised to higher states of consciousness. Next up is weightlifting, as bodybuilding is a spiritual practice as per the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. Include weights into your yoga practice and intensely awaken your Kundalini Shakti. We are going to inform you in which asanas it is recommended to hold weights to intensify the yoga practice. Next up is Abharana, the sacred Rudraksha jewelry. The Rudraksha beads function as a spiritual battery, holding on to spiritual energy for a long time and giving it off slowly as you are wearing the bead. So make sure you're wearing Rudraksha beads at any given time. Mandala, the visual representation of gods and goddesses through the geometric figures, the triangles, the circles and lines. The macrocosmic energy gets mirrored into the microcosmos. So focus on the mandala. You can see in the background, we have the Shri Yantra projected, which is a representation of all the gods and goddesses. Finally, there is Aushadha, the sacred alchemy science. Applying Aushadha on your skin or ingesting them infuses prana into your system. So, with all those components together, KAILASA Nithyananda Yoga is the science of manifesting divine into man, Paramashivoham. With this context, let us now start into the practice of yoga. The first asana of the sequence is Sukhasana. Now sit straight with your head, neck, and spine in a straight line. Keep your hands on top of your knees in Bindu Mudra, index fingers and thumbs together. Visualize Lord Shiva in your inner space. Breathe in Samana Kumbhaka. Inhale into your stomach. Hold your breath and visualize a flame being kindled in your stomach, rising up your spine. Engage all three bandhas, Mahamudra Bandha. As you internally repeat the japa Soham, visualize it rotating around your throat.
तत्सुखासनमित्युक्तम् अशक्तस्तत्समाचरेत् आसनं विजितं येन जितं तेन जगत्त्रयम्.
Next up is Parvatasana. Now place your feet onto opposite thighs in Padmasana. Join your hands in Anjali Mudra and raise them up above your head. Keep your elbows straight. Engage all three bandhas as you visualize yourself as Mount Kailash.
अथ पक्षे महादेव पर्वतासनमङ्गलं यत्कृत्वा स्थिररूपी स्यात् षट्चक्रादिविलोपनम्.
Next up is Halipavasana. Now join the soles of the feet together and extend the feet slightly away from the body. Interlock your fingers behind your back in Parusha Mudra. As you lean forward and down, place your forehead on the ground behind the heels if you can. Gaze to the tip of your nose, engage all three bandhas and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
पूर्व विधियाहु में जानो उभय पकतली संपुटानो.
Next up is Nagi Pavasana. Similarly, with your feet extended, soles of the feet together, extend your arms out in front, cup your palms and place them on the ground in front of the feet as you again place your forehead on the ground behind the heels. Engage all three bandhas and visualize yourself as a snake.
पूर्व विधि पर्यागाने नीचौ वीकहूनि फनास्यौ लगाई.
Next up is Kokilasana. Now hold on to the big toes in Prana Mudra with index and middle fingers while holding the ring and little fingers with your thumbs. Extend your legs forward and up. Keep your legs straight and then cross them into Padmasana. Keep holding onto the toes and lean forward and down onto your elbows as you engage all three bandhas and visualize yourself as a bird.
अथान्यदासनं वक्ष्ये येन सिद्धो भवे नरः अकस्मात् वायुसञ्चारं कोकिलाख्यासनेन च.
Next up is Neti Asana. Now stack your knees and your ankles. Hold on to opposite elbows and start rotating your arms in a circular motion. Engage all three bandhas, gaze to your nose, visualize Swamiji in your inner space, and after some time, change the direction of the movement. Don't forget to repeat the japa Soham internally.
घोड़ा बामा बादगी आशमा हिले सोज दक्ष चरण को पार लो तापरी गुल्फ समोज.
Next up is Gajasana. Now place your hands flat on the mat and lift your hips up high. Scoop your head and chest forward and down again and again as you engage Uddiyana Bandha, the stomach lock, and Mula Bandha, the root lock, while visualizing yourself as an elephant.
निर्जं पादाग्रे भूमौ कृत्वा लम्बी भुजा मस्तकाग्रे निधाय.
From the same position, now raise one heel off the ground and push the other one down and alternate again and again. Engage Uddiyana Bandha and Mula Bandha and visualize yourself as a bear in Rikshasana.
एकैकं पादमाकुञ्च्य गजासनं कुर्यात् ऋक्षासनं भवति.
Now rise up. Stand on the tips of the big toes as you place your hands in front of the chest in Hridaya Mudra with index, middle and fingers joined together. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space as you perform Uddiyana Bandha and Mula Bandha in Vaishyasana.
केशेन पादयुगलं बद्ध्वादिष्टे दधोमुखः अथ वैश्यावक्षे यत्कृत्वा सत्यवान् भवेत्.
The first karana of the sequence is Urdhva Janu Karana. Now stand in Arimandi posture, heels together, toes pointing outwards and the knees bent. This is the basic stance from which many of the karanas are going to be performed. Now raise your hands to the chest and raise one knee up along the center of your body. Lead it along your body in a circular motion as you follow along with the respective hand again and again. The next asana is Balalingasana. Now interlace your fingers from the outside in Sarvashankari Mudra. Raise one knee and pull it up against your chest. As you engage all three bandhas, stand erect on the mat like a rod and visualize yourself holding a baby.
एकं जानुरसि आलिङ्ग्य स्थातव्यं बाललिङ्गनं भवति.
We move on to Padapidanasana. Now hold one foot from behind, pull it behind towards your buttocks. Engage all the bandhas as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
स्थित्वैकस्मिन् पादतले कराभ्यां वेष्टयेत्तनुं पृष्ठे संस्थाप्य यत्नेन पादपीडनमासनम्.
The next asana is Natarajasana. Now hold on to the sole of one foot and kick the leg back and up as you extend the opposite leg, arm forward with the hand in Bindu Mudra. Fix your gaze on one drishti point, one external point for balance as you visualize yourself as Lord Nataraja in Natarajasana.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे.
Now stand on the other leg. Repeat Natarajasana on the other side. Balalingasana on the other side. Pull the other knee towards your chest.
एकं जानुरसि आलिङ्ग्य स्थातव्यं बाललिङ्गनं भवति.
Now repeat Padapidanasana on the other side. Pull the other foot towards your buttocks with both hands. Engage all three bandhas and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
स्थित्वैकस्मिन् पादतले कराभ्यां वेष्टयेत्तनुम्.
Now repeat Natarajasana on the other side. Hold the sole of the foot, kick your leg back and up and lean forward. Visualize performing the cosmic dance as Lord Nataraja.
तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे.
We move on to Ardha Karana. Now stand in Adimandi posture. Again, heels together, toes pointing upwards and your knees bent. Bring your hands to the chest and then step the right foot behind the left, toes down, heels up. And start swinging the right arm back and forth like a pendulum. Gracefully move your fingers one by one. Place the right hand over your nose and cross your ankles and repeat the movement on the other side as well. Next up is the skeleton dance. Now visualize yourself as a skeleton and shake your body intensely. Hold the visualization of your bone structure as you dance wildly. Next up is Katichina Karana. From Adimandi, heels together, toes pointing outwards and your knees bend. Raise your arms above your head and cross them with your palms facing backwards. Now, turn your body to one side, open up your arms above your head, return to the center, cross your arms again. Repeat this movement again and again. Next up is Tadasana. Now raise your arms up above your head and stand on the big toes. Stand on the tips of your toes as you engage all three bandhas and visualize yourself as a palm tree. Internally chanting the new japa Shivoham
महामुद्राबद्धको नो ताडासन विभेदकान्विनो तानं सदा कुर्यादन्तर्पत्नीपतिप्रिया.
Next up is Uttanasana. From a standing position, lean forward and down. Place your hands flat on the mat. If you can't reach the ground, just lean down as low as you can. Authentically stretch your hamstrings as you engage all the wonders. Bring your head closer towards your knees and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
महामुद्राबद्धको नो ताडासन विभेदकान्विनो तानं सदा कुर्यादन्तर्पत्नीपतिप्रिया.
The next asana is Sarasvasana. Now place your hands flat on the mat and step your feet back into a tall plank position. Engage the Mula Bandha and the Jalandhara Bandha. As you tuck your chin to the chest, rotate your head from side to side and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
गजासनमस्थित्वा मस्तकं वारं वारं दक्षिणकुक्षिं सव्यकुक्षिं नजेत्.
Now lower your body down onto your stomach. Keep your hands next to the shoulders, your toes pointing back. Top of the feet flat on the mat as you raise your upper back and head off the ground by the strength of your lower back. Open up your mouth widely and inhale through the hollow of your throat in Bhujangani Mudra as you visualize yourself as a cobra in Bhujangasana.
अंगुष्ठनाभिपर्यन्तम् अधो भूमो विनिन्यसेत् कराभ्यां च धरां धृत्वा ऊर्ध्वशीर्षफणीवहि.
Now push your body back up into the plank position as you alternate bringing one knee in towards your chest back and forth. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Breathe calmly through your nose in Sahadra Kumbhaka and perform the Mula Bandha in Shashasana.
गजासन संस्थितो जानुद्वयमागुञ्च वारं वारं कर्तव्यं शशासनं भवति.
Next up is Rathasana. From the same position, step one foot in between the two hands. Now jump the foot back and bring the other one in between the hands. Exchange the position of your feet again and again as you visualize yourself as a chariot.
एक गजासन संस्थितो एकं पादं पूर्वमार्गेण भ्रामयित्वा कर्तव्यं रथासनं भवति.
Now rise up, keep one leg back with the toes pointing sideways and bend the front knee at a 90-degree angle. Raise your arms up parallel above your head and push your hips forward as you engage Uddiyana Bandha and Mula Bandha. Gaze up towards your third eye and visualize yourself as Lord Veerabhadra in Veerabhadrasana.
वासिष्ठमथकौण्डिन्यम् ऊर्ध्वकुक्कुटमेव च अष्टावक्रमथोत्थानं मयूरं सेतुबन्धनम्.
Exchange the position of your feet and repeat Veerabhadrasana on the other side.
वासिष्ठमथकौण्डिन्यम् ऊर्ध्वकुक्कुटमेव च अष्टावक्रमथोत्थानं मयूरं सेतुबन्धनम्.
We move on to Vrikshasana. Now stand on one leg as you raise the sole of the other foot towards the inner opposite thigh. Join your hands in Anjali Mudra and raise them up above your head. Keep your elbows straight. Engage Uddiyana Bandha and Mula Bandha and visualize yourself as a tree.
वामोरुमूलदेशे च याम्यं पादं निधायतु तिष्ठेत्तु वृक्षवद्भूमौ वृक्षासनमिदं विदुः.
Now place the raised foot onto the opposite thigh. Join your hands in Namaskara Mudra in front of your heart center and visualize yourself as Lord Garuda in Garudasana.
गरुडासनमावक्षे येन ध्यानं स्थिरं भवेत् सर्वदोषाद्विनिर्मुक्तो भवतीह महाबली.
Now exchange the position of your feet. Raise the other foot up as you repeat Vrikshasana, the tree posture on the other side.
वामोरुमूलदेशे च याम्यं पादं निधायतु तिष्ठेत्तु वृक्षवद्भूमौ वृक्षासनमिदं विदुः.
Now place the foot onto the thigh, your hands in Namaskara Mudra in front of the heart. Repeat Garudasana on the other side.
गरुडासनमावक्षे येन ध्यानं स्थिरं भवेत् सर्वदोषाद्विनिर्मुक्तो भवतीह महाबली.
The next asana is Trikonasana. Now step one foot forward and the other foot far back. Keep the back toes facing sideways. Extend your arms parallel to the ground. Lean forward and down. Place one hand by the foot and raise the other arm up as you gaze upwards and visualize yourself as a triangle.
उत्तानवादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे.
Now exchange the position of your feet and lean forward and down. Gaze up. Repeat Trikonasana on the other side.
उत्तानवादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे.
Next up is the Nikuttaka Karana from Arimandi. Heels together, toes pointing upwards and your knees bent. Raise one heel off the ground and place your hands in front of the chest with the palms facing each other. Now stomp the raised heel down, raise the other heel up and exchange the position of your hands again and again. The next asana is Angushtasana. Now lower your body down and raise your heels. As you sit on the raised heels with your knees off the ground, keep your knees together and join your hands in Namaskara Mudra in front of your heart center. Engage the Mula Bandha. Visualize Swamiji and start breathing in Brahmari Kumbhaka, buzzing like a bee on the inhalation and exhalation as you internally chant the new japa Sadashivoham in Angushtasana.
कबन्धासनमित्याहुः गोरक्षासनमेव च अङ्गुष्ठमुष्टिकं ज्ञेयं ब्रह्मप्रासादितं तथा.
From this posture, now extend one leg forward, heel down, toes up. Keep your hands at the side of the body, fingertips just touching the ground, with the palms facing forward in Varamudra. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space in Saurasana.
प्रसार्यैकं पादतलं संस्थाप्य त्वेकपादकम्.
Now lean forward and down, hold on to the big toe of the front foot and the back heel with the other hand. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space, keep buzzing like a bee in Vidunanasana.
गुल्फस्थितो पादमेकं प्रसार्य तत्पादाग्रं संस्पृशेत् तत्करेण.
Now extend the other leg forward. Keep the hands at the side, palms forward. As you repeat Saurasana on the other side.
प्रसार्यैकं पादतलं संस्थाप्य त्वेकपादकम्.
Now lean forward and down, hold onto the big toe with the respective hand and the back heel with the other hand. Repeat Vidunanasana on the other side.
गुल्फस्थितो पादमेकं प्रसार्य तत्पादाग्रं संस्पृशेत् तत्करेण.
Next up is Brahmajalankushasana. Now sit on the raised heels with the knees separated, the back of your hands on top of the knees. Tilt your head down, lock your throat, gaze in between the hands in Shambhavi Mudra, eyes open wide, unblinking, as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space in Brahmajalankushasana.
तो वो फना पानी होए वैसे एड़ी दो उदानी वैसे कोरबक दलियां की माहिली आइस माहेरा शेमिली.
Next up is Kapilasana. Now drop your knees down to the ground and sit on raised heels. Keep your hands on your legs. Gaze to the tip of your nose. Engage Uddiyana Bandha and Mula Bandha as you visualize yourself as sage Kapila Muni in Kapilasana.
दो वो फना पानी होए वैसे एड़ी दो उदानी वैसे कोरबक दलियां की माहिली आइस माहेरा शेमिली.
Maintain the same posture, but shift your gaze up towards your third eye. Engage the Mula Bandha and visualize Swamiji in Bhadra Gurakasana.
दोवो पगदली संपट करे कोरवारली भूपर इधरे कोरवारली राखे ऐसे तापरी मूल द्वार टिक बैसे.
Now keep the soles of the feet together, rise your knees up off the mat, and open your legs wide as you bring the thumbs and little fingers together in Padma Mudra, the lotus mudra, and raise your arms up above your head. Gaze through the gap in between the palms as you visualize Surya in your inner, Lord Surya in your inner space, and perform Uddiyana Bandha and Mula Bandha.
एड़ी दो गुदातरी आने फना पानी बैठक पुनिठाने गोड़ा जंगा अधर करी रहे आड़े वाम इसी विधि गहे.
Next up is Mandukasana. Now drop your knees down to the mat. Keep your feet flat and sit on your heels. Press your tongue up against the palate of your mouth in Manduki Mudra as you visualize yourself as a frog. Gaze to your third eye. Breathe calmly through your nose in Sahadra Kumbhaka as you perform the Mula Bandha and Mandukasana.
पाद तलौ पृष्ठ देशे अंगुष्ठे द्वे संस्पृशे जानु युग्मं पुरस्कृत्य साधयन् मंडूकासनम्.
Next up is Uttana Mandukasana. Now bring your hands behind your back and hold on to opposite shoulders. Keep your elbows close to your head. Gaze to your third eye. Keep visualizing yourself as a frog, your tongue up against the palate of your mouth, with Uddiyana Bandha and Mula Bandha engaged.
मंडूकासन मध्यस्थं कूर्पराभ्यां धृतं शिरः एतद्भेकवदुत्तानम् एतदुत्तानमण्डूकम्.
Now cross your feet and sit on your heels. As you place your hands on top of the knees, gaze to the nose, stick out your tongue, and exhale forcefully again and again while visualizing yourself as a lion in Simhasana.
दक्षिणं सव्यगुल्फेन दक्षिणेन ततेतरं हस्तौ च जान्वौ संस्थाप्य अङ्गुलीश्च प्रसार्य च.
Next up is Bhadrasana. Now keep the feet flat, toes pointing backwards, and cross your arms behind your back, holding on to opposite big toes in Prana Mudra. Engage Jalandhara Bandha, the throat lock, and Mula Bandha, the root lock, as you gaze to your nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Again, breathing in Brahmari Kumbhaka, buzzing like a bee.
गुल्फौ च वृषणस्याधो व्युत्क्रमेण समाहितः पादाङ्गुष्ठौ कराभ्यां च धृत्वा च पृष्ठदेशतः.
The next asana is Kakapushandi Asana. Now sit in a squatting posture with your knees raised. Bring your arms in and around the raised knees. And reach for the opposite hands behind your back. Try to interlace your fingers in Padasha Mudra if you can, as you gaze to the tip of your nose and visualize yourself as a crow.
प्रथमे वैसकुगठठाने दोवो हाथ भगवी च आने.
The next asana is Kani Bhavasana. Now keep your hands flat on the mat, shoulder width apart. Bring your knees onto your arms towards your armpits. Lean forward and down, raise your feet off the mat and balance on your arms as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
आसन को गुण आशीर्षता होई तो आछी होई.
Next up is Kapali Asana. With your hands flat on the mat, shoulder width apart. Bring your knees to your arms and your head on the mat. Lift your feet up and then straighten your legs up into a headstand posture. You can lean against the wall or ask a partner to aid you in the performance of this asana. As you gaze to your nose, visualize Swamiji in your inner space and perform the Mula Bandha, still buzzing like a bee in Brahmari Kumbhaka.
शीशा धरती टेगी पगदो वो मिलिवा ऊंचा कुकरे.
Gently lower your legs back down. Sit in a squatting posture with your hands flat on the mat, then twist your body to one side, align one knee and your hip with your elbows as you lean onto your arms and lift your body off the ground, extending your legs out to the side. Gaze up towards your third eye, visualize yourself as a peacock as you exhale deeply in the Rechaka Kumbhaka again and again in Parshvamayurasana.
मयूरं दण्डवत् कुर्यान् मायूरं दण्डनामकं कुर्यान् मायूरं पार्श्वाभ्यां मायूरपार्श्वनामकम्.
Now twist your body to the opposite direction. Balance on your arms, extend your legs as you repeat Parshvamayurasana on the other side.
मयूरं दण्डवत् कुर्यान् मायूरं दण्डनामकं कुर्यान् मायूरं पार्श्वाभ्यां मायूरपार्श्वनामकम्.
The next asana is Bhairaganathasana. Now place your hands flat on the mat, shoulder width apart, and step one foot outside the respective shoulder in between the two hands. Engage the perineal floor in Mudra Bandha as you gaze up towards your third eye and visualize yourself as Lord Kala Bhairava, the Lord of Time, in Bhairaganathasana.
आसन को गुण प्रीति जाई.
Now step the front foot back, bring the other foot outside the shoulder in between the two hands as you repeat Bhairaganathasana on the other side.
आसन को गुण प्रीति जाई.
Now from the plank position, lower your body onto your forearms. Walk your feet slightly forward. Raise your head and gaze upwards as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space in Unmukha Pitasana.
भून्यस्तो जानुनी हस्तो चतुष्पदम वाङ्मुखम्.
Rise back up onto your hands and rotate your body, balancing on one arm as you raise the other arm up towards the sky. Keep your body straight. Gaze upwards and visualize yourself as Sage Vashishta in Vashishthasana.
ऊर्ध्वकुक्कुटवासिष्ठ मरीचिहर मत्स्यकं परिवृत्तिं चोदर्स्य विविधं धनुरासनम्.
Place the other hand down, rotate your body, repeat Vashishthasana on the other side.
ऊर्ध्वकुक्कुटवासिष्ठ मरीचिहर मत्स्यकं परिवृत्तिं चोदर्स्य विविधं धनुरासनम्.
Now extend your legs forward. Come to a sitting posture as you bring your hands below your buttocks with the palms facing up. Elbows straight, gaze to your nose. Visualize yourself as Lord Hanuman as you engage Jalandhara Bandha and Mula Bandha, the throat lock and the root lock, and internally chant the new japa Mahasadashivoham in Anjani Asana.
दोऊ करगी उभय हथेली कोरबारेली मैले भेली सो आगाने भूपरिदाशे महाने अंगुली मिली राशे.
Next up is Paschimottanasana. From the sitting posture with your legs extended, lean forward and down. Hold on to the big toes in Prana Mudra. Engage all three bandhas as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
जानो परिललाटन्तु पश्चिमं ताणमुच्यते येन केन प्रकारेण सुगन्धार्यं च जायते.
Next up is Ugrasana. With your legs extended, now interlock your fingers around your neck. Lean forward and down. Bring your elbows outside the knee, the head in between the knees if you can. Engage all three bandhas. Squeeze your core as you visualize Kali in your inner space.
सभानिभ्यां दृढं धृत्वा जानो परिशिरन्सेत् आसनो कर्मितं प्रोक्तं भवेत् नीलदीपनम्.
Next up is Marichyasana. Now bring one heel to your perineum and raise the knee. Bring your arm in and around the raised knee and interlock your fingers behind as you visualize yourself as Sage Marichi.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे.
We move on to Mahamudrasana. Keep the heel at the perineum and drop the knee down to the side. Lean forward and down. Hold onto the front foot with both hands. Gaze to your nose. Visualize Swamiji. Exhale all the way and engage all the wonders in Mahamudrasana.
महामुद्रां प्रवक्ष्यामि तन्त्रेऽस्मिन् मम वल्लभे.
Now repeat Marichyasana on the other side. Bring the other heel in towards the perineum, knee raised, hands interlocked behind your back. As you visualize yourself as Edge Marichi.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रगं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे.
Now drop the knee to the side, lean forward and down. Visualize Swamiji as you perform Mahamudra Bandha in Mahamudrasana on the other side.
महामुद्रां प्रवक्ष्यामि तन्त्रेऽस्मिन् मम वल्लभे.
Next up is Bhadrasana 2. Join the soles of your feet together and hold them firmly with both hands. As you gaze up towards your third eye, push your knees down as close to the mat as you can as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
गुल्भौतवृषणस्यादः सीवन्त्याः पार्श्वयोः क्षिपेत्.
Next up is Dwalipavasana. Now, keeping the soles of the feet together, extend your legs away from the body. Place your hands on the knees. Tuck your chin to the chest. Contract the perineal floor. Gaze to your nose as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
पूर्व चरपट चौक रखियो सोजी वाही विधियो कीजे सोजी.
Next up is Droni Asana. Now bring the heels back close to the perineum. Hold the soles of your feet as you lean forward and down, placing your chin on the toes. Visualize the Yoni Mandala, the visual representation of Devi Paramashiva Shakti herself, which is projected in the top right corner of your screen.
दो भूपक दली संपुट करे एड़ी मेड के डिंग दरे.
Next up is Midaki Pavasana. With your feet extended away from the body, keep the heels together and your toes apart. Extend your arms out to the side. Lean forward and down as low as you can. Bring your forehead on the ground behind your heels. As you gaze to your nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
पूर्व विधि परिपक दली संपुट शोल एड़ी मिली राशे.
Next up is Siddhasa Madhyasana. Bring your heels back in towards your body. Bring your arms below the shins with the palms facing upwards. Now bring your forehead on the ground in front of the feet with your toes against your throat as you gaze to your nose and visualize Lord Surya in your inner space.
दो भूपक दली संपुट करे सोले मेढ़ आगा में धरे.
The next asana is Chinaki Pavasana. With the heels against the perineum, hold your feet and open them up like a book, the soles pointing upwards. As you press your elbows onto your thighs, gaze to your nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
दो बगा की एड़ी धरती मगिवा मेढ़ लगावे.
The next asana is Charapada Chukasana. Now, with the soles of the feet together, heels against your perineum, place your hands on the knees and push them down to the ground gently. As you gaze up towards your third eye, perform Uddiyana Bandha and Mula Bandha and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
दो भूपक दली संपुट धारे आगा ने करे जारे पसारे.
Next up is Bhairavasana. With the soles of your feet together now, twist your feet so the toes are pointing down and the heels are pointing up. You can use the support of your hands if needed. Then open your legs wide, bring your knees down to the ground and place your hands on top of the knees in Bindu Mudra. Gaze up towards your third eye and visualize yourself as Lord Kala Bhairava, the Lord of Time, in Bhairavasana.
उल्फौ सम्पीड्य जान्योन्यं विक्रमेणोत्थितं शनैः जान्वोः पार्श्वगतौ हस्तौ दण्डवद्भैरवासनम्.
Next up is Samanasana. Now, keep one heel against the perineum and lift the sole of the other foot against your chest. Gaze up towards your third eye as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
समानासनमावक्षे सिद्धमन्त्रादिसाधनात्.
Next up is Apanasana. Now bring the leg over top of your shoulder. Extend the opposite leg forward and up as you gaze upwards towards your third eye and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
केवलं पादमेकं च स्कन्धे चारोप्य यत्नतः.
Now repeat Samanasana on the other side. Press the other heel against your perineum. Lift the opposite foot against your chest. Gaze to your third eye. Contract the perineal floor as you hold your breath in the Muladhara chakra.
समानासनमावक्षे सिद्धमन्त्रादिसाधनात्.
Now repeat Apanasana on the other side. Lift the leg over your shoulder. Extend the opposite leg forward. Hands by the side for balance as you gaze up towards your third eye. And visualize Swamiji in Apanasana.
केवलं पादमेकं च स्कन्धे चारोप्य यत्नतः.
The next asana is Gomukhasana. Now stack your knees and keep your heels at the side of your hips. Place both the hands on top of the knees interlocked in Parashu Mudra. As you gaze to your nose, visualize the face of a cow. Start breathing in Siddhkari Kumbhaka. Press your tongue up against the palate of your mouth and hiss through your teeth as you inhale. Engage the Mula Bandha and internally chant Om Nithyananda, the new japa.
सव्ये दक्षिणगुल्फं तु पृष्ठपार्श्वे नियोजये दक्षिणे तथा सव्यं गोमुखं गोमुखं यथा.
Next up is Anasuyasana. Maintain the same posture. Hold on to the big toes in Prana Mudra. Engage Uddiyana Bandha and Mula Bandha as you visualize yourself as Rishika Anasuya.
दक्षिण घोड़ों नीचे उठाने बाबों ताके ऊपर आने.
Keep visualizing yourself as Rishika Anasuya as you interlock your fingers behind your back and lean forward and down, gazing to your nose, bringing the nose as close to the ground as possible as you perform the Mula Bandha in Anasuyasana too.
जीमणा गोदा की संधि उपरिडावा गोड़ा की संधि मिलाई राशे गोड़ा से उले पकतल्यालो वाड़वाई सुधा राशे.
Next up is Garudasana too. Now keep one leg flat with the heel of the foot against the perineum. Step the other foot flat on the mat with the knee raised. Keep your hands on the knees. Gaze to your nose and visualize yourself as Lord Garuda.
दाबो पगमोडी एडी माहिलो गुल्फमूलद्वारिणी चैदे.
Next up is Naradasana. From this posture, raise your perineum onto the heel. Interlock your fingers behind your neck. Twist your elbows outside the raised knee as you gaze to your third eye and visualize yourself as Sage Narada.
पृष्ठजुवां पगदली गेरी भूपरिता ही लगावे फेरी गोड़ा सुदो पणो है जोजी दछिपा सितेरा शेषोई.
The next asana is Matsya Pitakasana. Now place one foot onto the opposite thigh and keep the opposite knee raised as you hold onto the big toe and the shin of that leg. Gaze to your nose and visualize Matsya, the fish avatar of Lord Vishnu.
वामेन वामाङ्गुष्ठं तु गृहीतं मत्स्यपीठकम्.
Next up is Gomukhasana on the other side. Now stack your knees again and place your interlocked hands on top of the knees as you visualize a cow, the face of a cow in your inner space.
सव्ये दक्षिणगुल्फं तु पृष्ठपार्श्वे नियोजयेत् दक्षिणेऽपि तथा सव्यं गोमुखं यथा.
Now hold onto the big toes, engage Uddiyana Bandha and Mula Bandha as you visualize yourself as a Rishika Anasuya in Anasuyasana.
दक्षिण गोड़ नीचे उठाने, बाहों तागे ऊपर आने.
Interlock your fingers behind your back and lean forward and down, repeating Anasuyasana 2 on the other side.
जीमणा गोदा की संधि उपरिडा वागोड़ा की संधि मिलाई राशे गोड़ा सिवले पकतल्यालो आड़वाई सुधाराशे.
Now repeat Garudasana 2 on the other side, pressing one heel against the perineum, the other foot flat, knee raised, hands on the knees, visualizing yourself as Lord Garuda.
डाबो पग मोड़ी एड़ी माहिलो गुल्फम मूलद्वार नीचे दे.
Now repeat Naradasana on the other side, raise your perineum onto the heel, gaze to your third eye, and visualize yourself as Sage Narada, as you twist your elbows outside the raised knee.
पिष्टिजुवाम पगदली केरी भूपरिता ही लगा वे फेरी गोड़ा सुधोपनो है जो जी छिपा सिधीरा से सोई.
Now repeat Matsya Pitakasana. Place the foot onto the opposite thigh. Keep the opposite knee raised. Hold on to the big toe and the shin of the opposite leg. And gaze to the nose as you visualize Matsya, the fish avatar of Lord Vishnu.
वामेन वामांगुष्ठन्तो गृहीतं मत्स्य पीठकं योनि वामेन संपीड्य मेढ्रादुपरि दक्षिणम्.
Next up is Matsyendrasana. Now, place one foot onto the opposite thigh and place the other foot flat on the ground with the knee raised. You can step the foot over top of the other knee if you can, then twist the opposite elbow around the raised knee with a hand by the neck, the other hand on the ground behind you. Twist your spine as you gaze to your third eye and visualize Sage Matsyendranath, the master of Hatha Yoga.
उदरं पश्चिमाभासं कृत्वा तिष्ठति यत्ततः नम्राङ्गं वामपादं हि दक्षजानुपरिन्यसेत्.
Next up is Kubhasana. Now extend the front arm down towards the foot. Hold onto the big toes, the front big toe in Prana Mudra. As you place the other hand on your ear, visualizing yourself as a camel in Kubhasana.
आसन को गुण झोलो जाए.
Next up is Matsyendrasana 2. Keeping your front arm extended, place the other hand on the ground behind you. Twist your spine, gaze up to your third eye and visualize Sage Matsyendranath.
मत्स्येन्द्रवीडं जठरप्रदीप्तिं प्रचण्डरुक्मण्डलखण्डनास्त्रम्.
Now extend both legs forward and place the other foot onto the opposite thigh. As you repeat Matsyendrasana on the other side, twist your body around the raised knee, hand by the neck.
उदरं पश्चिमाभासं कृत्वा तिष्ठति यत्ततः नम्राङ्गं वामपादं हि दक्षजानुपरिन्यसेत्.
Now extend the front arm, hold onto the front big toe, and place the other hand on your ear as you visualize yourself as a camel in Kubhasana.
आसन को गुण झोलो जाए.
Place the back hand down on the ground, twist your spine as you gaze to your third eye and visualize Sage Matsyendranath, the master of Hatha Yoga in Matsyendrasana 2.
मत्स्येन्द्रवीडं जठरप्रदीप्तिं प्रचण्डरुक्मण्डलखण्डनास्त्रम्.
Next up is Padmasana. Now place your feet onto opposite thighs in the lotus posture as you keep your hands on the knees. Gaze to your nose. Visualize yourself as Lord Shiva as you breathe in Sitali Kumbhaka. Press your tongue against the back of the teeth and hiss through your teeth as you inhale. Engage all Trivandhas as you internally chant Om Nithyananda Mahasadashivoham.
आसनं द्विविधं प्रोक्तं पद्मं वज्रासनं तथा ऊर्ध्वोरुपरि चेत् धत्ते उभे पादतले यथा.
Now cross your arms in front and hold on to opposite big toes in Prana Mudra. As you gaze to your nose, engage the Mula Bandha and visualize yourself as Goddess Parvati, the consort of Lord Shiva, in Padmasana 2.
उत्तानौ चरणौ कृत्वा ऊरुसंस्थौ प्रयत्नतः.
The next asana is Kukutasana. Sitting in Padmasana, bring your hands in between the legs and place them flat on the mat. Now, lift your entire body off the ground, balancing on your arms, as you visualize yourself as a rooster and calmly breathe through your nose in Sahasrara Kumbhaka.
धरामोष्ठिपकरत्वेन तत्कोर्परि स्थापितानाभिपार्श्वः.
Next up is Baddha Keki Asana. From Padmasana, now rise up onto your knees. Keep your hands flat on the ground, fingers pointing towards your body as you bend your arms and lean onto your elbows with your navel. Lift your entire body off the mat and balance as you visualize Swamiji in Baddha Keki Asana.
धरामोष्ठिपकरत्वेन तत्कोर्परि स्थापितानाभिपार्श्वः.
Next up is Mayurasana. Extend your legs and lean onto your elbows. Find balance. Lift your legs off the ground. Extend them straight as you visualize yourself as a peacock.
अथ वक्षे महादेव मयूरासनमुत्तमम्.
Now lower your body down onto your stomach. Keep your toes pointing outwards, the heels down. Interlock your fingers around your neck and place your forehead on the ground as you visualize yourself as a crocodile in Makarasana.
अध्यासशेते हृदयं निधाय भूमौ च पादौ च प्रसार्यमानो शिरश्च धृत्वा करदण्डयुग्मे देहाग्निकारं मकरासनं तत्.
Now place your hands flat on the mat next to your shoulders and raise your legs up as you engage your lower back and glutes in Shalabhasana. Visualize yourself as a locust.
शलभासन भेदाश्च नटभेरुण्ड नामके गण्डभेरुण्ड सहिते शीर्षदण्डासनं तथा.
We move on to Ushtrasana. Now bend your knees and hold onto your feet as you pull them outside of the hip, as close to the ground as you can. Visualize yourself as a camel as you perform the Mula Bandha.
अध्यासशेते पदयुग्मं व्यस्तं पृष्ठे निधायापि धृतं कराभ्याम्.
Next up is Dhanurasana. Still holding on to the feet, kick your legs back and up and raise your chest off the ground. Gaze up towards your third eye as you visualize yourself as Pinaka, Lord Shiva's bow.
प्रसार्य पादौ भुजदण्डरूपौ करोच पृष्ठे धृतपादयुग्मम्.
Next up is Bhagasana. Now sit in a kneeling posture with your heels outside the hips, toes touching behind, hands on the knees, and internally chant the new japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
उल्टा मोड़ी पादो वैसे बहुरो जुगती करे एक ऐसे.
Now place your forearms on the ground, elbows shoulder width apart. Place your head on the mat and support it with your hands. As you walk your feet forward, raise your hips and lift your legs up off the mat, pulling your knees in close towards your chest in Gohi Asana as you visualize Swamiji and gaze to your nose.
दो हाथ की कहुनी जोई पुनिह कलाई जाने दोई.
From Gohi Asana, now extend your legs up straight into Shirshasana, the headstand posture. Lean against the wall for support if needed as you gaze to your nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
विपरीतं मण्डलं च द्विधैव विदितं हिनः.
Gently lower your legs down. Come to a seated posture with your legs extended in front. We are going to enter a sequence of Pastika Kumbhaka which is rapid exhalation from the nose by contracting the abdominal muscles again and again. Now hold your calves with your hands and lift them up in front of your face. Keep rapidly exhaling as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space in Bhudyasana.
दोनों हाथ पग बाहर आने, घोड़ा तरे कागजी ठाने.
Now cross your arms behind your back and hold onto opposite shoulders in Parighasana as you keep breathing rapidly in Bastika Kumbhaka.
उत्तान शयनं कृत्वा पादौ मिलित्वा प्रसार्य.
Next up is Naukasana. Extend your arms parallel to the ground and raise your legs up as you visualize yourself as a boat crossing the ocean of samsara.
उत्तान शयनं कुर्पराभ्यां भूमिं वष्टभ्यां.
Now join the soles of the feet together and pull your feet against your chest. Keep rapidly exhaling in Rudrasana.
पगदली संपूर्ण करी हाथस्य पग उचायी.
Now relax. Lay on your back. Keep your feet flat, the knees raised, the hands flat on the mat behind your heels. Push your hips up. Contract the perineal floor and your throat. Focus on the prana flowing upwards. As you gaze to your nose, visualize Swamiji in Unmukha Pitasana too.
ऊर्ध्वे च जानूनि कृत्वा शवित्वोर्ध्वमुखं तथा.
Now lay down flat on your back in Shivasana. Keep your hands next to the hips as you intensely force the Kundalini Shakti up along your spine in Shakti Chalan Mudra. Relax and visualize that your body is dead and the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is liberating you. Internally chant Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham in Shivasana.
उत्तानं शववद्भूमौ शयनं तु शवासनं. शवासनं श्रान्तिहरं चित्तविश्रान्तिकारणम्.
I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasadashiva. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om 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 Nithyananda Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda.
Now, slowly return to your physical body. Start to wiggle your fingers and toes, your wrists and your ankles, your elbows and your knees. Pull your knees up against your chest. Rock your body from side to side and slowly return to a comfortable seated position. Congratulations! You completed the Pratama Vinyasa Krama 108 asanas. With this, we are going to conclude the session for the Paramashivoham Level 1 participants. The next Acharya is going to join soon and start the next session. For the Level 2 and 3 participants, we are going to continue the yoga practice with the remainder of the Dvitiya Vinyasa Krama, 200 asanas more. Thank you all for joining. Nithyananda. Let us now enter into the next asana of the sequence, which is Yathasana Ishtasana. Now sit in a comfortable posture, a posture that brings ease to your physical or mental space. Any posture is fine, as long as you keep your hands on top of the knees in Bindu Mudra and visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Breathe in Samana Kumbhaka. Inhale deeply into your stomach and visualize a flame rising up your spine. As you perform the Mula Bandha, internally chant Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham in Yathasana Ishtasana.
पर्यङ्कं तत्समाख्यातं यथसंस्थं यथा स्थितिः.
Next up is Samasana. Now sit in a cross-legged posture with your hands on the knees in Bindu Mudra and breathe deeply. Inhale and exhale deeply again and again as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
इदानीं गर्भिणीनां योगाभ्यासो यथा लघु सुखप्रसवलाभाय प्रोच्यते प्राक्तने पथि.
The next asana is Muktasana. Now bring the left heel against the perineum and the right foot on top of the left. Gaze to your nose. Keep your hands flat on your knees and visualize that you are a sage liberated by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism.
निपीड्य सेविनीं सूक्ष्मां दक्षिणेतरगुल्फतः.
Next up is Siddhasana. Maintain the same posture, but shift your gaze up towards your third eye as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
स्थानुस्तम्यमितेन्द्रियोचलदृशा पश्यन् भ्रुवोरन्तरं चैतन्मोक्षकपातभेदजनकं सिद्धासनं प्रोच्यते.
We move on to Siddhi-asana. Maintain the same posture. Engage all three bandhas and shift your gaze to the ground in front of you as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
वामपादके इडीजानो सीवनिमतिदासकोठानो.
Next up is Rudrasana 2. As you maintain the same posture, rotate your hands on top of the knees into Bindu Mudra. Gaze out towards your third eye and visualize yourself as Lord Rudra.
वामचरण परिदक्षिण राखे एक जुगति ऐसे विधि दाखे.
Next up is Santadhunasana. Now maintain the same posture, hands on the knees in Bindu Mudra, gaze to your nose, and embody tranquility and an unshakable nature.
आसन की गुण मन की चंचलता मीट.
Next up is Siddhasana 2. keep your ankles stacked and place one palm over the other in front of your navel in Samputa Mudra, resembling a lotus flower, as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space in Siddhasana too.
ऋजुकाय समासीन सिद्धासनमुदीरितं प्रसार्य भुवि पादौ तु दोर्भ्यामङ्गुष्ठमादरात्.
Now, maintain your legs in the same position and set the Sankalpa to manifest through the womb of creation as you prepare yourself to enter into Shanmukhi Mudra. Inhale all the way and hold your breath as you close your mouth with little and ring fingers, the nostrils with the middle fingers, the eyes with the index fingers, and your ears with your thumbs in Bandha Yoni Asana.
यत्र मध्ये महादेव बन्धयोन्यासने शृणु यत्कृत्वा खेचरो भूत्वा विचरेदीश्वरो यथा.
Next up is Virasana. Keep your hands on top of the knees in Bindu Mudra as you place one foot onto the opposite thigh and the other foot below the opposite thigh. Now, embody the state and space of bravery, Vira.
एकं पादमथैकस्मिन् विन्यस्योरुणि संस्थितः.
The next asana is Valmikasana. Maintain the same posture. Keep your hands on the knees in Bindu Mudra as you gaze to your third eye and visualize Sage Valmiki, the poet and author of Ramayana.
दावा पगगी पगतली पुनिएड़ी है जोज.
Next up is Joni Mudrasana. Now keep your hands flat on the knees. Maintain your legs in the same position. Gaze to your nose and visualize the Yoni Mandala, the visual representation of Devi Paramashiva Shakti.
वामपाद की पगतली जाहि माहिली कोर.
Now shift your gaze to your third eye. Hold the visualization. Maintain the posture in Yoni Asana.
योन्यासनं पर्वतेन योगं योगफलेनिलं तत्कालफलं तावत् खेचरो यावदेव हि.
Next up is Padadasana 2. Padadasana 3. Keep the soles of the feet together, heels close to your perineum. Push your knees down as you hold onto your feet with your hands. Gaze to your nose and engage Uddiyana Bandha and Mula Bandha while visualizing yourself as Lord Veerabhadra.
गुल्भौ च वृषणस्यादः सीवन्त्याः पार्श्वयोः क्षिपेत् सव्यगुल्फं तथा सव्ये दक्षगुल्फं तु दक्षिणे.
The next asana is Aghorasana. Keep your heels close to the perineum, the soles together, as you place the right hand over your mouth and close the left nostril with your index finger. Inhale through the right nostril. Close both nostrils and hold your breath. And then exhale through the left nostril. Alternate the breathing flow again and again in Abhyanta Kumbhaka. As you contract the perineal floor in Mula Bandha, press your tongue up into the nasal tract if you can towards your third eye in Kechari Mudra. As you gaze to the third eye and visualize yourself as an Aghori in Aghorasana.
पूर्व कहो विश्रिका जोजी वाही विधि जोगी जैसो जी.
Next up is Kanari Pavasana. As you sit with your toes together and your heels apart, lean forward and place your elbows down on your heels. Rest your chin on your hands. As you gaze to your nose, engage Uddiyana Bandha and Mula Bandha. Exhale all the way in Rejaka Kumbhaka as you visualize yourself as a female elephant drinking water in Kanari Pavasana.
ग्वाली पाव आसन कक्ष्यो है जैसे याहू में जाने विधि तैसे.
Next up is Parasana. With your knees raised, and your arms in between your thighs and calves. Interlock your fingers in front of the feet and lift your feet off the mat. Gaze to your nose as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
ततोर्ध्वम्रे च येद् वायुं मृदुनिश्वास संयुतम्.
Now, hold on to the feet with interlocked fingers and pull them up against your chest. Place your chin on the toes, heels against your chest. Gaze to your nose and embody the state and space of a king in Gopi Chandasana.
पूर्व विधि पका का अंगूठा कंठकूप राशे.
Next up is Uddarasana. Now bring your arms underneath the legs and interlock your fingers around the big toes as you lift your feet against your chest. Place your chin onto the soles of the feet. Gaze to the nose and visualize your body free from any defects.
ततोर्ध्वम्रे च येद् वायुं मृदुनिश्वास संयुतम्.
From this posture, now raise your feet even higher in front of your face in Vishishtasana. Keep your interlocked fingers in front of your forehead as you visualize yourself excelling in everything.
ततोर्ध्वम्रे च येद् वायुं मृदुनिश्वास संयुतम्.
Next up is Bhujasana. As you sit with your legs raised, bring your hands underneath the knees and turn your arms upwards, interlocking the fingers around your neck. Now visualize yourself as a cobra as you do so.
शिरासनं तु विज्ञेयं कक्षासनमतः परं ग्रीवासनं च परमं भुजासनमिहोच्यते.
Next up is Kalyanasana. With your knees raised over top of your shoulder, bring your arms behind. Try to interlock your fingers behind your back as you gaze to your nose and visualize yourself as a beautiful, auspicious goddess.
दो हाथ पगों नीचे आने तिनको घोड़ा नीचे ठाने.
Next up is Sankatasana. Now place the top of the left foot flat on the mat and sit on the left heel as you cross the right leg over top. Stack your knees. Keep your hands on opposite knees as you gaze without focusing on any external object in Vaishnavi Mudra. Visualize yourself as an elegant swan and breathe in Ujjayi Pranayama. Make an ocean-like sound with your mouth as you inhale. Perform the Mula Bandha in Sankatasana.
वामपादं चितेर्मूलं संजिसिद्धरणीतले पाददण्डेन जाम्येन वेष्टयेद् वामपादकम्.
Next up is Dhenukasana. Now slide the left heel outside the hip. Place your hands on the top knee and engage Uddiyana Bandha and Mula Bandha as you visualize a cow in your inner space.
अनुषागीनकरपञ्चडं वृषेलिन्दकल्यम्नि.
We move on to Machandadasana. Now, place the right foot onto the left thigh and the left foot onto the right knee. Bring your left arm behind your back and reach for the right thigh. Hold onto opposite thighs with your hands and twist your body. Gaze to your third eye. Keep your spine straight as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
वामजङ्घभरतचिरटाने वामहस्तपिष्ठीदिशाने.
Next up is Machandadasana 2. Now untwist your spine, hold onto the big toes and lean forward and down, placing your forehead down on the ground as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
प्रथमजी मनो चरणजोजी वामजङ्घबली राखे सोजी.
Now rise up, interlock your fingers in Padasha Mudra and place them on the top knee. Engage all three bandhas as you visualize Swamiji, your Guru, in your inner space in Guru Asana.
ऊर्मूले इतरपादस्य कनिष्ठिका प्रदेशगुल्फं संस्थाप्य.
Now repeat Sankatasana on the other side. Bring the top of the right foot flat on the mat. Sit on the right heel. Stack your knees. Hands on opposite knees. Visualizing yourself as a swan.
ऊर्मूलेतरपादस्य कनिष्ठिका प्रदेशगुल्भं संस्थाप्य.
Now repeat Dhenukasana. Sit on the ground. Keep your knees stacked. Hands on top. Visualize a cow in your inner space.
अनुशाकीनकरपञ्चडं वृषीलिन्दकल्यम्नि.
Now bring the left foot onto the right thigh and the right foot onto the left knee. Twist your spine as you reach your right arm behind your back for the opposite thigh. Gaze to your third eye and visualize Swamiji in Machandasana on the other side.
वामपादं चितेर्मूलं सन्न्यसधरणीतले.
Next up is Machandasana 2. As you hold onto the feet, lean forward and down, place your forehead on the ground, visualizing Swamiji.
प्रथमजी मनोचरण जोई वामचंग परिराखे सोई.
Now rise up, interlock your fingers, place them on the top knee. Engage all three bandhas as you visualize your Guru in Guru Asana.
ऊर्मूलेतरपादस्य कनिष्ठिका प्रदेशगुल्भं संस्थाप्य.
Next up is Pashasana. Now place your feet flat on the ground, raise your knees, and hold onto opposite knees with your hands as you pull them close towards your chest. Press your tongue up in Kechari Mudra as you gaze to your third eye. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space and perform the Mudra Bandha.
पादतले भूमो निधाय जाननिर्से निधाय विपरीत हस्ताभ्यां ऊरु सहित जंगे निबध्य.
Next up is Bodha Shokasana from the same posture. Now hold your wrists with opposite hands and place your chin on the knees. As you gaze to your nose, visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
दो भक्तली भूपरिधरे कोरमाहिली ऐसे करे.
Next up is Kudakatasana. Now bring your arms below the knees. Hold onto opposite elbows. As you gaze to your nose, with your tongue up in Kechari Mudra, visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
दो हाथ पग बाहर ल्यावे घोड़ा नीचे ले टहरावे.
Maintain the same hold beneath your knees and cross the right ankle over the left with the toes pointing upwards. Gaze to your nose, keep your tongue up in Kechari Mudra, and visualize the great sage Maharishi Sumati in Sumati Asana.
मूलद्वारी धरती परिठाने डावा पग परित जपत आने.
Next up is Dandasana. Now extend your legs out in front. Keep the toes pointing up. As you interlock your fingers, raise your arms up above your head with the wrists pointing outwards. Engage all three bandhas, gaze to your nose, and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
इदानीं गर्भिणीनां योगाभ्यासो यथा लघु सुखप्रसवलाभाय प्रोच्यते प्राक्तने पथि.
Next up is Arambhasana. With your legs extended, now lean forward and down and hold onto the big toes in Prana Mudra. Bring your head towards the knees and start breathing in Nadi Shodhana. Inhale through one nostril and exhale through the other alternatingly as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
दो पग मिली वापस आई पगा का अंगूठा पकड़ी लाट गोड़ा लगावे.
Next up is Bidokasana. Now bring a gap between your heels and raise your knees off the ground. As you bring your arms underneath the shins and hold onto the soles of your feet from the outside. Now lean down as low as you can as you gaze to your third eye and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
प्रथम बेसी दो पाव पसारी कुछ ऊर्ध को कोरडो डारे।
Next up is Chalandari Pavasana. With the soles of the feet together, feet extended away from the body. Bring your hands below the shins and keep your palms facing upwards. Gaze to your nose as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
दो वेड़ी में लिखे जीजे हाथ पसारी।
Next up is Urdhva Paschimottanasana. As you keep your legs extended, raise one leg behind your neck. Lean forward and down as you hold onto the front foot. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space and perform the Pratyahara Pranayama. Visualize the prana is flowing upwards through 9 points of your body, the soles of your feet, the regenerative organs, the navel, the heart, the throat, the uvula, the center of the eyebrows, the top of the forehead, and the Brahmaranda, the crown of your head, in golden light. Focus on the upward flowing prana in Urdhva Paschimottanasana.
पश्चिमतानवत्संस्थितिं कृत्वा एकं पादं ग्रीवायां धृत्वा तिष्ठेत्।
Now, with your legs still behind your neck, lean backwards and hold on to the foot with the opposite hand as you keep the other leg straight. Gaze to your nose and visualize you are infinite, endless, eternal, Ananta in Anantasana.
पश्चिमतानवत्संस्थितिं कृत्वा एकं पादं ग्रीवायां धृत्वा तिष्ठेत्।
Next up is Ankushasana. From Anantasana, now roll onto the side of the elbow, holding onto the foot. Rest on your side as you gaze to your nose and feel in complete control.
पश्चिमतानवत्संस्थितिं कृत्वा एकं पादं ग्रीवायां धृत्वा तिष्ठेत्।
Next up is Dhrushasana. Lay on your back and pull your knees against your chest. Encircle your legs with your hands and rock your body from side to side. Relax your spine from these intense asanas. As you visualize Swamiji in your inner space, still focus on the upward flowing prana in Pratyahara Pranayama.
उत्तानशयने एकैकं पायि ग्रीवायां विन्यस्य।
Next up is Urdhva Paschimottanasana. On the other side. Now lift the other leg behind your neck, lean forward and down, hold onto the front foot as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
पश्चिमतानवत्संस्थितिं कृत्वा एकं पादं ग्रीवायां धृत्वा तिष्ठेत्।
Now lean back, hold on to the foot behind your neck with the opposite hand as you repeat Anantasana on the other side.
उत्तानशयने एकैकं पायि ग्रीवायां विन्यस्य।
Now repeat Ankushasana, roll onto the side as you gaze to your nose and feel in complete control.
उत्तानशयते एकैकं पादं ग्रीवायां कुर्वन्।
Next up is Yoga Nidra. Now lay on your back and one by one lift your feet behind your neck as you gaze towards your nose. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
पादाभ्यां प्रेषयेत् कण्ठं हस्ताभ्यां पृष्ठबन्धनम्।
Next up is Atma Ramasana. With your legs raised up towards your head, bring your arms underneath and bend your elbows to interlock your fingers behind your neck. As you gaze to your nose, visualize Lord Vishnu in your inner space and perform the Pratyahara Pranayama.
आत्माराम आसन प्रथम सुधोसो वे।
Next up is Kochikasana. As you lay on your back, lift your knees up against your chest and keep the soles facing upwards. Then extend your arms out to the side at shoulder level. Gaze to your third eye and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
दो हाथ जीता सा करे दिन सो उबे सफा करे.
Next up is Jatara Parivriti. This asana consists of 3 steps. We're going to perform all 3 steps and then repeat them on the other side. Throughout this asana, visualize Swamiji in your inner space, perform the Pratyahara Pranayama, and engage the Mula Bandha. Now, with your arms extended to the side and your knees raised against your chest, drop one knee down to the side and extend the other leg down. This is the first step. Bend both knees to the side. Second step. Extend both your legs to the side. Third step, hold the feet and gaze away from the feet. Now bring the knees back to the center. And drop the other knee to the side, extend the opposite leg, step 1. Bend both knees to the side, step 2. Extend both legs to the side, hold the feet and gaze in the opposite direction, step 3.
परिवृत्तिकोक्षे भागे त्रिता हि परिकीर्तितः बद्धकोणं सुप्तकोणं ऊर्ध्वकोणमथापि च.
Now lay down on your back. Keep your feet flat and hold on to your ankles. As you push your hips up, tuck your chin to the chest and contract the perineal floor. As you breathe in Mocha Kumbhaka, exhaling while you keep the throat lock engaged, gaze to your nose and visualize yourself as sturdy as a bridge in Dvipadapitam.
प्रतिक्रियायुतं द्वन्द्वपीठः सर्वबलप्रदं गर्भिणीनां दुर्बलानाम् इति गार्गी जगादनु.
Next up is Paryankasana. Now bring your hands over top of the shoulders. The hands flat on the mat, fingers pointing towards your feet. As you push your entire body off the ground, push your hips up high and visualize yourself as sturdy as stone furniture. As you breathe calmly through your nose in Paryankasana.
उत्तानशयनमस्तुतलाभ्यां भूमिं वष्टभ्याम्.
Next up is Shvottanasana. Laying on your back with your knees pulled against your chest. Place your hands on the respective shoulders and move your hips in a circular motion. Visualize yourself as a dog playfully rolling around on its back.
शरीरं संस्थाप्य जानुनी सम्मील्य नाभुवानिजा.
Next up is the Viparita Karani. Laying on your back, place your arms flat and then raise your legs up. Point your toes upwards. As you then move your legs in a circular motion, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space in Viparita Karani.
भूतले सशिरो दत्त्वा खेनजे चरणद्वयं विपरीतकृतिश्चैषा सर्वतन्त्रेषु गोपिता.
Now stop the movement of the legs. Perform Viparita Karani to intensely awakening your digestive fire.
करणी विपरीताख्या सर्वाधिव्याधिनाशिनी नित्यम् अभ्यासयुक्तस्य जाठराग्निविवर्धनी.
Lower your legs down and then keep your arms flat. Push your feet over top of your head. Interlock your fingers behind your back. Keep your arms on the mat behind you as you visualize yourself as a plow in Langalasana.
नरकासने स्थित्वा नासिकाप्रदेशे भूमौ पादपृष्ठे स्थाप्य.
Next up is Shahita Paschimottanasana. From the same posture, now bring your hands above your head, hold onto the feet, This is one of the 84 asanas directly revealed by Lord Paramashiva himself. Visualize Paramashiva in your inner space and internally chant the Mahavakya Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
तानं शयित्वात् कुर्वीत शयितपश्चिमतानकम्.
Next up is Supta Konasana. Still holding onto the feet, now bring your hips above the shoulder level and then open your legs wide. Visualize Swamiji as you do so.
परिवृत्य कुक्षि भागे त्रिदाहि परिकीर्तितः बद्धकोणं सुप्तकोणम् ऊर्ध्वकोणमथापि च.
Join your feet back together. Hold onto the ankles of the feet and then roll onto your back. Keep your legs straight and visualize yourself as a chakra, a wheel in Chakrasana.
पूर्वतानं चतुष्पादपीठं वज्रासनं तथा.
Next up is Supta Prasarita Parangushtasana. As you lay on your back, raise your legs vertically. Hold onto the big toes in Prana Mudra. And then open your legs wide to the side as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space and breathe in Ujjayi Pranayama.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे.
Now join your feet back together above your body. Fingers around the big toes in Prana Mudra as you visualize Swamiji in Supta Parangushtasana.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे.
Next up is Matsyasana. As you lay on your back, cross your legs into Padmasana. Place them flat on the ground. As you bring your arms above your head, hold on to opposite shoulders and gaze to your nose, visualizing Matsya, the fish avatar of Lord Vishnu.
मुक्तपद्मासनं कृत्वा उत्तानशयनं चरेत् कूर्पराभ्यां शिरो वेष्ट्या मत्स्यासनं तु रोगः.
From this posture, now place the backside of the right palm onto the left palm. Keep your palms facing upwards as you gaze to your nose and visualize Lord Rama in your inner space.
प्रथमकरे पद्मासन आचे सूधो सोबे भूपरिपाचे.
Next up is Sarvangasana. With your legs in Padmasana, bring your hands to the hips. Raise your knees and hip off the ground. Support your body with your hands, elbows on the ground as you gaze to your nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
प्रथमशयन सूधो शीशिकेशिकी सन्धि सुदाखे.
Next up is Vrishikasana. As you lay on your back, place one foot onto the opposite thigh and pull the other knee against your chest. Extend your arms up above your head, poke your fingers forward, and gaze to your third eye as you visualize yourself as a scorpion.
प्रथमशयन सूधो शीशिकेशिकी सन्धि सुदाखे.
Exchange the position of your feet. Place the other foot onto the opposite thigh. Pull the opposite knee against your chest as you raise your arms up, repeating Vrishikasana, the scorpion posture on the other side.
प्रथमशयन सूधो शीशिकेशिकी सन्धि सुदाखे.
Next up is Vrishaparakshipasana. Laying on your back, keep your legs flat and interlock your fingers behind your neck. Lift both your legs off the ground and alternate pulling them in towards your chest back and forth without setting them down on the ground. Visualize Swamiji and calmly breathe in Sahaja Kumbhaka as you do so.
प्रथमशयन सूधो शीशिकेशिकी सन्धि सुदाखे.
Next up is Maruttanasana. Now place your hands on the ground next to your hips and alternate touching your ears with your knees again and again as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
उत्तानशयनं कृत्वा पादतलाभ्यां भूमिं धृत्वा
Next up is Vrikasana. As you lay on your back, place your feet flat, stand up and lay back down again and again as you visualize yourself as a wolf. Calmly breathe through your nose in Sahadra Kumbhaka as you do so.
उत्तानशयनं कृत्वा पादतलाभ्यां भूमिं धृत्वा
Next up is Lutasana. As you lay on your back, kick your legs up above your head and roll over completely again and again. Finally, ending in a prone posture, visualize Swamiji as you do so.
उत्तानशयनं पादौ शिरौ उल्लङ्घ्य भूमौ स्थापयित्वा.
Next up is Saratasana. Lay on your stomach, keep your hands next to the shoulders and contract your lips, making a whistling sound like a flute as you inhale.
निब्जशयनं कृत्वा नाभिं भूमौ निधाय सम्बद्धस्ताभ्यां भूमिम् अष्टाभ्याम्.
From Saratasana, now push your body up into a plank position. Jump your feet in between the two hands, back and forth again and again as you visualize yourself transcend body and mind.
हस्तद्वयं बद्ध्वा तन्मध्ये चरणद्वयम् उड्डानैव बहिरानीयाम्.
Now rise up, bend forward and down, and place your hands flat on the mat. As you start walking around on the mat on hands and feet, visualizing yourself as a wise 60-year-old elephant.
अथ च अत्यासनं वक्षे वायुपाणाय केवलम्.
Next up is Lolitika Karana. Stand in Adimandi posture. Heels together, toes pointing outwards and your knees bent. Raise your arms, bend your elbows, and rotate your arms around the chest as you lean back, open up your chest, and move your head in all directions. The next asana is Sarapasana. Now, tie your feet with a rope if you have one available, and then stand erect on the mat like a rod, keeping your arms close to your body. Visualize your Kundalini Devi raising and curling around and upwards around your body as you perform the Mula Bandha.
अथ सर्पासनं वक्षे वायुपाणाय केवलं शरीरं दण्डवत् तिष्ठेत् रज्जुबन्धस्तु पादयोः.
Next up is Ushtra Sadhanasana. From a standing position, lean forward and down, holding on to the toes from the front. Step onto your fingers and clasp your hands into a fist as you visualize yourself as a camel.
मुष्टिकनिष्ठिका प्रदेशेन भूमौ निधाय उपरि पादतले संस्थाप्य.
Next up is Ashvasana. From the same posture, now hold the toes from the outside and visualize yourself as a horse.
मुष्टिकनिष्ठिका प्रदेशेन भूमौ निधाय उपरि पादतले संस्थाप्य.
We move on to Kapota Nitakasana. Stand with your feet together and interlock your fingers behind your back. Pull your fingers down towards your calves as you open up your chest widely. Tilt your head back all the way and visualize yourself as a soaring bird diving.
मुष्टिकनिष्ठिका प्रदेशेन भूमौ निधाय उपरि पादतले संस्थाप्य.
Next up is the Tala Pushpa Buddham Karana. Now stand, heels together, toes pointing upwards and knees bent. Join your hands in Namaskara Mudra in front of the chest as you bow down to one side. Open up your palms and raise the respective heel off the ground as you visualize yourself holding a bouquet of flowers and offering it to Paramashiva.
पादतले भूमौ निधाय जाननि उर्सि निधाय
The next asana is Khadgasana. Now visualize yourself as a rhinoceros as you gaze to your nose and lay down on your stomach. Jump your feet back up towards your hand and stand with your hands together in Namaskara Mudra, resembling the horn of the rhinoceros in Khadgasana.
आसनं कृत्वा पादतलाभ्यां भूमिं धृत्वा.
Next up is the Uttanottanam. Now hold weights if you want to intensify this asana as you sit down all the way or as low as you can and stand back up again and again, gazing at your nose and visualizing Swamiji.
पुनः पुनः उत्थातव्यं.
Visualize yourself as a mace.
सरलं स्थित्वा ऊर्ध्वं बाहुनजेत् वारं वारम् उड्डानं कृत्वा.
In your inner space.
एकैकं पादतलं कुक्षौ निधाय तिष्ठेत् शीर्षकं भवति.
Place the other hand on the respective inner thigh with the fingers pointing inwards. Next up is Tandavasana. Now extend your arms and one leg forward as you visualize yourself fiercely dancing as Lord Shiva. Sit down and stand back up.
एकेन पादेन स्थातव्यं ताण्डवासनं भवति.
Next up is Brahmanasana. As you stand with the sole of one foot in the inner opposite thigh, keep your hands relaxed by the side and visualize Lord Brahma blessing you from within.
ब्राह्मणासनमावक्ष्य यत् कृत्वा ब्राह्मणो भवेत्.
Next up is Garudasana 3. Now bring the raised foot over top and around the opposite knee, tucking the toes behind. Bring the left arm below the right. Join your hands in Namaskara Mudra as you visualize yourself as Lord Garuda.
उत्थानकूर्मपीठं च सिंहस्गारुणमेव च.
Next up is Ekapadasana. Now bring the raised foot onto the opposite thigh. Keep your hands by the side. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
दक्षाङ्घ्रिं वामपादस्य जङ्घोपरि निधाय च.
The next asana is Dhruvasana, the pole star posture. Now hold on to the left big toe as you extend the leg out to the side and start rotating on the standing leg, visualizing yourself as the North Pole Star.
एकेन हस्तेन दण्डरूपस्य एकस्य पादस्य अग्रं धृत्वा.
The next asana is Trivikramasana. As you stand on the mat, lift one leg behind your neck and sit down and stand back up as you visualize Lord Vishnu in your inner space. You can hold on to a solid object for stability as you do so.
ग्रीवायां पादं संस्थाप्य स्थातव्यम् उत्थातव्यं त्रिविक्रमासनं भवति.
Next up is the Parshvajanukarana on the other side. Lift the other knee up and stand on the mat. Now repeat Tandavasana on the other side as you fiercely Visualize yourself fiercely dancing as Lord Shiva. Sit down and stand back up on one leg.
एकेन पादेन स्थातव्यं ताण्डवासनं भवति.
Now repeat Brahmanasana. Raise the other foot towards the inner thigh as you visualize Lord Brahma blessing you from within.
ब्राह्मणासनमावक्षे यत्कृत्वा ब्राह्मणो भवेत्.
Now repeat Garudasana 3 on the other side. Bring the leg around and behind and intertwine your arms as well as you visualize yourself as Lord Garuda.
उत्तानकूर्मपीठं च सिंहस्गारुडमेव च.
Now repeat Ekapadasana. Place the rest foot onto the opposite thigh. Keep your hands by the side. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
दक्षाङ्घ्रिं वामपादस्य जङ्घोपरि निधाय च.
Now repeat Dhruvasana, the pole star posture on the other side. Hold on to the right big toe as you extend the right leg out and rotate on the standing leg, visualizing yourself as the North Pole star.
एकेन हस्तेन दण्डरूपस्य एकस्य पादस्य अग्रं धृत्वा.
Now repeat Trivikramasana on the other side as you stand up and sit back down with your leg behind your neck, visualizing Lord Vishnu in your inner space.
ग्रीवायां पादं संस्थाप्य स्थातव्यम् उत्थातव्यं त्रिविक्रमासनं भवति.
Next up is Samanaka Karana. Now stand with your heels together, toes slightly pointing outwards, and your arms slightly extended away from the body, fingers pointing one by one. In this natural position, relax from the intense sequence of asanas that we have just performed, and get ready to enter into the final 100 asanas of this sequence, starting off with Gorak Anjali Asana. Now, squat down as you bring your arm in between the legs and interlock your fingers in Parsha Mudra, trying to touch your navel with your fingers. As you visualize the great sage Goraknath, founder of the Natha Yoga Hindu Sampradaya, breathe in Jiva Chala Kumbhaka. Inhale all the way, hold your breath and freely move the prana upwards and downwards and through your limbs by the force of your will.
प्रथम हि उभोः ये बाहुरी नीचो पुनिहो वे.
Next up is Kanchi Asana. From a squatting position, now interlock your fingers behind your back as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
पूर्वमध्यात् हस्तो निवेश्य नितम्बं धृत्वा पादतलाभ्यां भूमिं वष्टभ्य.
Next up is Bhairava Asana. As you sit down with the feet flat, heels against the perineum, interlock your fingers behind and gaze to your navel, visualizing Bhagavan Kala Bhairava, the Lord of Time.
दो बूबक की थलिया की माहिली कोर मिला जी फना पानी उकड़ मोड़ वैसे.
The next asana is Varahasana. As you sit with your heels against the perineum, the toes separated, join your hands in Namaskara Mudra, Anjali Mudra, and bring them behind your back. Keep the fingers pointing downwards as you visualize yourself as Varaha, the boar avatar of Lord Vishnu.
पाखदली की माहिली कोर मिलाई फना पानी उकड़ वैसे.
Next up is Pripitasana. Now hold on to the big toes in Prana Mudra and raise your hips up to the same level as your knees. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Form the Mula Bandha.
पार्श्वद्वय सम्मील्य स्थित्वा नितम्बं जान प्रदेश आनीय.
The next asana is Bakasana. Now place your hands flat on the ground, shoulder width apart. Bring your knees onto your arms towards your armpits, lean forward and down, lift your feet off the mat, and visualize yourself as a crow.
हस्ताभ्याम अवनिमवष्टभ्याम.
Next up is Sushtanga Kapali Asana. As you keep your hands flat on the ground, your knees onto your arms, bring your head on the mat, and then raise your legs up and cross them into Padmasana. As you gaze to your nose, visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
आसन को गुण कपाल आछो हो जी.
Next up is Guptasana. As you sit in a kneeling posture, with your feet flat, the heels outside the hips, toes touching behind. Gaze to your nose and visualize that you are sitting in the secret seat with Paramashiva and Guru. As you internally chant Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham in Guptasana.
जानूर्वोरन्तरे पादौ कृत्वा पादौ च गोपयेत्.
The next asana is Vrikshasana too. Place your hands flat on the mat and raise your legs up above your body into a handstand posture. You can lean against a wall or ask a partner to aid you in the performance of this asana. It should be performed by everyone to purify the 7 chakras. Now visualize yourself as a tree with deep roots growing into the ground.
सप्तचक्रक्षालनाय वृक्षासन विशेषकान्.
Next up is Shiva Asana. From the handstand, now gaze to your third eye. Visualize Tejas, energy flowing to your third eye and rejuvenating your body.
दो पग जोड़ी माही गुल्फ मिलाए.
Gently lower your body down. Keep your hands flat on the mat and extend your legs back into a plank position. Lower your body down onto the mat and push it back up again and again as you visualize yourself as a fish in Matsyasana too.
निब्जं शयनं पार्श्वभागायाम् ऊर्ध्वकृत्या.
Next up is Sarvasana too. As you lay on your stomach, place your hands on your hips and lift your chest from left to right, visualizing and moving your body like a snake.
निब्जं शयनं कृत्वा हस्तौ नितम्बं संस्थाप्य पादौ दीघीकृत्य.
Next up is Niralambanasana. Now place your elbows on the ground and bring your thumbs and little fingers together in Padma Mudra as you rest your chin on your hands. Keep the toes pointing back and feel self-supported and completely independent.
कराभ्यां पंकजं कृत्वा तिष्ठेत् कूर्परयासुदीः मुखमुन्नमनुच्चायि निरालम्बनमासनम्.
Next up is Chaturasana. As you lay on your stomach, place your hands flat on the mat and straighten up your arms. Raise your upper back and bend your knees to bring your feet up closer towards your head. Tilt your head back and visualize yourself as an umbrella protecting your guru from the sun rays in Chaturasana.
अर्ध्यासनं स्थित्वा हस्ततलाभ्यां भूमिं धृत्वा.
Now come to a kneeling posture. Keep your feet flat and sit on your heels. As you extend your arms out in front, place your palms flat on the mat and your forehead on the ground. Gaze to your nose as you visualize yourself as Vajra, the weapon of Indra, in Vajrasana.
इदानीं गर्भिणीनां योगाभ्यासो यथा लघु.
Keep your hands flat on the mat and raise your hips up high into Gajasana. Then alternate striking the ground with your hands as you visualize yourself as a mace, as powerful as a ram in Meshasana.
गजासन संस्थितो एकैकं बाहुं भूमौ ताडयेत्.
Next up is Ajasana. With your hands flat on the mat, from Gajasana, raise your legs up above your body and slowly lower your forehead down towards the ground as you visualize yourself as unborn, existing for all eternity.
गजासन संस्थितो पादद्वयमन्तराळे कृत्य.
Next up is Dhanantarasana. Now sit in a kneeling posture and interlock your fingers around the big toe, pulling them towards your perineum. Then place your hands on your thighs, gaze to your nose, and visualize Swamiji in your inner space as you breathe in Ujjayi Pranayama.
पूर्व विधि परिहाता की काकसी से फना शरा मोड़ी.
Next up is the Angamottanam. Now, interlock your fingers in front and extend your arms out. Move them up, down, left, right, in all directions. Give massage to various different joints and muscles of your body. And then repeat the movement behind your back as well as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
हस्तयोः अंगुलिर्भद्वा हस्तयोर्मध्यात् सर्वमङ्गं निष्कासयित्वा.
Next up is Garudasana form. As you sit in Vajrasana on your heels, turn your feet so the toes are pointing outwards. Place your hands on your knees and visualize yourself as Lord Garuda carrying Lord Vishnu and Lakshmi on his back.
जंघोरुभ्यां धरां पीड्य स्थिरकायो द्विजानुना.
Next up is Ananda Mandirasana. Now sit on your heels with the toes pointing backwards. Keep your knees open wide, hold onto your ankles, and bring the front of your buttocks on the ground if you can. Gaze up towards your third eye and visualize yourself residing in the blissful space of a temple.
अथ पक्षे वीरनाथ आनन्दमन्दिरासनम्.
Next up is Mandukasana 2. Now, cross your feet and sit on your heels as you keep the knees on the ground, your tongue up flat against the palate of your mouth in Manduki Mudra. Visualize yourself as a frog and place your hands underneath the knees as you engage Uddiyana Bandha and Mula Bandha in Mandukasana 2.
पृष्ठं सम्पीड्य गुल्फाभ्यां जान्वङ्गे सबलयाकृतिः हस्तौ पादतले क्षिप्तो मण्डूकं पाददोषहृत्.
Next up is Narasimhasana. Now tuck your toes and sit on the raised heels. Place your hands flat on the mat with the thumbs touching as you stick your tongue out, gaze to the nose, and exhale forcefully again and again, visualizing yourself as Narasimha, the Lion Man avatar of Lord Vishnu.
दोवो भना पाणी होय वैसे एडी एडी मेलर कुदानि वैसे समशरीरनी काठ हरावे नासा अग्र दृष्टि को ल्यावे.
Next up is Bishtakasana. From the same posture, sitting on the raised heels with the toes tucked, cover your mouth with both your hands and bring the thumbs underneath the teeth. Close your mouth, inhale through the right nostril and exhale through your mouth in Bishtaka Pranayama as you gaze to your nose and visualize yourself as Devi.
दो बगा की एडी जोजी घोड़ा फनोवान पुनि होई.
Next up is Makadasana. Now bring the top of the feet flat on the mat and sit on your heels with the toes pointing back. Gaze up towards your third eye and bend your elbows to bring the fingers towards your armpits. Imitate as if you are a monkey stretching itself as you visualize yourself as a playful monkey.
दोबू पगतली संपुट आने तिनकी विष्टि भूमि परिठाने.
Next up is Vajrasangarasana. Now, tuck the toes and bring the soles of the feet together as you open your knees wide and hold on to opposite elbows behind your back. Gaze to your nose and embody diamond-like strength for you and your Sangha, your spiritual community.
प्रथम पणापाणी होए बैसे दोवो एड़ी गुदानी वैसे.
Next up is Kanjanasana. Now cross the feet and sit on the heels with your knees down on the ground. Place your hands on the ground next to your body. As you gaze to your nose, visualize perfect health without, beyond any and all physical or mental ailments as you engage Uddiyana Bandha and Mula Bandha.
खञ्जनासनमापक्षे यत्कृत्वा सुस्थिरो भवेत् दृष्टे पादद्वयं बद्ध्वा हस्तौ भूमौ प्रधारयेत्.
Next up is Kurmasana. Now maintain the same sitting posture but place your hands on top of your knees. Make your upper body and neck stiff like the shell of a turtle as you visualize yourself as a turtle with a stable body and mind to live for centuries in Kurmasana.
गुल्भौ च वृषणस्याधो व्युत्क्रमेण समाहितौ ऋजुकाय शिरो ग्रीवं कूर्मासनमितीरितम्.
Next up is Yogasana. Maintain the same posture but relax your upper back and neck. Gaze to your nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
उदं नियम्य गुल्फाभ्यां व्युत्क्रमेण समाहितः योगासनं भवेदेतदिति योगविदो विदुः.
Next up is Vijogasana. Now stand on your knees and cross your legs behind. Bring the feet near the opposite knees. Hold your calves with the fingers inside and the thumbs outside as you gaze up towards your third eye and visualize a space of eternal oneness Advaita with your Guru, Swamiji.
गोड़ा वामो बौ होई गोड़ा आड़ा राखे दोई.
Next up is Ushtasana 2. Now stand on the knees with the top of the feet flat. Hold onto your heels and then tilt your head back, push your hips forward and visualize yourself as a camel.
मेरुदण्डग्रन्थिदाढ्य सम्पिपादयि शुप्पुमान् कपोतोष्ट्रासनाभ्यासं कुर्यान्मितहिताशनः.
Next up is Jatyasana 2. Now sit down and hold on to the soles of your feet as you lean back. Place your elbows on the ground and then the back of your head as well. Gaze towards your nose as you visualize yourself as a lotus blooming.
दोवु एड़ी संपुट करे सोले मूल द्वारित रिधरे फणा पाणी उकड़ होए बैसे बहुरी पृष्ठ दिशि करे जो ऐसे.
Next up is Viratasana. As you rise back up, lean back and let your back touch the ground, then rise back up again and again. You can use the support of your hands if needed. Gaze to your nose as you visualize the healing and liberation of all causal, subtle forms of your body.
लिङ्गापृष्ठभूमो निधाय जङ्गोदरयोः ऊरुनि संस्थाप्य.
Next up is Kapotasana. As you sit on your heels in a kneeling posture, lean back, bring your arms over top of your shoulders and try to bring your forearms on the ground, holding onto your feet and bringing your head in between the feet as you visualize yourself as a beautiful dove.
मेरुदण्डग्रन्थिदाढ्य सम्पिपादयि शुप्पुमान्.
Next up is Varasana. Now sit in a kneeling posture with your heels outside the hips, the toes touching behind. Keep your gaze fixed at the nose, hold onto opposite elbows, rise up onto your knees as you tuck your toes. This is the boon fulfilling posture. Receive your boon from Paramashiva.
जानुनि भूमौ संस्थाप्य हस्ताभ्यां बाहु परस्परं धृत्वा
Next up is Varahasana 2. Now keep the toes tucked and sit down on raised heels. Lean forward and down and bring your forearms on the mat, resting your head on your hands as you visualize yourself as Varaha, the boar avatar of Lord Vishnu.
सूर्यं चन्द्रं भेदनानि आसनानि निकथ्यते.
Next up is Mundasana. Now keep your forearms on the ground, interlock your fingers, and place your head on the ground as well, supporting it with your hands. Now walk your feet forward, raise your hips, and lift your legs up straight into a headstand. You can lean against the wall for support if needed. Gaze to the nose and visualize yourself as a lopped tree as you breathe calmly in Sahadra Kumbhaka.
अधो मुण्डासनं वक्षे सर्वेषां प्राणिनां सुखम्.
Now gently lower your legs. Come to a kneeling posture. Lean forward and down as you bring your head in between the knees and hold onto your head with both hands, bringing the elbows outside the knees. Now inhale through your nose in Sahadra Kumbhaka and exhale through your mouth in this asana. Gaze to your nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
पूर्वपरपर्यन्तौ हस्तौ धरामवष्टभ्याम्.
Next up is Viparita Shalabhasana. Now lay down on your stomach and extend your arms up above your head. Hold on to weights if you want to intensify this asana, as you then lift your arms, chest, and your entire legs off the mat, intensely working on your back muscles as you visualize yourself as a locust.
शलभासनभेदाश्च नटभेरुण्डनामके गण्डभेरुण्डसहिते शीर्षदण्डासनं तथा.
Next up is Kapalasana. Now keep your hands at the side of your hips, palms facing down, as you bring your forehead on the ground and lift your legs up off the mat, visualizing a skull in your inner space, resembling the mind with purified thoughts and the strong will to attain enlightenment in Kapalasana, the skull posture.
कपालं भूमौ निधाय ऊर्ध्वं पादौ नयेत् कपालासनं भवति.
Next up is Akasha Kapotasana. As you keep your hands by your hips, push your hands into the mat and lift your legs up. Bring your hips up off the ground and try to bring your feet onto the ground in front of your head as you visualize yourself as a free and open dove.
कुष्ठासने स्थित्वा चरणौ भूमेरुत्थाप्य मस्तकोपरि नीत्वा.
Next up is Chatakasana. Now sit in a kneeling posture and bring your forearms on the ground. Rest your navel on your knees. Be sturdy and visualize yourself as a sparrow in Chatakasana.
पूर्वपरपर्यन्तौ हस्तौ धरामवष्टभ्याम्.
Next up is Vrishikasana 2. With your forearms on the ground, raise your hips and bring your legs up and over top of your body. Try to touch your toes to the back of your head as you bend your spine and visualize yourself as a scorpion in Vrishikasana 2.
विच्छैव पुच्छप्रतिमां कृपाश्नी धृत्वा स्वशीर्षे चिबुकं विधार्यकौ.
Next up is Vrishasana. Now sit on the right heel and bring the left foot outside the hip with the toes pointing to the side. Keep your hands on the ground in front of your knees as you visualize yourself as a bull and start inhaling forcefully through the nose, holding your breath for a short while, and then again exhaling through the nose in Antarangaka Kumbhaka. Perform the Mula Bandha as you do so in Vrishasana.
याम्यगुल्फे पादमूले वामभागे पदेतरं विपरीतं स्पृशेत् भूमिं वृषासनमिदं भवेत्.
Next up is Lolasana. Now push your hands into the mat and lift your knees off the mat. Cross the toes of the left foot over the right and balance on your arms as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
लोलासनं सदा कुर्यात् वायुलोलापघातनात्.
Now sit down on the left heel, bring the right foot outside the hip as you repeat Vrishasana, the bull posture on the other side.
याम्यगुल्फे पादमूले वामभागे पदेतरम्.
Next up is Balaguna Asana. Now tuck the toes of the left foot and sit on the raised left heel. Keep the right foot flat and raised against your chest as you keep your hands on the knees. Visualize Balaguna Hai, one of the 84 siddhas in your inner space, and perform the Mula Bandha.
आसन को गुण जल विकार जाई.
Next up is Grahasana. Now stand up and then squat down with your arms in between the legs from the inside out, holding on to your ankles from the outside and visualizing yourself as the entire planet.
पादतले भूमौ संस्थाप्य जानुमध्ये कूर्परौ स्थाप्य.
Now repeat Balagunasana on the other side as you squat down and sit on the right heel, visualizing Balagunahaya.
आसन को गुण जल विकार जाई.
Next up is Utkatasana. Now step both the feet in and sit on the raised heels. Keep your knees together. Place your hands on the knees. If you want to intensify this asana, hold on to weights as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
युजस् पिजस् ऊर्वजानु यत्रासने पादतलद्वयोपरि.
Next up is Vajrasangarasana 2. Now keep the soles of the feet together, the knees open wide, and reach for the opposite elbows behind your back as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
प्रथम बना पाणी होए वैसे एडी दो गुदानी वैसे.
Next up is Anilasana. From a squatting posture, place your palms flat on the ground. Step your heels onto the back of your hands and keep your arms straight as you squat down all the way. Gaze to your nose and visualize that you are able to live off of air alone.
दो हाथ भूमि पर ठाने कहनी जाड़ी ना भिलग आने.
Next up is Padukasana. From a standing position, place the back side of your hands on the ground in front of your feet. Step your feet onto your hands and wrap your hands around the feet like shoes. As you start walking around on the mat, visualize that you are wearing padukas and walking all across India.
हस्ततलयोः पादतले कृत्वा तिष्ठेत् गच्छेत् पादुकासनं भवति.
Next up is Kukkutodhanasana. Place your hands flat on the ground, shoulder width apart, and kick your legs up and let them fall back down again and again, visualizing yourself as a rooster.
हस्ततले भूमौ कृत्वा पादतले च ऊर्ध्वमुड्डानं कृत्वा.
Next up is Viparita Nrityasana. Now place your hands on the ground and lift your legs up into a handstand, moving around on two hands, dancing as you feel yourself become free of all inhibition.
भूमिं वष्टभ्य ऊर्ध्वपादाग्रे कुर्वन्.
Next up is Kunjarasana. Now separate your feet and lean forward and down as you place one hand flat on the mat, the arm straight, and the other hand on your ear. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space and breathe calmly through your nose in Sahasrara Kumbhaka.
अथ वक्षे महादेव कुञ्जरासनमुत्तमं करेणैकेन पादाभ्यां भूमौ तिष्ठे चिरक्करः.
Place the other hand on the mat and lift the other hand to your ear as you repeat Kunjarasana on the other side.
अथ वक्षे महादेव कुञ्जरासनमुत्तमम्.
Next up is Kadambasana. Squat down all the way and hold on to the ankles of your feet as you raise your feet off the mat. Visualize yourself as a Kadamba tree, a pious tree that promotes a long life.
पार्श्वभ्यां भूमिं वष्टभ्य हस्तद्वयेन गुल्फौ धृत्वा.
Next up is Pavana Muktasana. Sit with your feet flat in front. Bring your knees against your chest, pull them close, holding on to opposite knee with your hands, as you visualize any excess vata being released from or balanced within your system.
द्वयोस्तु पादयोः पाणिं लात्वा स्वस्वनितम्बके जानुनि वक्षसि साधुर्बभ्रतीकरबन्धनैः.
The next asana is Chakorasana. Now lift one leg behind your neck and extend the opposite foot forward. Keep your hands at the side of the body on the ground and then lift your entire body off the mat as you gaze to your third eye and visualize yourself as a powerful source of energy.
पूर्वदानं चतुष्पादपीठं वज्रासनं तथा.
Next up is Dhanurasana 2. Now keep one leg extended and the other one bent. As you hold on to the respective big toes in Prana Mudra, pull the foot of the bent leg towards your ear as you visualize yourself as a bow.
पादाङ्गुष्ठौ तु पाणिभ्यां गृहीत्वा श्रवणावधि धनुराकर्षकाकृष्टं धनुरासनमीदितम्.
Next up is Ashtavakrasana. As you bring one leg over top of the shoulder, hook the other foot over top, and extend the legs out to the side, balancing on your arms. As you lean forward, visualize yourself as a flying crane.
वासिष्ठमथ कौण्डिन्यमूर्ध्वकुक्कुटमेव च.
Next up is Pranasana. Now, place one foot onto the opposite thigh. Keep the other foot flat on the ground, knee raised. Bring the respective shoulder underneath the raised knee. As you gaze to your third eye and visualize you are immortal and able to exist solely on prana in Pranasana.
एतत् प्रभेदं वक्ष्यामि करोति यस्य चामरः.
Next up is Parshvamatsyendrasana. Now, bring the right foot outside of the left hip and step the left leg over top the right knee. Twist your body around the raised knee and bring the arm underneath to interlock your fingers behind your back. Gaze up towards your third eye as you visualize Sage Matsindranath, the master of Hatha Yoga.
पार्श्वाभ्यां धृत्यते जास्तु पार्श्वमत्स्येन्द्रमुत्तमम्.
Now repeat Chakorasana on the other side. Raise the other leg behind your neck and lift your body up as you extend the opposite leg forward. Gaze up towards your third eye and visualize yourself as a powerful source of energy as you calmly breathe through your nose in Sahasrara Kumbhaka and perform the Mula Bandha.
पूर्वदानं चतुष्पादपीठं वज्रासनं तथा.
Now repeat Dhanurasana 2 on the other side. Hold the other foot towards your ear as you visualize yourself as a bow.
पादाङ्गुष्ठौ तु पाणिभ्यां गृहीत्वा श्रवणावधि.
Now repeat Ashtavakrasana on the other side. Bring the other leg over top of the shoulder Hook the opposite foot over top and extend the legs out to the side as you lean forward, find balance, lift your body off the ground as you visualize yourself as a flying crane.
वासिष्ठमथ कौण्डिन्यमूर्ध्वकुक्कुटमेव च
Now repeat Pranasana on the other side. Place the other foot onto the opposite thigh. Raise the knee. Bring your shoulder underneath the raised knee. And visualize that you are immortal and able to exist only on prana.
वासिष्ठमथ कौण्डिन्यमूर्ध्वकुक्कुटमेव च
Now repeat Parsvamatsyendrasana on the other side. Keep the other foot outside the opposite hip and step the opposite knee over top. Twist your body around the raised knee and bring your arm below. Hold on to your fingers behind your back as you gaze up to your third eye and visualize the great sage Matsyendana, the master of Hatha Yoga and Parsvamatsyendrasana.
पार्श्वाभ्यां तृतीये यास्तु पार्श्वमत्स्येन्द्रमुत्तमम्.
Next up is Ardha Paschimottanasana. With one heel pressed against your perineum, the opposite leg extended forward, lean forward and down, hold onto the front foot. Visualize Swamiji as you inhale deeply, hold your breath and move your prana throughout your system in Jivachala Kumbhaka.
एकं पादं प्रसार्य एकं पादस्य पार्श्वनासीवनी सम्पीड्य.
Next up is Crown Shasana. Now bring the left foot outside the hip, the top of the left foot flat on the ground. Hold on to the right foot as you extend it up in front of your face. Keep the knees straight and visualize yourself as a crane in Crown Shasana.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्कुष्ठप्रसारणे.
Now repeat Ardha Paschimottanasana on the other side as you bring the other heel against the perineum, lean forward and down, hold on to the front foot and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
एकं पादं प्रसार्य एकं पादस्य पार्श्वनासीवनी सम्पीड्य.
Now repeat Crown Shasana on the other side as you bring the right foot outside the hip, hold onto the left leg and extend it up in front of your face, visualizing yourself as a crane, Crowncha in Crown Shasana.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्कुष्ठप्रसारणे.
The next asana is Svastikasana. Now sit with your feet in between the thighs and calves as you keep your hands on the knees, gaze to your nose and embody peace, well-being, good fortune and prosperity as you visualize a swastika in your inner space.
जानोर्भोरन्तरे सम्यक् कृत्वा पादतले उभे ऋजुकाय समासीन स्वस्तिकं तत्प्रचक्षते.
Now maintain the same sitting posture, but cover your heels with your hands in Gorakshasana as you gaze to your nose and visualize the great sage Goraknath, the founder of the Natha Yoga Hindu Sampradaya. Perform Chalanirabandha and Moolabandha as you do so.
जानोर्भोरन्तरे पादौ उत्तानो व्यक्तसंस्थितौ गुल्भौ छाच्छाद्य हस्ताभ्याम् उत्तानाभ्यां प्रयत्नतः.
Next up is Bhagasana. Now press your left heel against the perineum and place the right foot onto the left thigh. Now gaze up towards your third eye. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space and meditate on Arihanta, the Lord, the Enlightened One, as you inhale all the way. Then close your mouth with little and ring fingers, the nostrils with the middle fingers, the eyes with the index fingers, and your ears with your thumbs in Bhagasana 2.
वामपार्श्वम् संस्थाप्य दक्षाङ्घ्रिवामजगने.
Next up is Yogasana 2. Now sit with your feet on top of opposite knees and place your hands on the ground next to your body with the palms facing up. Gaze to your nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space as you perform the Mula Bandha and breathe in Kakachantra Kumbhaka. Inhale through the rolled up tongue, which is sticked out of the mouth while keeping your mouth in the shape of the beak of a crow.
उत्थानौ चरणौ कृत्वा संस्थाप्योपरि जानुनोः.
Next up is Urdhva Kukkutasana. From Padmasana, now bring your hands in between the legs. No, rotate your hands outside the legs. Place your hands on the ground next to your body and lift your body up in Padmasana. Visualize yourself as a rooster as you perform the Mula Bandha.
वासिष्ठमतकौण्डिन्यमूर्धकुक्कुटमेव च.
Next up is Siddharatali Asana. Now bring your hands in between the legs and place them flat on the mat. Don't lift your body up, stay seated on the mat in this asana as you gaze to your nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
प्रथम पद्मासन को करे हस्तदो भूकोडासन दिदरे.
Next up is Hamsasana. Now push your hands into the mat and lift your body off the ground as you visualize yourself as an elegant swan. Gaze to your nose, perform the Mula Bandha.
कुक्कुटासन स्थित्वा स्कन्धपर्यन्तं मूरुनि नीत्वा.
Next up is Karmukasana. From Padmasana, bring your hands in between the legs and push them behind your body, interlocking the fingers behind your back as you visualize yourself as Pinaka, Lord Shiva's bow. Place your forehead on the ground in Karmukasana.
कुक्कुटासन बन्धस्तं कराभ्यां धृतकन्धरम्.
Next up is Kurmasana 2. As you sit in Padmasana, bring your hands in between the legs, bend your elbows to bring your arms up, and hold onto the respective shoulders with your hands. Now, visualize yourself as a turtle with a stable body and mind to live for hundreds of years in Kurmasana 2.
बाई जंग पर दक्षिण पावा दाई जंग पर बाई लिया बा.
From the same posture, now tuck your chin to the chest and gaze to your nose and rejoice, knowing you're sitting in Shiva's secret knot posture, Granthi Vedasana.
अथ वक्षे नीलकण्ठ ग्रन्थिभेदासनं शुभम्.
Now roll onto your back and keep holding onto your shoulders as you embody a turtle laying on its back. Gaze to your nose in Uttana Kurmasana.
कुक्कुटासन बन्धस्तं कराभ्यां धृतकन्धरम्.
Now sit back up into Padmasana and bring your hands in between the legs. Place the palm of one hand on the ground and hold its wrist. As you then push your hands into the mat and lift your body up, balance on one arm as you visualize yourself as a rooster in Bhangu Kukkutasana.
कुक्कुटासन स्थित्वा एकेन हस्तेन अन्यस्य मणिबन्धं धृत्वा.
Now place the other palm on the ground, lift your body up, repeat Bhangu Kukkutasana on the other side.
कुक्कुटासन स्थित्वा एकेन हस्तेन अन्यस्य मणिबन्धं धृत्वा.
The next asana is Gridrasana. Sitting in Padmasana, place your elbows on your toes and interlock your fingers in Parusha Mudra as you rest your chin on your hands, press your thumbs against your throat. Visualize you have gone beyond all greed and covetous.
जानूर्वोरन्तरे पादौ उत्तानौ व्यक्तसंस्थितौ.
Next up is Padmasana 3. Sit in Padmasana and place the backside of one hand onto the other. Keep your palms facing upwards in your lap. As you gaze through your nose, engage all the wonders and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
उत्तानो चरणो विधाय विधिवत् शक्ति स्थितो योगिरात्
Next up is Padmasana form. Now, maintain Padmasana. Place your hands on top of the knees. Gaze to the tip of your nose in Shambhavi Mudra. As you visualize Paramashiva in your inner space, internally, repeat the Mahavakya Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham in Padmasana form.
अथान्यासनमावक्षे योगपूरकरक्षणात्
Next up is Karmakasana 2. Now keep one hand on the respective knee and hook the other hand around the respective Victor and Prana Mudra. Pull the elbow back as if you're pulling a bowstring and move the Victor round and round as you visualize yourself as Lord Shiva's bow. Then repeat the movement on the other side in Karmakasana 2.
एतत् पद्मासनं कुर्यात् प्राणवायुप्रसिद्धये.
Next up is Karmakasana 3. Sitting in Padmasana, now cross your arms behind your back and hold on to the big toes in Prana Mudra. Gaze through your nose as you visualize yourself as Pinaka, Lord Shiva's bow, and engage all the wonders Mahamudra Bandha.
कार्मुकासनमाक्षित्य उदरे पूरयेत् सुखम्.
Maintain the same posture but raise your chest. Gaze up and visualize yourself as the action of Paramashiva's third eye, destroying anything you come across in Dridhasana.
पूर्वभ्यामुपरि स्थाप्य पादयुग्मं प्रयत्नतः.
Now lay down on your back with your arms crossed behind, your legs in Padmasana, holding on to the big toes if you can in Nagrasana. As you gaze through your nose, breathe calmly in Sahajra Kumbhaka and visualize yourself as a snake.
प्रथम पद्मासन को ठाने दो हाथ पाछाने आने.
Next up is Kandukasana. Now free your arms and legs. Pull your knees up against your chest and squeeze your body into a ball as you bring your chin to the knees. Breathe calmly through your nose.
वेत्रासने स्थित्वा हस्तपादान् निष्कुष्य ऊर्ध्वं नयेत्.
Next up is Urdhva Pavanasana. Laying on your back with your feet flat, interlock your fingers around your neck. As you gaze to your nose, visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
प्रथमे सूधो सैन करावे घोड़ा उभा राशि मिलावे.
Next up is Marakata Pitasana. As you lay on your back, bring your upturned palms underneath your heels. Step your heels onto your hands as you visualize yourself as a powerful alpha ape. Push your hips up.
उत्तानशयनं पादतले उत्तानहस्तयोः स्थापयेत्. पृष्ठभागमुत्तमयेत्. मरकटपीठं भवति.
Next up is Uttana Shiki Pitakasana. As you bring your hands to the lower back, rest your back on your hands, lift your hips up high and extend your legs. Your elbows should bear the weight of your body as you gaze to the nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
जङ्घोरुबलहीनश्चेत् उत्तानशिखिपीठकम्.
Next up is Narakasana. Now raise your legs up Point your toes upwards and place your arms flat on the mat for support as you visualize yourself blissfully traversing through Naraka Loka unscathed in Narakasana.
ग्रीवा कंठेन भूमिं विष्टंभ पादाग्रद्वयमूर्ध्वमुन्नयेत्.
Next up is Tiryan Naukasana. Now bring your hands to the lower back, straighten your body, and then slowly lower and angle your legs, intensely engaging your core as you visualize yourself as a boat crossing the ocean of samsara.
नौकावत् स्थित्वात् ऊर्ध्वं पादाग्रद्वयं नयेत्.
Next up is Dvajasana. Now keep your arms flat, your legs raised. Be straight like a flagpole as you visualize yourself as the KAILASA flag, respected across all nations.
तिर्यन् नौकावते ग्रीवा पृष्ठकूर्परैः भूमिं वष्टभ्य मस्तकलाक्षेन पादाग्रद्वयमूर्ध्वनयेत्.
Now lay down on your back. Keep your legs straight, hands next to your hip, palms facing up. In Mritasana, the final asana of the sequence. Once more, engage the Shakti Chalan Mudra. Intensely pull the Kundalini Shakti up along your spine from the Muladhara all the way to the Sahasrara Chakra. Relax. Unclutch from any body movements, internally and externally, as you visualize that your body is dead and Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, is liberating you. Internally chant the Mahavakya, Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
उत्तानं शववद् भूमौ शयनं तुषवासनं शवासनं श्रान्तिहरं चित्तविश्रान्तिकारणम्.
I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasadashiva. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nithyananda Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om 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 Nithyananda.
Now slowly return to your physical body. Start to wiggle your fingers and toes, your wrists and your ankles, your elbows and your knees. Pull your knees up towards your chest, rock your body from side to side, and slowly return to a comfortable seated position. Congratulations, you completed the Dvitiya Vinyasa Krama 308 asana sequence. With this, we come to the conclusion of today's Nithyananda Yoga session, and we move straight on to the next segment, which is the power manifestation session. So stay tuned and manifest the Shaktis of Paramashiva. As we conclude the session, sit with your head, neck, and spine in a straight line. Join your hands in Namaskara Mudra in front of your heart center. Close your eyes, take a deep breath. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space as we chant the Purna Mantra. Om Purnamadav Purnamidam Purnat Purnamudachyate Purnasya Purnamadaya Purnamevavashishyate Om Shanti 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 Hari Om Tatsat Sarvam Bhagavat Shri Nithyananda Paramashiva Padukarpanamastu Om Nithyanandam. Thank you all. Nithyanandam.
I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasadashiva. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham
Nityanandam Paramasavadam Kevalam Jnanamurtim Tattvatitam Gahana Sadrusham Tattvamasyaadhilaksham Ekam Nityam Vimalamachalam Sarvadi Sakshibhutam Bhavatitam Trigunarahitam Satgurum Tam Namami. Nithyanandam, I welcome each one of you for this exciting power manifestation session, which we're going to have for the next 21 minutes as we're entering to the day 5 of this beautiful program, the Paramashivoham Level 3.
I can see many of the participants who are participating in this complete yoga which we're having, the Pratama Vinyasa Krama and the Dvitiya Vinyasa Krama, manifesting Shaktis and manifesting the yoga within all our being. As the Paramashivoham Level 1, 2 and 3 participants have been participating in this yoga, let's all now move on for the Paramashivoham Level 3 participants to move on with this power manifestation session. So in this power manifestation, the first session of the day which we're entering today, we're going to manifest the power of third eye, ability to read and see with our eyes completely blindfolded. So just before entering, please bring your eye bands, pen and paper, and please be seated. Make sure you have all the alchemy products ready. Nithyananda, Atmalinga, any of the alchemy products, please keep it ready and keep it in and around your breathing space. Swamiji very beautifully tells that, if you have Atmalinga, or if you have Swamiji's Murti, Swamiji's photograph, or even deities, any deity, whatever is needed for the power manifestation, which are keeping in and around you, will create that space, that very ambience to actually make you manifest power instantly. Not even just, you don't even need to connect actually, just closing your eyes, chanting Mahavakya, but at that very moment, miracles will start happening. So please bring your eye bands, pen and paper, please be seated. As today we are manifesting the power of third eye, keeping our eyes closed and reading, and let's see what we are actually going to manifest today. So before entering to the power manifestation, we have the Shastra Pramana, the scriptural reference to manifest the power of third eye, as you can see the right side of me, where it is being projected, where Bhagavan Paramashiva himself, Shiva himself tells in the Vijnana Bhairava Tantra, the Vedas and Agamas, where it tells that this very power manifestation which you are manifesting now, or for each one of you who might be new to this program, or who've been actually attending for the past 5 days, and this Shastra Pramana is directly blessed by Bhagavan Paramashiva himself, telling that this power manifestation is real and it can be awakened just by an initiation. So now let's all listen to the Shastra Pramana and the translation for it, and then we'll begin with the power manifestation. Kapalantarmano yasya tushhanmilitalochanaha Kramena manaso dharyat lakshayed lakshamuttamam. The translation goes, by fixing the mind on inner space within the crown center, sitting stably without any movement, having your eyes closed in succession, by that stability of the mind and inner space, through the power of the third eye, one directly sees the ultimate goal, Lakshya, by having vision beyond the sight that reveals any object or place, attaining the space of oneness within the souls, Paramashiva, for all of us, Swamiji himself. So this is a beautiful revelations of the Shastra Pramana to manifest the power of third eye. Now without further ado, let's enter the power manifestation. Today we're going to see again random images blindfolded. Just listen to this one powerful combination before you actually start to manifest the power. Just be unclutched within your inner space as Swamiji is blessing all of us into the space of Paramadvaita. Every day, every single day, Bhavasmaya Darshan, where Swamiji is blessing us, initiating us into the space of Paramadvaita, raising our consciousness to the next level. Means, where you feel you and Swamiji are one and the same. You don't feel Swamiji is higher or like he's an incarnation, he's an enlightened being, or I might be just a newcomer to the Sangha, newcomer to the program. Not at all. Swamiji very beautifully tells that each one of us has the rights to tell that we are Paramashiva, we are divine, and we have the capability to experience it. And that is through this power manifestation. So you see yourself as that way. Change your very inner image, the way how you think about you. Keep your eyes closed now. Please put on your hands. As remember this powerful combination in your inner space. Do not concentrate. Do not focus. Again, I just want to repeat. Power manifestation is not about concentration, not about focus. It is just about manifesting in the space of oneness. Please keep your eyes closed. Please put on your eye bands. remember Swamiji, any form of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism until your third eye, or just visualize it. Take few moments for that. As you visualize, do not put any pressure or thinking that should I visualize this form or that form? Not at all. Just any form of Swamiji. Keep your eyes closed first and then visualize him on your third eye. And then chant the Mahavagya around with him. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om 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 Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Yes. As now the round one of the power manifestation has been completed. Please relax. Requesting all the participants to please relax and take off your eye bags. Please open your eyes. Please open your eyes. As now we're going to move on to the next step of the power manifestation. Is taking a few minutes of our time writing out all our answers, penning these down, typing it out, telling what was revealed to each one of us. The third eye, telling yes, this is what is getting revealed to me. Yes, this is what Swamiji is showing. Please take a few minutes for that. Make sure you type out all your answers. If you're watching this live session on the YouTube platform or the different social media Zooms, you can actually go ahead and share even your experience. What is the answers you're able to see? Please type out your answers as well on the Zoom chat. I'll give a few moments for that before we move on to the next step of seeing what is the image for this round 1. Few more seconds either. Please write down everything, detail, whatever Swamiji is showing to each one of us. If you're not able to see anything as well, that's also fine. Please make sure that everything in detail. Just be in the receptive mode to receive Swamiji, because during the power manifestation, you are Paramashiva, and the manifestation which you're doing is directly blessed by Paramashiva himself. You are none other than Paramashiva. You are none other than the consciousness which you are living as the space of Paramashiva. So now let's move on to see what is the image chosen for all of us for this first round. Yes, as you can see, the image is projected now. This is the image chosen for all of us, for all the participants for this round 1 of the power manifestation. So if you're able to see the color purple, the color green, orange, any of these colors, if you're able to see and actually manifested it, can congratulate yourself and telling, yes, this is what I manifested in this first round of the power manifestation. So now we'll quickly go ahead and verify to see what you're manifesting before we move on to the round 2 of the power manifestation as well. Let's take a few moments for that. This is the image chosen for all of us for the first round of the power manifestation. Yes. So now let's move on to the round 2 of the power manifestation. Hope all the participants have actually verified and seen what you have manifested in this round 1. For those of you who feel, who are actually feeling like, yes, I want to manifest more, but there is some incompletions or some kind of patterns inside me which is stopping. I don't know what it is. I'm able to see, but there is 2-3 different images are appearing in front of me. I don't know what to choose. If there is a confusion, there's a self-doubt inside yourself thinking whether I'm guessing or not, whether I'm actually seeing. How do I know whether I'm actually manifesting the power of third eye? All those questions which you're having, drop everything at Swamiji's feet. Because either you're guessing or I'm actually seeing, or if it's just coming as a flash and it just goes off, or the way how each one of us are manifesting is completely unique. Because all of us have the Paramashiva component in our very inner space, which is directly controlled, awakened by Swamiji himself. So you don't need to worry whether you're actually manifesting the right path or no, or how you are actually manifesting it. Because you are just connecting with the higher source, Swamiji, by chanting the Mahavakya. So now let's all put our eye band again. Keep our eyes closed. Make sure you are keeping your eyes closed. Please put on your eye bands. Again, I'm going to project any random image. It can be any image. It can be projected in the round 2 of the power manifestation as well. Now chant the Mahavakya along with me. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Paramashivoham. Om Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham.
Now, as the round 2 of the power manifestation has been completed, please relax and take off your eye bags. Please open your eyes. Requesting all the participants to please relax and take off your eye bags. Please open your eyes. Now let's take a few minutes of our time again to please type out, write down all our answers. Make sure you write everything in detail, whatever Paramashiva Swamiji is showing all of us through our third eye. Make sure you write everything down. That will be the next step of the power manifestation, writing everything down. Typing out all our answers, whichever Swamiji is showing all of us through our third eye, this second round of the power manifestation. Yes. So now let's move on to see what is the image chosen for all of us for this round 2 of the power manifestation. As you all can see, this is the image chosen for all of us for this round 2 of the power manifestation, and it has red color, yellow color as well as a green color as it is. So whatever you are able to see in this round 2 of the power manifestation, if you are able to get any shapes or any kind of a image which you feel, yes, this is what I manifested, I'm close to it. Yes, I am manifesting. That's great. We have completed the round 2 of the power manifestation. Today we have the round 1 and the round 2 of the power manifestation, manifesting the powers of Paramashiva. So now, as we come into the conclusion of the 21 minutes of the power manifestation, hope it was interesting for all the participants. Now let's move on to the next step of going ahead onto our social media and sharing our experiences, telling, yes, this is what is revealed by Swamiji, by Paramashiva to all of you, and this is what I have been manifesting. So go ahead onto our social media and share your experience. Tag Swamiji's profile and telling, this is what I'm experiencing in today's day 5 Paramashivoham Level 3 power manifestation session. As today we have the long day to go to receive Swamiji in the form of Keshavadharmurti, awakening the wealth consciousness within all our inner space. Let us all get ready for that, prepare ourselves and receive Him. Now we'll be moving on to the next session. Stay tuned. Thank you. Nithyananda.
Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om 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 Nithyananda
Paramashiva's biology. Let macrocosm we carry become one with microcosm. Let the microcosm we carry become one with macrocosm of Paramashiva. Let our organism become one with Paramashiva's organism. Let Paramashiva's organism become one with our organism. Let oneness become living strategy, living experience of all of us. From the Mahavagya, do it intensely. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nithyananda
Leaders
born sometime, made many times. Your conscious breakthrough capability is powerful enough to have the life you wanted manifested in you. It is capable of giving a superconscious breakthrough. Understand our Vedas and Agamas, Dharmashastras. In every level, they teach you how to hold the powerful cognition and manifest leadership consciousness in you. You should know Advaita is not something like a remote possibility you will practice later on. No. It is as simple as having a morning breakfast. You can get enlightened by holding the powerful cognition before your next breakfast. How the death is possible every minute, enlightenment is possible every minute. Enlightenment is the purpose of life, and listen carefully. He is such a good person, good being. Real non-violence comes by powerful cognition. I want all of you to hold on to that powerful cognition. You are Paramashiva. Even with you, behave as Paramashiva. Even when you are alone in your bedroom, talk to you as Paramashiva. Behave with yourself as Paramashiva. Demand yourself to be Paramashiva. You will be so integrated to His principles, His vibration. Cosmos will feel so good about you. You will feel so good about Cosmos. That is what I call leadership quality. Feeling so good about you and the world and life and everything is leadership. You will feel Brahmanyam Bhaguputratam. I am the favorite chosen one of the cosmos. Brahmanyam Bahuputratam. I am the favorite chosen one of the cosmos. I tell you. Feeling that is what I call leadership quality. That can happen just by holding on to the truth. You are Paramashiva. Intense but subtle. Listen. Strength of your breathing is your life. Strength of your breathing is your energy. Strength of your breathing is your consciousness. Strength of your breathing is your attention span. All these kriyas make your breathing intense but subtle. When your breathing is made intense but subtle, it electrifies various components of your brain. Understand? There are certain pranayamas. It expands your lungs capacity. It expands the Anahata Chakra's power means ability to include large number of people in you without judging. Understand? More and more you judge, more and more you exclude. Ability to include without judging is expanded through certain pranayamas. That is why yogis are always become very loving people. But bondhus, buddhus, there is a next level where you form judgments but you include them. When certain components of your brain is awakened, it's not that you don't form judgments. You form judgments, but you don't include them. You don't exclude them, you include them. Having proper judgments and including them without excluding them is leadership consciousness. Not having judgments, just including them, you become such fool. Foolishness is not Bolenatha, understand? Sadashiva's name Bolenatha does not mean he is fool, no. He is in such space, never excludes anybody, but he has a right judgment about everybody. Never excludes, but has right judgments. If you exclude because of judgment, you are violent. You will be lifeless. If you include without judging, you will be fool, getting exploited, cheated, finally destroyed. Understand, if you have the attitude of why me, even if you are world's richest man, you will not be in the space of completion and relaxed. Just if you develop this one understanding of Tyaga, I don't care about ups and downs. My conscious decisions and conclusions are my life. That's it. That's it. That Tyaga will manifest in tons of ways, like how Tyaga is manifesting in me. I have decided to be ferocious with me and decided to go and be in the temple. Whether it is small or big, only if you make decisions for yourself, you will be complete. And you making decision for yourself should happen from the space of you fitting into the shoes of your responsibility. You deciding to become responsible about your existence. Understand, you deciding to become responsible about your existence. You deciding to be complete about your responsibility. This too makes Ishwaratva happen in you. Understand? Nothing. There is nothing to be achieved in the life other than living Sadashiva and making the world live Sadashiva. Everything else is simple waste of life. Waste of life. You are born deluded into the concept of money, and you run, suddenly collapse. Whether you are successful in saving or not unsuccessful in saving, whether you had it or did not have it, both doesn't matter. You have not even done some good to somebody. Delusion covered by delusion. Understand? Money is great if you use it to fulfill your purpose, if you generate it to fulfill your purpose. But without a purpose of life, money, relationships, people, influence, everything is delusion. By its own existence, which does not bring power, is delusion. By its own existence, Swayam Prakasa, which brings power, is Ishwaratva. Understand, this is the scale. Sit and do the postmortem of your life. Till the last moment, whatever has happened is past. Sit and try to do postmortem of your life. What is the component of me which does not empower me by its very existence? What is the component of me which empowers me by its existence? Purpose always empowers you by its existence. Infrastructural support never empowers you by its existence. It can empower you only if it is added to the purpose. Purpose is the one, everything else is zeros. All zeros will have value when the purpose is added to it. brings beauty. Purpose brings personality. Beauty can never be permanent component of your life. Personality can be the permanent component of your life. The relationships which are built because of your personality are the most stable, permanent, empowering relationships. The relationships which are built because of your look will collapse the moment look changes. Look changes every 24 hours. Forget about 24 hours. The distance changes look. From distant looks, just the reduction in the distance takes away the look. So all look-based relationships, look-based decisions will bring powerlessness and instability into your existence. That is choice. Listen. All these words understand. Choices, multiple choices, look-based decisions, unstable relationships. All these words, somehow it will be connected. Infrastructure without purpose, influence without purpose, money without reason, all this can go on stealing your life because it is delusion. It will show as if you have something, but you don't have. You don't have. Purpose. 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 Responsibility for your purpose. That empowers you, I tell you, next secret. All this delusion, the Maya, has no life, purpose and responsibility for the purpose as life. If the life starts happening, all this just follows you. The horses in the army which runs in the front always wins and comes back. Which are in the behind and gets pulled, dies before even going to the warfield. Horses in the army which runs in the front, goes, wins, comes back. The horses which are behind gets dragged and pulled, does not want to come, dies before even going to the warfield. Are you going to be the horses in the front or in the behind getting dragged, pulled? I tell you, life is Kurukshetra. If you decide to be responsible, you are the frontline horses. Go, conquer, win, achieve, be victorious, manifest Shaktis. Or be there getting dragged. Naturally, rope is in the neck. Pulled, dragged. Death before even reaching the warfield. Unit of life is responsibility. Based on the responsibility you cognize, powers are manifested in you. Understand? Not the cheating. In responsibility also you have a inner image responsibility separate, outer image responsibility separate. Outer image responsibilities, everyone should become Sadashivatva. Inner image responsibility, let's have a big beach house and vacation house and sleep. Taking rest is a preventive method to stop being affected by the disease of chronic fatigue. So before the tiredness disease attacks me, let me take preventive measurement of taking rest. Why are you sleeping whole day? Tiredness disease may come to me. What will happen? Let me take rest and stop tiredness coming to me. Tongue filled with his name and nose filled with his smell, skin filled with his hug. Emotions filled with emotions. Nyasa means purifying. That is why Anganyasa, Karanyasa. Sannyasa means purifying everything. Sarvanyasa is sannyasa. You invoke the sacred sounds to purify the kara and anga, hands and parts of your body. You need to invoke the divine itself to purify everything. Your will filled with his responsibility. Third eye filled with his vision. Two eyes filled with his vision. Third eye filled with his vision. Two eyes filled with his vision. Third eye filled with his vision. Understand? Essence of today's satsang. Responsibility makes Shava into Sheva. When Shava flows as Shakti, it becomes Sheva.
Yes, so with this, we'll continue. We'll move to the power manifestation session. So we start with the Guru Vandanam. So let us sit straight with the head, neck, and spine in a straight line, connecting to Swamiji in a third eye. We'll be chanting Sadguru Vandanam. Nithyanandam Paramasukadam Kevalam Jnanamurtim Dvandvatitam Gagana Sadrusham Tattvamasya Dilaksham Ekam Nityam Vimalamachalam Sarvadi Sakshibhutam Bhavatitam Trigunarahitam Sadgurum Tam Namami. Yes, so let us move to the power manifestation session. In fact, before we move to the power manifestation session, we have one very powerful meditation technique which we are going to be practicing. So we'll begin that. First, we'll have a look into this meditation technique. So today's technique is about the breathing. It's a technique related to breath. So Swamiji has beautifully shared that leaders are born sometimes and made many times. Here are basically the powerful cognitions which we can see here on the slide. We'll go through each one of them so we can have the experience of this powerful cognition manifesting through us while we do the meditation technique. So the second powerful cognition is your conscious breakthrough capability is powerful enough to have life you want manifest in you. Another powerful cognition which Bhagavan is presenting and gifting to us here is strength of your breathing is your energy. Strength of your breathing is your consciousness. Strength of your being is your attention span. Kriyas make your breathing intense and subtle. When your breathing is made intense but subtle, it electrifies various components of your brain. So like this, the various non-mechanical parts of the brain start getting awakened in us, and we manifest various powers of Paramashiva. And the last powerful cognition Bhagavan is giving us here is ability to include without judging is expanded through certain pranayamas, which means the breathing techniques. Yes, a short disclaimer that this breathing technique is not intended to be substitute for professional medical diagnosis or treatment. Individuals with any type of medical condition, the elderly, children below 14, women and are pregnant or suspect they may be pregnant are advised to seek professional medical advice before practicing this technique. Users who are not on two-way video conferencing are continued that they are practicing these techniques at their own risk. So with this we can go into meditation. So now let us look into the posture for this. You need a strong awareness to work with this method. First thing, catch the right place for you. Be completely relaxed. Don't be tensed. But you can't sleep either. You can't lie down. If you wish, you may sit on a chair. Otherwise, you can sit on the ground. Yes. So if you can, obviously, the best position is Padmasana, sitting on the ground. Otherwise, you can also use the chair. The only thing, just make sure that your head, neck, and spine are in a straight line so you can have the seamless flow of Kundalini energy, and this will help you and aid you into this, to experiencing this breathing technique to its fullest. Now, please close your eyes and tie your eye bands. You can tie your eyes in with eye band. Sit in a very relaxed way. Release all tension. There should be no tension around the navel area. Let your navel region be completely relaxed. Do not change the pattern of the breathing by force or by will. Just breathe, just bring an intense awareness. So there are multiple steps to this meditation technique. First step is a 5-minute step. So first we will be bringing awareness to the inhalation. Again, Bhagavan is reminding us here that we should not lie down. We should be sitting straight with the head, neck, and spine in a straight line. And just bringing our awareness to the inhalation. Don't change the breathing pattern by force or by will. Just be aware of what is happening. By being aware, if the breathing changes by itself, then it is okay. Our thing is just to be aware. So we can start this part of meditation technique. We will be guiding you step by step. We'll let you know when the next step will be there. And the next step will be bringing awareness to the gap between the inhalation and exhalation. Only thing is, do not sleep, and sit straight. So let us begin. There are few more steps to this meditation, but we can start and we'll guide you through this process.
I welcome you all with my love and respect. Let you all open all your three eyes. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Paramashivoham 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 Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham
Number 2, be aware of the gap between the inhalation and exhalation. Don't sleep, sit straight. Continue the next 5 minutes being aware of the gap between the inhalation and exhalation.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om 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 Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om
Now, bring your awareness to the exhalation
Paramashivoham
and keep your awareness on the exhalation alone for the next 5 minutes.
Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham 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 Paramashivoham Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham
Now, slowly bring your awareness to the space between inhaling and exhaling and feel spreading of prana all over your body. Bring awareness to the part where the spreading of prana occurs. Prana spreads all over your body and makes you alive. Continue for the next 5 minutes.
Paramashivoham Nithyananda Paramashivoham Nithyananda Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham
bring your awareness to all four processes, heading all over the body and exhaling. Don't sleep. Sit comfortably and bring your awareness to all the four states.
Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om 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 Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nithyananda
Now, bring your awareness to the navel center. Rest in your navel center, breathing deeply.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om 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 Nithyananda Paramashivoham 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 Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Yes. Now, bring your awareness to all the 5 movements: inhaling, staying, spreading, exhaling, and cleaning.
I bless you all. Let you all open all your 3 eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasadashiva.
Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda. 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 Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham
Om Nithyanandam. Slowly, very slowly, you can open your eyes. Just go with this very feeling that you are connected to this entire space. Wherever prana exists, you are there. In reality, you are connected. That is why air pollution affects you, or pure air gives you the fresh feeling. So just feel connected to the air, to the prana. With this, we come to the conclusion of this meditation exercise. And we are going to now move on to the next segment, which is the power manifestation. So stay tuned. We are going to start the session immediately. Thank you, Nithyanandam. Yes, let us now open the session with a Satguru Vandanam. Sit with your head, neck, and spine in a straight line. Join your hands in Namaskara Mudra in front of your heart center. Close your eyes, take a deep breath. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space as we chant the Satguru Vandanam. Nithyanandam Paramasukadam Kevalam Jnanamurtim Vandvatitam Gagana Satusham Tattvamasyadilaksham Ekam Nityam Vimalamachalam Sarvadi Sakshi Bhutam Bhavatitam Trigunarahitam Sadgurum Tam Namami. The security measure. KAILASA's NSA National Security Agency mandatory security measures. Photography, video, audio recording of any kind is strictly prohibited during sessions. Please be on mute, be on camera throughout class. If you need to step out in an unavoidable situation only, please inform the digital security officer. Exceptions are rare, and not following the above measures may lead to the removal from the program. Please take note of the disclaimer, the important caution. Today, we are going to manifest the power of levitation. The scripture reference for the power of levitation. Asane shayane stitva nirabharam vibhavayan swadheham manasi kshine kshanata shinashayo bhavet. Being situated on a comfortable seat or on a bed, firmly cognize that your body is without any support or base from anywhere. It is resting on nothing. See, by holding this cognition, when the mind becomes worn away and thoughtlessness arises, then in an instant one becomes weightless and experiences the space beyond the mind, the space of Paramashiva. This is from the Vijnana Bhairava Tantra, Sutra 82, Dharana 57. Artha Pramana, from the authorities of Hinduism, the rishis and siddhas who time tested and verified the science. Kinaram Baba. Kinaram Baba is one of the great Aghori who lived in Varanasi. His recorded biography goes to 440 years. Kinaram Baba used to have a cot, and whenever he wants to go and give darshan to some devotees, wants to see somebody, he will just tap the cot and it will fly. It will fly wherever he wants to go. He will go and bless people and he will come back using the physical body. Using the physical body, he will travel. Atma Pramana from the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism himself. Levitation with Raghupati Yogi. Once, Raghupati Yogi, after making me master the science of levitation, he used to take me everywhere, wherever he goes, and do this small power demonstration. He will put some four bed, and he will make me sit on that, and then ask me to inhale. And once I inhaled and locked the samana into the system, then he knows that I'm floating. He will pull all the beds, and I'll be floating there maybe for half an hour. When he wants me to settle down, he will call me, eh. Of course, I'll be with the eyes open only. Then slowly, I'll release that samana, and the body will settle down. Yes, Sakshi on levitation as well. Like this, after the power manifestation, we would like to request all the participants to please share your experiences in the social media as well, so we can all benefit from your experiences. And who knows, whoever could be inspired through your power manifestation experiences and experience the breakthrough themselves. Level 1 of levitation, feeling the vibration in the body. Ensure soft flat mattress is underneath you for safety. Please be seated in Padmasana in front of your Atma Murti so that we experience Swamiji's physical presence manifesting. Remove all obstructions around you and be seated in an open space. Now sit cross-legged on the floor with your head, neck, and spine in a straight line. Remember Bhagavan Paramashiva in your third eye. absolute untouching, to experience the state of Paramashiva, complete completion, to experience the space of Paramashiva, oneness, to experience as powers of Paramashiva, Tyaga, as Paramashiva is your only strength now, declaring complete integrity with Bhagavan, to experience the being of Paramashiva. Deep listening, in deep listening, vibrate with the intense chanting of Mahavakya mantra. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Take a thorough, clear video or photo, which is mandatory for this power manifestation, and post in the social media. If you feel there is any problem in the power manifestation, or you feel stuck in the manifestation, just open the Living Enlightenment book and receive the solution for this problem, and go back to the power manifestation immediately. Use the power of the powerful recognition to manifest the Shakti. Now, bring your restful awareness on your third eye, as we have Swamiji's darshan now. Swamiji will himself manifest to all of us. You will experience your body vibrating and becoming lighter. Yes, with this, let us now share our experiences in the social media. You can also share your experiences here in the Zoom chat below. Just share if you experienced the vibration or even the levitation. Did you feel that your body weight has reduced? Please share whatever experience you have made. If you share it in the social media, make sure to use the hashtags, hashtag KAILASA, hashtag Paramashivoham Level-2, hashtag Nithyananda, and whatever other hashtags you feel appropriate for this sharing. Those are the KAILASAs. It's about what isn't done in the Paramashivoham Facebook page. The events tab. Select today's event, which is the day 5, Paramashivoham Level-2. Go to discussion and then you can share your post. Thank you all for participating in this power manifestation. We are now going to move on to the next Jnana segment, which is going to be Brahmavit Brahmaiva Bhavati. You are the favorite inheritor of the cosmos. We're going to start this segment in just a few minutes. So please stay tuned and get ready. Thank you, Nithyananda.
Understand, Mahadeva very clearly says, Brahmavit Brahmaiva Bhavati. There are some Vedic verses he exactly repeats in Agama. Knowing which you become, that is Brahman Cosmos. Listen carefully. Just because if you know about this pillar, it's not that you will become this pillar. Just because you know about this screen, it's not that you will become this screen. But consciousness is such, just by knowing about it, you will become that. Brahmavit Brahmaiva Bhavati. Knowing cosmos, you become cosmos. Because you are cosmos. Listen, Paramashiva's message directly from Sri Kailasa. Brahmavit Brahmaiva Bhavati. Knowledge about Brahman, even if it is in the intellectual level, even if it has not become your realization in the physical world as on now, the very knowledge, jnana, a logically convinced, cognized understanding about Brahman itself is so valuable and important for you. It guarantees Videha Mukti, means KAILASA when you leave the body. If you digest that Brahma Vidya, knowledge of Brahman, start manifesting as your reality, even while you are living, you live enlightenment. Listen. Even knowledge, knowing is so important. It helps you to plan and plant your future. When I say you are Paramashiva, 10,000 powerful cognitions which cannot be uttered by words, the whole thing is packed into that one truth, and I am sending this to you. Listen. Understand? I was talking about the higher space zones, the vertical space zones like Bhur, Bhuva, Suva, Tapa, Satya, all the lokas, all the different higher worlds, higher existence, and ultimately the KAILASA, highest dimension, highest existence. Even if you know information about those lokas, they become enlightenment. That is the important thing. Understand? In this world, the truths related to this world, knowing does not mean experiencing. The information does not become enlightenment. But the truths about that world, just information becomes enlightenment. Brahmavit Brahmaiva Bhavati. Knowledge becomes reality. Information becomes enlightenment. That is the way Musukunda Chakravarti went to Devaloka and brought Tyagaraja Swami of Tiruvarur. Just one Rishi came and gave the information about Devaloka, and that became experience for Musukunda Chakravarti. He just went there casually for a visit. Indra received him and said that I have a war now, can you help me? And Musukunda Chakravarti said, why not? And he took the whole Chola army and supported Indra, and Indra won the war. Because Indra won the war, Indra asked, I should give you some gift, what do you want? Understand? The inter-dimension travel, the inter-world, inter-space travel was common lifestyle for us. This is all not false. I am telling you, the evidence. Musukunda Chakravarti went there and supported Indra and won the war, and then came back. Evidence. 7 Tyagaraja Swami are in Tamil Nadu. Vedaranyam, that's one. Tiruvarur is the main deity. This 7 Tyagaraja Swami, Nowhere in the deity you can see even one small symptom or any evidence. It is man-made in this world. Like how Prahlada, whatever Prahlada heard from Narada, sitting in his mother's womb, when he came out, when he assumed the body, when he started growing, every situation Prahlada faced, he had a solution which he received from Narada. He had a solution which he received from Narada in the womb. And beautifully he was able to navigate his life and win the whole thing. Understand, you need to really understand. Knowledge about the cosmos is not necessarily demands your faith or belief. It only demands your integrated listening. Knowledge, logically analyzed, understood, knowingly or unknowingly mixes into your cognition, inspires you, triggers you, excites you, awakens you for actions. And I tell you, knowledge about the Brahman, Parabrahman, existence, reality, ultimate reality, universe, cosmos, multiple words I can use. All these words are small, short, but it's like a finger pointing to the moon. The words showing to the ultimate reality, Parabrahma, Paramashiva, Parabrahma Shiva. Listening to these great revelations, truths, internalizing, raises the very quality of your existence. Understand? Whatever you consider as you, your life, your perception, all that put together only I call it as your existence. Like your joy, your ability to enjoy, your perceptions, your depth of understanding, your depth of knowledge, your depth of clarity about the reality and the wealth you have and the powers you manifest and the powers you have about on the society and on yourself, on your life. Saraswati, Lakshmi, Durga, everything you have in your life, all put together, I call as your existence. And knowledge about the Brahman just raises the very level of your existence. It gives you a breakthrough, super conscious breakthrough. Understand? Brahman is abundance. Brahman is life. Existence is life. By very nature it goes on expanding, expanding, expanding. Understand? I will present the interpretation of this sutra. I will present this sutra maybe in this angle. Existence is bliss. Existence is constant expansion. Please understand. Bliss constantly expands in all dimensions. If you are experiencing levitation, automatically you will see you are expanding in the dimension of health, wealth, relationships, in every dimension. Please understand, if you are levitating and your wealth is not expanding, your health is not expanding, something is seriously wrong. It's not levitation, you are jumping around. Don't hop around. Because these are infallible informations which can never be false. Brahma Sutras, aphorisms of existence, cosmic law. Existence is abundance, constant expansion. Whether it is in the level of understanding, in the level of love, in the level of life, in the level of health, in the level of wealth, whatever may be, but the truth of existence is expansion. Very essence of existence is expansion. Jiva, Ishvara, Jagat. The exact English translation of these three words is self, God and world. Jiva, Ishvara, Jagat. All three are made of same stuff. How you respond to all three will always be same. Please understand. If you are confused about self, you will be confused about Ishvara, God. If you are confused about self, you will be confused about the world. If you are clear about the self, you will be clear about Ishvara. If you are clear about the self, you will be clear about the world. If you have visual understanding about yourself, for example, when you look inside what you are, if you get an idea visually, you will be able to see Ishvara visually. You will be able to see the cosmos, anything, anywhere visually. If you close your eyes and see yourself, you have only verbal idea what thoughts are going inside. You can see Ishvara also only verbally. And about world also you will have only verbal knowledge. If your idea about you changes, your idea about the world and the God will change. Jiva, Jagat, Ishvara. Jiva is idea about you, Jagat is your idea about the world, and Ishvara is your idea about the ultimate. All these three are very closely connected. If your idea about you changes, your idea about the world will change, and your idea about the Ishvara will change. If you are fear-based, you will feel very connected to the deities with all weapons. 18-handed Kali or Muniyasami, Karupannar, with all the deities which are violent, you will feel very connected because you are deeply feeling insecure. You want somebody to protect you with all the weapons. If you grow, if your idea about you changes, if you raise to the level of anahata, love, suddenly you will feel connected to Krishna. More love, more bliss, more joy. If you elevate yourself a little more, if your personality becomes a seeker, means seeker of enlightenment, you will feel connected to the master. No, with no other god you will feel connected. All those gods are okay, but you won't feel connected. Only the connection will be with master. You will feel master is everything. That is everything. People ask me, are you God? I tell them no. Only for selected. I am not God for all, but only for those few who are seekers. People come and ask me, Swamiji, I heard that fellow had some miraculous experience in his life by you. You did that to him, this to him, why not do for me also? I tell them, no, it's not in my hand, it is in your hand. How much you feel connected? If you feel connected to me as a teacher, I will do only the teacher's job. Only the teacher's job will happen. If you feel connected to me as a master, the master's job will happen. If you feel connected to me in a much more deeper level, those kinds of things will happen. It is feeling connected that creates the possibility for miracles. That creates the space for power of coincidence to happen. Understand? It is you feeling connected. You are feeling connected. That creates a special space where miracles just continue to happen. Miracles are not done. It happens. If it is done, it's a work. Only if it happens, it is a miracle. Understand? The basic thing needed for enlightenment is psychological revolution. Clarity about the self, world and God. Jiva, Jagat, Ishvara. Jiva is the self. How you think, how you are driven, what is your inspiration, what makes you run in your life, what makes you move in your life, why you think, how you think. This understanding is Jiva. Then Jagat, how the clarity which happened in me are the desires and fears I feel in me, how I am going to connect it with the world. If I have some desires, how am I going to get it from the world? If I have some fears, how am I going to avoid it? Avoid those things being forced upon me by the world. That relationship is Jagat. Ishvara means the source for both. The source for individual self and the world is the Ishvara. Achieving the source, all these three is what is called enlightenment. First, having clear understanding about Jiva, why you think, how you think. This clarity will give you the experience about Jiva. Then, how to connect with the world through your fear or through your greed. achieving what you want to achieve or keeping away from what you don't want. This is the realization about the Ish Jagat world. The third, Ishvara, which is the source of these two, experiencing it. Actually, it's a very subtle truth, but very strong truth. Just by understanding, it can liberate you. Just a simple understanding, it can solve so many problems, so many things. The click will straight away happen just by understanding. This sutra is the Nitya Sutra. Nitya Sutra means you need to practice it eternally. In every doing, the oneness, non-dual consciousness, the non-dual space, the Advaitic space of you is not something supposed to be experienced in your meditation alone. That is why some of the Vedantis who don't understand Vedanta, they go on saying, Brahma Satyam Jagat Mithya. Means the God alone is true, Brahman alone is true, the world is illusion. Yes, I am not saying it's wrong, but they miss the third statement. Jivo Brahmaiva Naparaha. The individual jiva you experience is nothing but Brahman. So whether being or action, the oneness has to be radiated, lived, experienced. The process yesterday was going on in the inner awakening, the 12th day process. Everyone experientially understood Jagat Mithya, whatever you see as the world is illusion. The moment one incompletion is triggered by somebody, then that's all. You don't see the world anymore. The world does not exist, only my world exists. That is what is meant by the great Mahavagya, Jagat Mithya. What you perceive as my world is Mithya. Because a small incompletion, the moment it got triggered, it gets triggered. A small incompletion, the moment it gets triggered, you stop seeing the world and you are deluded in my world. Brahma Satyam Jagat Mithya. I don't disagree. Jagat Mithya. But that does not mean in your actions you will not radiate the truth Brahma Satyam. In your actions also, you have to radiate the truth of oneness, non-dual consciousness. Every relationship, the attitudes you build towards every relationship, the attitudes you build towards your money, the attitudes you build towards your health, the attitudes you build towards the people around you, the situations around you, things around you, pets, plants, planets, everything around you should be from that same oneness and completion. Should be from that same non-dual consciousness. Only then you understand the third statement, important statement. Jivo Brahmaiva naparaha. The individual self you experience is nothing but the cosmic consciousness. Listen. Brahmavit Brahmaiva bhavati. Just by knowing about the cosmos, about the universe, about the existence, you became one with that. You became that. Listen. Brahmavit Brahmaiva bhavati. Knowing Brahman. The word Brahman means yourself, God, universe. All the three put together is Brahman. Knowing Brahman. You become Brahman. Listen. I'm repeating. Knowing about Brahman, you become Brahman. Brahman means Jiva, individual soul, Ishvara, God, Jagat, universe. All the three put together. Cosmos, God, soul. All three put together is Brahman. You, by knowing the Brahman, become the Brahman. You may say, no, so many Brahmins read about all the Shastras. We don't see they have become Brahman. Listen. Hinduism is oral tradition. Shravana, you need to listen from someone with whom you have a conversational relationship. With whom you have a simple conversational relationship. Even if they struggle 20 years on their own, will not happen. When you come to a conversational relationship with me, I just know how to remove the wrong things. Put the whole energy flow as a simple flow. Brahmavit Brahmaiva bhavati. Knowing Brahman, cosmos, you become the cosmos. Knowing is not reading, listening from person who already knows, with whom you have a conversational relationship. That's all. Now, fortunately, all of you have conversational relationship with me. There are some may need little more time to wake up. But the moment you decided to come and sit in front of me, you have taken your first step. So naturally, I will do my million steps. Even if you think you want to take one step towards me, I will take 10,000 steps towards you. If you take one step towards me, I will make million steps towards you. It's my commitment. Understand? It's my commitment. Now, I will give you some more deeper understanding about this superconscious mutation process. Listen. Having conversational relationship with someone who knows Brahman and hearing about the Brahman makes you experience live Brahman. Because I'm going to work on every one of your body now. Putting these great truths inside your body. So, this great truth starts simultaneously, spontaneously, synergetically starts manifesting in your system. I'm going to work on your Swadhisthana chakra, your being, core being, because that is where the knowledge about the cosmos is stored. Your Swadhisthana chakra is the place where knowledge about the cosmos is stored. I am going to put the right knowledge about the cosmos inside your Swadhisthana and trigger your Swadhisthana to wake up. Listen. I'll now drill these cosmic truths inside you. Listen. Two things are most difficult in the life. Finding a person who is a Brahmanyani and having conversational relationship with him. That's all. These two things are the most difficult. Most of you have that. I'm using the word most of you because still with some of you, I just tolerate, but doesn't mean that I have a conversational relationship. I just keep quiet because there are some people, when they are agitated in their obsessive, compulsive behavior, they literally behave like a Ravana and Bhasmasura. And that is not going to attack me or that is not going to affect me. But when they behave like a Ravana and Bhasmasura, they will be destroyed. There are some people, when they become violent, they literally behave like a Ravana and Bhasmasura, try to possess the whole KAILASA or try to put the hand on Paramashiva's head. Their efforts no way will affect me. They can't attack me, but in their effort, they will destroy themselves. So I don't have a direct conversation with them. I wait for them to settle down. But just by being here, you may start realizing and settling down from your hypocrisy, from your cunningness and that obsessive compulsive behavior. But most of you have that conversational relationship. And I am a Brahmanyani. Don't worry about that. That I have proved enough. And actually, to prove that I am a human only, you need evidence. To prove I am a Brahmanyani, you don't need evidence. My disciples are enough evidence.
Small businesses are determined and
bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasudashiva.
Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
We would like to complete with all the participants for the long gap in between the sessions, but let us now enter into the internalization exercise on Brahmavit Brahmaiva Bhavati. Brahman is abundance. Brahman is life. Existence is life. By very nature, it goes on expanding, expanding, expanding. Knowing which you become, that is Brahman. Cosmos, meaning just knowing about that Brahman, you become Brahman. Knowledge becomes reality. Information becomes enlightenment. Brahmavit Brahmaiva Bhavati. Knowing cosmos, you become cosmos. Just because if you know about this pillar, it is not that you will become this pillar, but consciousness is such, just by knowing about it, you will become that. Let us enter into an internalization exercise. The basic thing needed for enlightenment is psychological revolution, clarity about the self, world, and God, Jiva, Jagat, and Ishvara. Step 1. Jiva is the self. How you think, how you are driven. What is your inspiration? What makes you run in your life? What makes you move in your life? Why you think. Example, I'm not sure if I'm making right decisions of my life. I need support. I can't make it on my own. I am inspired by money. I am inspired by meditation. I move when I know money is involved. I think to strategize my life continuously. Let us now start noting down the perception about ourselves. What do we feel? What is ourself? Let's take 5 minutes for this exercise.
Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham 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 Om Nithyananda Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om 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 Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Yes, now that you have completed step 1, let's move to step 2, which is again 5 minutes. The second step goes like this: how to connect with the world through your fear or through your greed by achieving what you want to achieve, or keep away from what you want, what you don't want. This is realization about Jagat. So let's take another 5 minutes for this step 2.
I bless you all 3 eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasadashiva.
Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham 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 Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Shivoham Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om 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 Nithyananda
Let's move on to step
Paramashivoham
third. Ego is the source of all
Nithyananda
just by understanding solve so many problems, so many things. That leads to straight it happens just by understanding. So let's take another 5 minutes. First step.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om 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 Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham.
Yes. So 5 minutes are over for the step 3. Yes, we have come to the conclusion of this session. So let's end the session with the full mantra. Om Purnamada Purnamidam Purnat Purnamudachyate Purnasya
Paramashivoham.
Sarvam Bhagavad Shri Nithyananda Paramashivoham Padukarpanamastu. Om Nithyanandam. Thank you. Stay tuned as we'll be right back with the next session. Just stay tuned as we are fixing some technical issues. Just stay with us as we are still fixing the technical issues. We'll be starting soon. Yes. So let's start the next session with the Sadguru Vandanam. Nithyanandam Paramashivoham Kevalam Jnanamurtam Dvandvatitam Gaganasadarsam Tattvamasyaadilaksham Ekam Nityam Vimalamachalam Sarvadhi Sakshibhutam Bhavatitam Trigunarahitam Sadgurum Tam Namami. So, before we begin, let's quickly go through the security methods. KAILASA's national security agencies. So, make sure that the photo, video, and audio recording of any kind is not done as this. It should be prohibited in all the sessions. Always on. Make sure that camera is on and you are available in the camera throughout the class. Powers of divine. Manifesting Shakti. Let's understand. Every ultimate truth, Jnana, mapped into your consciousness, which is Prajna, manifests as possibility and power of every being. So let's first understand who is Paramashiva. Few as the slide is loading. Yes. So, who is Paramashiva? Paramashiva is the primordial divinity in Hinduism, the ultimate reality and cause, which is self-effulgent, Swayam Prakasha, all-pervading, unchanging, beyond time, space, form and causality. As the very fundamental base of Avyakta, the unmanifest and Vyakta, the manifest existence. Deep and maintenance, Samhara, rejuvenation, Prabhava, pulling out of delusion, and Anugraha, liberating grace for all living entities. So before we move ahead, so let's understand this Rishi incarnation of Paramashiva and Parashakti. Now we need to understand that there are five phases of Paramashiva. The first is Srishti. Satyayata is the Sadasiva's aspect of manifestation. In Srishti, manifestation is first manifested. Manifestation is then sustained, then destroyed, and then pulled out of delusion. Manifestation is liberated. Show the aspect of preservation. Sustenance is manifested. Sustenance is sustained. Sustenance is rejuvenated. Sustenance is pulled out of delusion. Sustenance is liberated. Next is Samhara. Aghora is the Paramshivada aspect of Samhara, rejuvenation. Rejuvenation is first manifested, then sustained, rejuvenated, and then pulled out of delusion, and then is liberated. Sustained, delusion is destroyed, then it is pulled out of delusion, and delusion itself is then liberated. Next is Anugraha, liberation. Ishana is the Paramshivada aspect of liberation. Liberation is first manifested, it is then sustained, it is then rejuvenated, pulled out of delusion, and finally liberation is liberated. So let's have a quick introduction about the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagwan Sri Nithyananda Paramashivoham. He is the reviver of KAILASA, the ancient enlightened civilization. They are specific signs of manifestation, yoga, temple-based universities for humanity, sovereign for global peace, and to give Nithyananda Hindu University, which is world's largest, with the extended campus 150 countries, is collecting, preserving, time capsuling, decoding, spreading, and reviving 20 million source books of Hinduism and 64 sacred arts, science like Ayurveda, music, dance, sculpting, astrology, Vastu, and many more. Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is 293rd of Shamla Pita Sarvanga Pita and the present emperor of Kuruvamsa Surangi Samrajya. And speech has survived the worst persecution of multiple assassination attempts on person and character by anti-Hindu elements. In biography of Avatar, Bhagavan says, "My life is not an individual history. The signs of crores of Vedic dharma's incarnation and rishis have been realized once again in me." Now, KAILASA's Paramashivoham is authenticated through 4 levels of evidences called Pramanas, which are Sas Pramana, Apta Pramana, Atma Pramana, and Pratyaksh Pramana. Now, Sas Pramana are basically the eternal, unchangeable truths revealed in the source scriptures. Apta Pramana, or experience and result of Aptas, or the authorities of Hinduism, the Vedic rishis and scientists who are time tested and verified as the science. Now, the next is Atma Pramana. This is the very Pratyaksh Pramana, are the empirical evidences from observation and scientific experiments. So before we begin, let's quickly set up. The first you need is the copy of Living Enlightenment book. Then a paper, pen, opaque cloth or eye band, camera with the timestamp. Let's take few minutes as you set up the camera. Yes, so let's go through the instructions that we need to follow for yes, sorry for the technical glitch. Yes, we're going through the instructions for power manifestation. The first step is sit with the cross leg on the floor, and if you're not able to sit on the floor, you can sit on the chair with your head and spine in a straight line. Down as Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivoham from KAILASA. Remember Paramashivoham in your third eye. Third step, sit with this powerful cognition and meditate on it. Think intensely, you are Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Anything else you think as your identity is delusion, drop it. You are Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Be in the absolute unclutching, complete completion, oneness, to experience the state, space, and powers of Paramashiva. Intensely vibrate in ajapa japa of Paramashiva. So let's understand. Third eye, which is Agya Chakra, the Palantar Mano Yasya Tishtan Milit Talochanaha Kramena Manaso Dharya Lakshaye Lakshamattamam. The translation of this verse goes as, by fixing the mind on the inner space within the crown center and sitting stably without any movement, having eyes closed in succession. By that stability of mind and inner space through the power of third eye, one directly sees the ultimate goal by having the vision beyond sight that reveals any object or space, attaining the space of oneness with the source, Paramashiva. Mahavishnu foresees manifestation of Kartikeya from the third eye. Now here the verse from Kumarakhanda, Rudra Samhita, Shiv Mahaprana. It says, Yen Vidyam Pradat Bhumo Tat Karishyata Nishitam Tat Vidyo Cha Bhavita Skandanamo Prabho Bhasutaha. Which means, the translation of this goes as Sri Vishnu said, by the method of emitting the life-filled energy, Viryam, from the divine third eye of Paramashiva onto the ground, will certainly be from that life-filled energy, the son of Paramashiva, named Skanda, will be born. Yes, this verse clearly describes as Mahavishnu foresees the manifestation of Kartikeya from the third eye. Next is Atma Pramana. The experience of 360-degree vision from the SPH. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Sri Nithyananda Paramashivoham, for the first time saw complete 360-degree vision on coral hill rock called Kalakundu and experienced enlightenment. This is the same rock that Devi Parvati did tapas and became enlightened. Now here is Sakshi Pramana. from the very experience of the participant in 2019. He shares that third eye reading of cards. Swamiji showed what was on the card and I drew it while the card was not visible. Here was shown a mouse facing forward and a pair of boots. When I turned the card over, I saw it was what I had drawn. Yes. With this, we have completed the 4 pramanas. So now we'll be entering into the power manifestation, which is the blindfold reading, seeing the picture. So this is a 5-minute round. The first step is open the Living Enlightenment book and receive the powerful cognition from the book. Turn on the video and dial your eye band. I'll be projecting you the picture, and with your closed eye, with covering it with the opaque cloth or the eye band, you have to see the picture through your third eye. The 4th step will be after 5 minutes, you'll be removing your eye band and penning down what was revealed to you through your third eye. So let's get started. I hope all of you have already put eye bands, and or if you don't have the eye band, please put opaque cloth. Yes. So let's put on the eye band, please. Now I'll be showing you, projecting you the picture. Yes. Now let's take 5 minutes as you manifest this power.
Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham
It's very village.
Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
As now you can open your eyes. Remove the eye bands from your eyes. Now verify the picture which is shown to you, projected to you on your screen, and what was revealed to you to your third eye. Please take few minutes for this, and then we'll be sharing your experience, your video which you have recorded on the social media. So quickly verify. Even some part of the picture was revealed to you. It might be some part of the flower or the wings of the bird or anything. That's how it starts. So now share your video on the social media. Go to KAILASA's STS Nithyananda Paramashivoham page. Go to event discussion page. Share it with the hashtag of KAILASA, Paramashivoham and hashtag Nithyananda. So please continue to share while we'll be finishing this. Purnamidam Purnat Purnamudachyate Purnasya Purnamadaya Purnamevavashishyate. Om Shanti Shanti Shanti. Hari Om Tat Sat. Sarvam Bhagavad Shri Nithyananda Paramashivoham Padukarpanamastu. Om Nithyanandam. So now we'll be entering into the next section. Before we begin, let's start with Nithyanandam Paramasukhadam Kevalam Jnanamurtyam Kandvatitam Gagana Sadrisham Tattamasya Dilaksham Ekam Nityam Vimalamachalam Sarvadhi Sakshi Bhutam Bhavatihitam Trigunarahitam Sagurum Tam Namami. So here the session of Brahma Sutra, where Bhagavan himself will be revealing the great truths, and here the satsang part of the session. So let's hear from Bhagavan himself directly.
This great work, Brahma Sutra, can never be introduced. in your brain, at least trillion cells are there, connecting with the trillions of planets, stars in the existence. When all the trillions of cells are awakened, the whole cosmos is experienced inside the body. The Brahmanda is experienced in Pindanda. Methods for awakening those trillions of cells vary. Yogis try to awaken the trillions of cells by awakening the Kundalini through the breathing process, visualization methods, verbalization sounds. Devotees who practice devotion, they try to awaken those trillions of cells by deep surrender and feeling connection to the highest consciousness in the form of chosen deity or God. Karma yogis try to awaken the trillions of cells by continuous creativity. There were thousands of methods, systems, techniques, technology to awaken the trillions of cells. In the banks of Saraswati, a unique experiment was being done by some of the great inner scientists. They tried and succeeded awakening the trillions of brain cells and leading a man to enlightenment experience just by giving understanding. Understand? You can awaken your Kundalini Shakti, non-mechanical parts of your brain, trillions of cells, by pranayama, yoga, dharana, dhyana, samadhi. This kind of techniques are deep devotion, feeling connection, surrender to the chosen deity as God through bhakti, or intense, constant, hundreds of methods to awaken the human consciousness to its peak. Hundreds of methods for inner awakening was experimented, researched, developed and experienced by the great rishis, the inner scientists, the various part of Vedic civilization. This unique experimentation was being done on the banks of Saraswati, where Saraswati lands on the earth. If I have to give you the geographical space, it is near Mana. Little above Badrinath, there is a place Mana in Himalayas, almost Indian border. That's a space. Still there is a cave where Vyasa lived and compiled all his works, where he wrote Mahabharata, where his unique Mahaganapati stayed. The place where compiled this great work and greatest successful experiment, awakening the non-mechanical parts of the brain, awakening the Kundalini Shakti just by giving understanding to you. I can say one of the most difficult path, if you have to do it by yourself, one of the most simple incarnation is there to do it for you. Understand? Opening the non-mechanical parts of your brain, awakening trillions of cells in your brain, awakening your Kundalini Shakti just by deeper and deeper and deeper understanding Awakening your Kundalini Shakti. And deeper understanding about the existence. If you have to do it by yourself, it's almost like having a matchstick and trying to measure the whole world through the matchstick. The moment you awaken one cell and go to the other cell, this cell is already sleeping. Experiencing levitation, Kundalini awakening, Yoga Sutra is great for you. For some reason, if the physical levitation is not happening, don't worry at all. Brahma Sutra is for you. Because the Brahma Sutra is a blessing given to all human beings. All human beings are basically a logical mind always wants a clear set of irrefutable, non-misrepresentable aphorisms, formulas. But the greatness of Brahma Sutra is anybody can interpret and misinterpret as they want. If the logic is pure diamond, I can say Brahma Sutra is jewel made out of pure diamond stone without adding any metal. It is not jewel studded with diamond stones, it is made out of diamond stone. Huge diamond stone, just it has been drilled, carved and made into a jewel. That's a description of Brahma Sutra. Origin is intelligence. There is no injustice done to you in body, mind, or relationships, or wealth, or spiritual enlightenment. Understand this truth. Don't try to understand this truth thinking that you will get enlightenment afterwards. No. Understand now or get lost. There is no reward enlightenment waiting for you later on. Understand now and live. You may think, why should I believe this and why should I understand? You don't need to believe, get lost. I am sharing the straight truth. Sometimes these fellows get into a mood. Yes, if I believe all these things, one day I will become enlightened. No. There is no salary of enlightenment. I am not giving you any practice. As I said in Brahma Vidya Sampradaya, there is no enlightenment. I am telling you very clearly, anybody listens to my Brahma Sutra will not get enlightened. Because Brahma Sutra has nothing to do with enlightenment. It is something to do with enlightening. It enlightens you. There is paycheck. No. It will be, if you think one day you will be receiving the paycheck, no. It will be a check which will bounce. Nothing else. Enlightening, not towards enlightenment. Now I am telling you clearly. Open your ears, open your brain, stretch your brain, receive the truth now. Don't keep your head as an inverted pot. Anything poured goes down. Make it as a begging bowl to receive. In the Nirvani Sampradaya, they use the skull as a begging bowl. Why, to remind themselves continuously, they used to use their skull also to receive knowledge from Master. Use your skull to receive. When you are alive. Otherwise it will be used by somebody else after your death to receive food. Let it receive when it is alive. Don't wait for your skull to receive till it dies. Basic truth is, origin is consciousness. Every moment, right justice is given to you. Physically, mentally, economically, socially, spiritually, you are rewarded for your worth. In every step, you are rewarded for what you are asking. You are showered with compassion. Now the problem is, we are not ready to, oh. Then what to do? When you listen to this truth, source is consciousness. The tremendous healing, understanding, you are given justice, lands on you. That understanding directly makes you live enlightenment. The enlightening sacred secret from this sutra is two. One, you are not handled by the dead laws. You are handled by a compassionate, independent, intelligent judge who is not even interested in judging you, who is interested in only making you grow. That's the first sacred secret. Second, the origin or the source is not matter and law. It is existence which is intelligent. naturally the sacred secret, when it sinks inside you, gives the tremendous restful awareness. Now, rest in that restful awareness. Sit in Upanishad and see for yourself whether origin of you is matter or life. Today's sutra Gaunaschet Natma Sabdat. Again, just two words. Just two words. Translation of Gambhirananda says, if it be argued that the seeing is in a secondary sense, we say not so, owing to the use of the word self. Translation of Swami Veereshwarananda says, if it be said that thinking is used in a secondary sense, we say not so, because of the word self, by which the first cause is referred to in scriptures. This is one of the deepest philosophical problem, but which is responsible for our very way of thinking. There can be argument. See, this is actually a continuing sutra. Yesterday, the Brahma Sutra's essence is source of you, source of the universe is independent intelligence, not a dead matter or a dead law. You need to understand. The source of existence is not dead matter. It is you. The source of universe, which is you, is life. It is independent intelligence, a living mechanism. This truth is established through a logic because all experiences are happening in you, which is a living self. The source is living self. Please understand. Only when you know the source is living intelligence, you will be honest. In every step you take in your life, you will be honest. One of the biggest problem I find in the so-called spiritual seekers is when they lose trust over the law of the land and law of the society, they lose integrity. Understand, losing integrity is not spirituality. Just because you lost respect, usually the seekers tend to lose respect for the law of the land or law of the society. Because when you are a seeker, you evolve to a certain level, your hypocrisy goes away. When your hypocrisy goes away, the hypocritical laws of the society, and the law of the land loses its power over you. You just realize social laws are nothing but social hypocrisy. Usually the law of land is exploited by the people who are in power. When somebody realizes this truth, they tend to lose respect for the social laws and social rules and country laws, law of the land. But unfortunately, when you lose respect for law of land, you become hypocritical. The integrity is lost. The honesty is lost. Understand? For an ultimate enlightened being and for a terrorist, for both the social law and country law does not bind, but an enlightened being retains his integrity. A terrorist does not have integrity. I can say many seekers lose their integrity, almost become terrorists. When you lose respect for the social law and country law, you are supposed to have the deep respect and the true experience and at least an unshakable cognitive factual clarity that existence is intelligence, everything goes as per the justice of the intelligence. If you add anything from outside and be blissful, that is not bliss. Understand? Without adding anything from outside, just be blissful, you will see just you are in higher frequency. Whenever you are in higher frequency, all the other things are attracted towards you. It's by nature. The higher frequency object just sucks, pulls all the lower frequency objects towards it. So energy is in higher frequency. Matter is in lower frequency. So matter gets attracted towards energy by the very law, by the very nature. By the very flow. Without understanding, without assuming, without realizing, without looking in, if you are deciding, you have desires, your cognition is wrong. It's wrong. Cognition is useless. It is like exactly this example only will match. When you are driving in the car, be very clear. By nature it will look as if all the trees are running towards you. If you think, no, trees are all running towards me, what will I do? That's the exact feeling. I can equate it to, oh, I have so many desires, I don't know what to do. Relax. Your house is running towards you. Your car is running towards you. Your wealth is running towards you. Your properties are running towards you. Your luxury is running towards you. Your relationships are running towards you. But you assume, oh, I'm having too much desire for money, too much desire for relationships, too much desire for house, too much desire for car, what to do, what shall I do, what will I do, am I in the right direction having this desire, I think I should kill this desire, no, I should work for this desire, any decision you take is wrong. Over. Source is desire free. I am not boasting. If just this one truth, humanity is ready to listen, I tell you, Vyasa can solve the whole suffering of humanity. The whole thing, I can see, boils down to pushing you towards the transcendental awareness happening in you. Constantly Vyasa, Badarayana, is getting you back to the transcendental awareness. If I have to reveal the sacred secret, if I have to reveal what I am going to talk for next half an hour, for example, you say, Swamiji, next half an hour I don't have time to sit, I have to run for the other work. Can you just tell me in one statement so that I can hear and run? I am going to say, get back to witnessing consciousness. Do not be satisfied in the space where the attainer retains even a scratch of individual identity. Please understand, when I use the word here Brahma Sutra, I use the word more like the process of awakening the inner space. When you start living based on this sutra, which says that be established on the space where the achiever and achieved is one and the same. Do not be in a space where the achiever and achieved are visibly felt. When I assumed this body, I collected biomemory from Arunagiri Yogeshwara, Meenakshi, little bit from Swami Vivekananda. When I collected the biomemory and made this body and assumed the body took birth, I saw suddenly I have updated even my Meenakshi biomemory. Understand? Biomemory of Meenakshi continues to grow. You may think, are they not perfect? They are perfect, but not end. Understand? Enlightenment is ultimate, but not final. Meenakshi is ultimate, no doubt, but not final. The ultimate goes on exploding into ultimate. The ultimate exploding into ultimate. It is a constant expansion, constant expansion, constant expansion. Constant expansion of certain flow is what I call abundance. Life is abundance. Existence is abundance. You go on creating. Understand? You are a. What is enlightenment? If you ask me now, I will tell. Fan is moving. TVs are functioning. People are sitting. I am talking. This is enlightenment. That's all. If you ask me, Swamiji, please teach Brahma Sutra for this moment, I will say, I am sitting on a gold-plated throne. Brahmachari is using a camera and clicking me. Time is 6:55 as per this clock. People are sitting in front of me with a lot of anticipation. Many have gathered around the world to watch what I am talking. This is Brahma Sutra, that's all. Only truth as innate intelligence to reveal itself. Shastra means truth about reality. Existence is great because it reveals all the truths about its reality. All the psychodrama you add on the things and persons and situations, if they are detected, truth is revealed. The moment you start the psychodrama of me being guru, I start the psychodrama of you being a disciple. The moment you start the psychodrama of friendliness towards somebody, that person starts the psychodrama of friendliness to you. The moment you start the psychodrama of enmity towards somebody, the person starts the psychodrama of enmity towards you. Psychodrama of pain, pleasure, love, anger towards persons, object, or reality is corruption. Otherwise, in truth, in reality, shastrayonitvat, if I have to translate this sutra, shastrayonitvat, reality is the origin of the truths about reality. Because it is origin about the truths about the reality, because it has a capacity to reveal the truths about itself, it is great. I tell you, anybody who has a capacity to reveal the truths about himself will go to the deeper truths about himself.
Yes, with this, we have and finished this session of Brahma Sutra. Now we'll be continuing our session, and the next Acharya will be taking the session. So stay tuned. We'll be finishing this session with the Purna Mantra. Om Purnamada Purnamidam Purnat Purnamudachyate Purnasya Purnamadaya Purnamevavashishyate Om Shanti 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 Harihi Om Tat Sat. Sarvam Bhagavad Shri Nithyananda Paramashiva Padukarpanamastu. Om Nithyanandam. Yes, shortly we'll be joined with another Acharya and we'll be starting the next session. So
yes, Nithyanandam. We'll with the next session with the Sadguru Vandanam. Nithyanandam Paramasugadam Kevam Jnanamurtim Dvandvaditam Gagana Sadrusham Tattvamasyathi Lakshyam Yekam Yam Vimalamachalam Sarvadi Sakshi Bhutam Bhavatitam Trigunaragitam Sadgurum Tam Nami. Nithyanandam. Yes, as we all listen to our Bhagavan about the truths from the Brahma Sutras, now we are going to do the intra-analyzation exercise regarding the Brahma Sutras. Let's enter into the session now. Introduction to Brahma Sutras. In your brain, at least trillion cells are there connecting with trillions of planets, stars in the existence. When all the trillions of cells are awakened, the whole cosmos is experienced inside the body. That is, the Brahmanda is experienced in Pindanda. Here, Bhagavan is explaining Brahmanda means the whole cosmos, and Pindanda means it is inside our body, inside the inner space. It is Pindanda. Outside the cosmic energy, it is Brahmanda. So when all the trillions of cells awakened, the whole cosmos is experienced inside the body. Inside our body, we can experience it. This is the truth Bhagavan is explaining now. So to experience it now, we have to do the intra-analyzing exercise. So that we will do it now. Whenever you are filled with enthusiasm, those few moments, you are experiencing God intensely in your inner space. When you are having a big change in your life, but suddenly you have a guts and energy to face the situation, be clear, you received the prasadam, that is the sacred prasadam. So in your life, when you get this type of enthusiasm and having this type of energy, means you understand that you are blessed, you received the prasadam. So here we are going to do this exercise now. People whose breathing space you enjoy, who enjoys your breathing space, just completely reveal yourself to them. Even if the relationships are breaking, it's okay. What you are, what you feel as you are, the truths about you, reveal it to them. Most of our devotees, surely they would choose our beloved Swamiji Bhagavan. So to relate with our Swamiji, you can have your Atma Murti or whatever the deity you have, Swamiji's deity, or the photographs of Swamiji. You can relate with him through this deity. You can talk to him, you can relate with him, and whatever you feel as inside you, whatever the truths, what you feel as it is, you can reveal it to him, because he is the mirror and he is the embodiment of Paramashiva, Nijavatara. So just to talking to him and relating with him, you will get a complete relief from whatever the pain or suffering you have in the inner space. So let us do this internalizing exercise now to have this experience. So I request all the people to involve and then completely do this exercise. You will receive the benefit. That is, Swamiji is literally his presence is there to grace us and to give the blessings. So choose to speak to Atma Murti now. For 5 minutes, we will do this exercise. While you doing this exercise, Mahavakya will be played in the background. So through which you can able to relate with Swamiji and be in oneness with him. So let us start with the internalizing technique now.
I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasadashiva. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham Om
Yes, welcome back. I hope everybody had done this analyzing exercise. Yes, talking to Atmamurti is directly talking to our beloved Bhagavan Sri Nithyananda Paramashivam. Surely you will receive the prasada from Swamiji, that is inner peace and bliss. So with this, we are going to continue with the next session is power manifestation session. Today we are going to do the power called levitation. So, and also the third eye power. So in the previous sessions itself, you might have done this. So we will start with the third eye and also move to the levitation. So I request all the participants to get ready for the power manifestation session now. Yes. So enter into the PM session. Manifesting Shaktis. Every ultimate truth, jnana, mapped into your consciousness, that is prajna, manifests as possibility and power of every being, prajnana. So first we have to know the introduction, that is who is Paramashiva. In the picture you can able to see Paramashiva with the 25 heads, and Devi Parashakti is sitting on his lap. This is the picture of Paramashiva. So what is his role? Who is Paramashiva? So now we are going to see the truths. Paramashiva is the primordial divinity in Hinduism, the ultimate reality and cause, which is self-effulgent, Swayam Kasha, all-pervading, unchanging, beyond time, space, form, and causality. As the fundamental base of Vyakta, the unmanifest, and Vyakta, the manifest existence, he performs the Panchakritya, or 5 cosmic acts of Srishti, that is creation, Sthiti, sovereign, that is rulership and maintenance, Samhara is rejuvenation, Trubhava is pulling out of delusion, and anugraha, liberating grace for all the living entities. So here, great rishis, munis, siddhas, superconscious mutants who know the signs of incarnation, as per Hinduism, predicted and recognized Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivoham as an incarnation of Paramashiva and Parashakti. There are five phases of Paramashiva. First one is Srishti. We all can able to see the picture. Satyojada is Sadashiva's aspect of manifestation. Manifestation is manifested, manifestation is sustained, manifestation is destroyed, manifestation is pulled out, delusion, manifestation is liberated. Vamadeva is the second phase, Sadashiva's aspect of preservation, that is sustenance. Sustenance is manifested, sustenance is sustained, sustenance is rejuvenated, sustenance is pulled out of delusion, sustenance is liberated. Then we come to the third phase called Agora, Sadashiva's aspect of rejuvenation. Samhara, that is called rejuvenation. Rejuvenation is manifested, rejuvenation is sustained, rejuvenation is rejuvenated, rejuvenation is pulled out delusion, rejuvenation is liberated. We come to the fourth phase called Trubhava. Trubhava means it's a delusion. Delusion is manifested, delusion is sustained, delusion is destroyed, delusion is pulled out of delusion. Delusion is liberated. Then the fifth phase called Ishana, Sadashiva's aspect of liberation. Liberation is manifested, liberation is sustained, liberation is rejuvenated, liberation is pulled out of delusion. So liberation is liberated. So we all know that Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, he is the reviver of Kailasa, the ancient enlightened civilization, Hindu nation. Bhagavan, Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, has made the science of power manifestation, yoga, and temple-based universities for the humanity. Sovereign Order of Kailasa, led by Bhagavan, and Nithyananda Order of Monks, nuns, and Hindu diaspora are working for global peace and for the superconscious breakthrough to humanity. Here, Bhagavan himself saying in his own words, my life is not an individual's history. The science of crores of Vedic Dharmas incarnations and rishis has been realized once again in me. So this is the own word Bhagavan himself had said. So Nithyananda Hindu University, the world's largest Hindu university with extended campuses in 150 countries, and is collecting, organizing, preserving, time capsuling, decoding, and spreading and reviving 20 million source books of Hinduism and sacred arts, sciences like Ayurveda, music, dance, sculpturing, astrology, Vastu, and many more. Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is the 293rd Guru Mahasannidhanam of Shyamala Pita Sarangapitam, that is the ancient apex body of Hinduism, and he is the present emperor of Suryavamsa Surangi Samrajyam. Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has revived and Hinduism, and he has survived the worst persecution of multiple assassination attempts on person and character by these anti-Hindu elements. So in Hinduism, there are 4 components now we are seeing as the evidences which can be authenticated by the methods called Sastra Pramana, Afta Pramana, At Pramana, and Pratyaksha Pramana. So what is Sastra Pramana? The eternal unchangeable truths revealed in the source scriptures are Sastra Pramana. After Pramana are the experiences and the results of Aftas or the authorities of Hinduism, the Vedic rishis and scientists who time tested and verified the sciences. And the third one is called Atma Pramana. Atma Pramana are our beloved Swamiji Bhagavan's own his experience about this power manifestation. And the fourth one is called Pratyaksha Pramana, which is again the scientific evidences or the observations and the scientific experimentation. So in the modern world now, whatever we are doing as the power manifestation, it is a science now. Why? Because Swamiji had proved this from the various scientific experiments, including PET scan and CT scan, and also medically he proved, and with the various scientific equipments, he proved that individuals can able to do the power manifestation. There are n number of people had manifested this power, and which is scientifically proved one now. So this science Swamiji is sharing to everyone for all of us to experience in our life. So you will enter into the power manifestation now. To get this setup ready, you will be having the copy of Living Enlightenment with a prayerful mood. You pray to Swamiji and open the one page of Living Enlightenment. Swamiji will be revealing you the powerful cognition to you to manifest the power. So then get ready with the I-band. I-band is used to close your eyes to do this third eye blindfold reading. So now you can use this I-band. If it is not available, you can have the piece of cloth also. You can tie your eyes with that cloth. So and then set up your camera with timestamp. And while you doing this power manifestation, you can record with the mobile camera, and you can able to see within how many minutes you can able to do this power. And this video also you can share it to Acharya and with the social media. So let us enter into the steps to do the power manifestation now. Listen. First step, sit cross-legged on the floor with your head, neck and spine in a straight line. And visualize Paramashiva has come down as Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam from KAILASA. Remember Paramashiva in your third eye. Third eye means we all know in between the two eyebrows on the forehead, you can see third eye. It is Paramashiva's third eye. We all have this third eye in us. That is the intra organ. Bhagavan has told us all the human beings having this third eye. So just needed is our Bhagavan is to give the initiation for you to open this third eye. So now third step, we'll move on to sit with this powerful cognition and meditate on it. Think intensely. You are Nithyananda Paramashiva. Anything else you think as your identity is delusion. Drop it and complete with that. You are Nithyananda Paramashiva. Absolute unclutching to experience the state of Paramashiva. Complete completion to experience the space of Paramashiva. And oneness to experience as powers of Paramashiva. Intensely vibrating in Ajapa Japa, that is Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Deep feeling connection with Bhagavan to experience the being of Paramashiva. Bhagavan gave us the key word to connect with him. This Mahavakya called Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. You can do this as an achapa chapa. Intensely vibrate with this Mahavakya. You can able to connect with Swamiji and be in oneness with him to manifest this power. So let us all now move on to the third eye power now. Here, Acharya is going to show a picture. With a blindfold, you can do this power without seeing through the two eyes. Now you are going to see through the third eye. That means with a blindfolded, you are going to connect with Swamiji, with the oneness, and Bhagavan is going to reveal you the picture in the screen. Okay, now I request all the participants to tie your eye bands and get ready for the power manifestation. Now the Acharya is going to show the picture which you are going to see through only third eye. Okay, let's start with the meditation now.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om 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 Nithyananda Paramashivoham Paramashivoham. Om.
Yes, I request the participants to open your eyes. Whoever manifested this power, you can able to see and cross check with the screen open. So you can share your experiences in the Zoom chat, like whoever closely or exactly manifested this. I congratulate for them, those who manifested the power. So I request all the participants to share your experiences in the Facebook, social media. This will enrich more number of people to have the same experience like us. So now with this, we are moving to the next power called power of levitation. So in this session, we are going to do the first level. Shastra Pramana for this power goes Asane Sayane Stitva Niradaram Vibhavayan Swadeham Manasi Hine Sanada Hino Sayo Bhavet Vijnana Bhairava Tantra Sutra 82 Dharana 57 verse. So the transliteration of this verse goes being situated on a comfortable seat or on a bed firmly, cognize that your own body is without any support or base from anywhere. It is resting on nothing. By holding this cognition, when the mind becomes worn away and thoughtlessness arises, then in an instance, one becomes weightless and experiences the space beyond the mind. That is the space of Paramashiva. Here we are going to see the of the Pramana, one great enlightened being, Kinaram Baba, his own personal experience. Kinaram Baba is one of the great Aghori lived in Varanasi. His recorded biography goes to 440 years. Kinaram Baba used to have a cot whenever he wants to go and give darshan to some devotees. Wants to see somebody, he will just tap the cot and it will fly. It will fly wherever he wants to go. He will go and bless people and he will come back. Using the physical body, he will travel. So this way, the great rishis and agoris had demonstrated this power of levitation. Next, our own Swami's, his own experience that is coming as Atma Pramana, Bhagavan's yoga guru named called Raghupati Yogi. Once Raghupati Yogi, after making me master the science of levitation, he used to take me everywhere and wherever he goes and do this small power manifestation. He will put some forebed or he will make it on that and then asked me to inhale. And once I inhaled and locked the samana into the system, then he knows that I'm floating. He will pull all the beds and I will be floating there maybe for half an hour. When he wants me to settle down, he will call me. Hey, of course, I will be with the eyes open only. Then slowly I will release that samana and body will settle down. So this is our Bhagavan's own experience. Here there is a number of people directly witness while Swamiji doing this power manifestation. One of the person named called Subramanyam. He is a garland maker from the Arunachaleshwara temple and he directly witnessed our Raghupati Yogi Swamiji's yoga guru, and our Swamiji will be doing yoga every day in the Annamalaya temple, the place called Kirtigai Mandapam. There, Subramanyam Ayya shared with us. He witnessed how Bhagavan is levitating in the Kirtigai Mandapam. So this is direct initiation from the yoga guru, and he just demonstrated this power in his per life. So now there are a number of Sakshi Pramana also there, those people who had got initiation from Swamiji. They manifested this power of levitation. Recently in KCMP, we worked with levitation. This might just be my favorite power. Levitation is pure oneness with Swamiji. There is no possibility of mind entering the levitation space. While working with this power, I entered oneness with Swami and immediately felt his energy throughout. As instructed by the Acharya, I let my body become light. I visualized my body as light as a feather. I let what my body was seated on disappear completely. My body then lifted like bouncing from the during the first session. So in the next session, I could actually feel Swamiji lifting my body from my feet, legs, and torso. Like someone were to lift an adult from one chair and move them to another. It was an amazing feeling. I did not lift and stay lifted in either session, but the bouncing and the sensation of lifting was amazing. I do know that one important component of levitation is detoxification of your body, panchakriya, malic acid, haritaki, niryahara samyama, etc. So with all this, actually it helps your body to detoxify. So Ma is saying, thank you for the experience on me. So this is one of the person who got as his own life experience like this. There are n number of people had demonstrated this power of levitation. Of course, in Kailasa, all the sannyasis and the sannyasinis and the balasans, they used to do this power as a simple way. Just by direct initiation from Swamiji, they can able to do the levitation power. So I'm very much sure that those people who are all here as a participant, you also can demonstrate this power. Just it is oneness with Swamiji, connect with him, and he will manifest for you. So let us now move on to the instructions now, how to do this power. Ensure soft, flat mattress beneath you. You keep your mattress on the floor and then it should be soft. So you sit on that. Please be seated on Padmasana, front of your Atma Murti. So you should keep Swamiji's Murti there in front of you because he is going to just bring you to the posture of levitation. He is going to work through initiation to you. So I request all the participants to get ready for this and keep your Atma Murti and or any one of the Swami's picture will be giving direct blessing and initiation to you. Then the third, remove all the obstructions around you. There should not be any hard objects or sharp objects around you because while you levitate, it should not disturb you. So keep obstructions, remove all the obstructions from that area and be seated in an open space. Yes, now this we will enter into the guidelines. Now sit on the floor with your head, neck and spine on a straight line. Remember Bhagavan Shiva in your third eye, absolute unclutching to experience the state of Paramashiva, complete completion to experience the space of Paramashiva, and the oneness to experience as powers of Paramashiva, declaring complete integrity with Bhagavan and to experience the being of Paramashiva. Okay, now let's get ready to do this power. In deep listening, vibrate with the intensity of the Mahavakya mantra. We all know Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. So you can also record with the video in your mobile camera, and this will help you to see after when you are doing the power manifestation. Okay, now we'll get and also have the powerful cognition from the Living Enlightenment book and be in oneness with Swamiji by chanting Mahavakya. So bring your restful awareness on your third eye as we have Swamiji's darshan now. Swamiji will himself manifest through all of us. And you will experience your body vibrating and becoming lighter. So update the video of your manifestation after the timer ends. Okay, now let's move on to the power manifestation now quickly.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om 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 Nithyananda Paramashivoham
Yes, welcome back. Those who had experienced this power, please share it in the Zoom chat with Acharya, and also you can share the recorded video of you and the social media. This will enrich other people to come and have this Paramashivoham. So now, next we are going to have the powerful cognition with our Bhagavan directly about the experiential logic and exponential logic. So let us come to the space of listening to listen to our Bhagavan now.
नित्यानन्देश्वरसमारम्भाम् नित्यानन्देश्वरिमध्यमाम् अस्मदाचार्यपर्यन्तां वन्दे गुरुपरम्पराम्. I welcome all the devotees, disciples, Samajis, satsangis, Srimahans, Mahans, Tanidars, Kotaris sitting with us all over the world through Nithyananda TV and Sadhana TV and two-way video conferencing, having Nyanadiksha all over the world, cities sitting with us in two-way video conferencing, Oklahoma, Houston, Toronto, Los Angeles, Temple City, Hyderabad, Gupta Kashi, Seattle, Scottsdale, Arizona, Varanasi, Pudukottai, Ohio, Surrey, Canada, Jorpati, Nepal, Colombo, Kuala Lumpur, Warrington, Guadeloupe, Singapore, Oman, Rajapalayam, Los Angeles, Hollywood, Grasse, France, Austin, Hong Kong, and some more. I welcome all of you with my love and respects. I have something important to tell. That is why I did not read out all the cities' names fully. It is just too overflowing. Today it was overflowing so much. Usually, when I sit for puja and offer the flowers and fall into samadhi, that's the time this downloading happens. Today the downloading was too much. Even eyes became watery and started getting wet. Listen. Just listen to these two words. The logic of experience, one word. We will call it experiential logic. The second word, logic of calculation, whether multiplying, subtracting, adding, deleting. The logic of calculation. We will call that, I'll give a new name, exponential logic. Just by multiplying or subtracting exponentially. Logic applied used the exponential levels. Understand these two logic, you will understand how you are missing some of the greatest experience of life by getting caught in a blind logic. It is like instead of cooling glass, you are wearing a complete no glass, just two black stones fixed in a frame. If you get two black stones fixed in a frame and wearing it, in thinking it is a cooling glass, and saying that whole world has become dark, who is responsible? So, if you are using exponential logic for experiential matters and go on claiming experience is not happening, who is responsible? So listen. Listen. This today's one satsang alone is enough to give you the experience and cognition and clarity. Shivoham. Listen. Listen sincerely. The Nakiran is the only guy seems to have argued with Mahadeva, knowing the guy who is standing in front of him is Mahadeva. I tell you, then they both must have had some sweet relationship. I am giving you the insider's secret. Otherwise, you will not have a guts to argue. Even if I argue, whatever is said and done, end of the day, he will not forsake me. He will not give up on me. I am avimukta. The guy must have had that kind of a confidence that he is avimukta. Because earlier many times, Nakiran was saved by Subramanya from demons, devils, Rakshasi, one Rakshasi. So there are a lot of confidence in Nakiran that is avimukta, never forsaken. Otherwise, he will not have guts to argue with Mahadeva, knowing that Mahadeva only has come. You need to have a storyline. Once there was a king who had a doubt whether women have a natural smell in their hair or it is because of the perfumes and flowers. And the king said, whoever clarifies my doubt, I'll give 1,000 gold coins. Like those days, $1 million kind of a lottery. One priest of Sundareshwara's temple, in the Sundareshwara's temple priest community, that Bhattar community, Bhattar, Dikshitar, all of them have a tradition. Unless you are married, you can't perform the rituals. You need to be married to perform the rituals. Even now, the Dikshitas families, at the age of 15, 14, the boys get married. Because unless you are married, you can't do the puja. It's a tradition. So this priest want to get married because he can start the ritual. But he need money. He went and asked Sundareshwara. Sundareshwara is a living God. Please understand. He was never a dead statue. He was a living God, just continuously responding to people, and came down in human form again and again and again. Came down, coming down, again yet to come down. He's a living Swarupa. The priest goes to him and asks, give me money. Mahadeva says, gives a verse, says, this verse will clarify the doubt of the king. Go and give it to him and take the 1,000 gold coin. He wants to do some leela, otherwise he could have directly given 1,000 gold coin. Why you should take this and go to Mahadeva, go to the king and take the... Anyhow, this guy, the song exactly actually means that women have a natural smell in their hair. That is the Mahadeva's song, the meaning of Mahadeva's song. So this guy goes to king, and king was very happy with this song, and he was about to give the money, the 1,000 gold coin. Then the Nakira jumps into the scene and stops, no. And then he says, no, this song is not the truth? Then the priest goes and cries to Mahadeva, what is this? You should not have done this to me. At least if you have not given the song, I would not have suffered all the defamation and disrespect. Mahadeva, ever compassionate, he himself assumes the human form, picks up the palm leaf on which he wrote the song in the form of a poet, comes down, comes to the court directly, and argues with Nakira. Two things you need to understand in that whole argument. I'll try to describe some of the few important points in that argument. First thing, Nakira is highly integrated. Understanding? He is highly integrated. He is so clear that women's hair has no natural smell. I don't know whether smell is the right word. Fragrance. No natural fragrance. The argument starts. You need to look into this whole scene to understand some of the things. Mahadeva himself says women have their hair as natural fragrance. And here is Nakira, who is so highly integrated, says no. What is actual truth? Why this conflict? No one has solved this mystery. Understand, first time I am revealing and solving this mystery. Listen, high intellectual beings lose the smelling sense. The high linguistic, a logical, please understand, poets are not always heart-centered. When they are centered on the content of the poem, the romance, love, joy, they are heart-centered. When they are centered on the verbatical, the verbal beauty of the poem, they become logical-centered. Understand, when the concentration is on the verbalization, putting the beautiful, best organized, arranged, rhythmic words, it is more an intellectual jugglery, organizing of different words. Listen. Poetry is the very complex art. For example, painting, you can be just soaked in the emotion, in the heart. For your hand to do the work of painting, you don't need the support of intellect. Carving, you can just be soaked in that experience. For your hand to carve, you don't need the intellectual support. Dancing, you can just be soaked in that emotion, heart. For your body to jump and demonstrate the whole emotion, you don't need intellectual support. But for poetry, you can't be soaked in that emotion. You need intellectual support also. You need to pick up the right words, organize it in the rhythmic way, present it in a very grammatically perfect way. The dramatic and grammatic, both perfection. the dramatic perfection, which is emotion based, grammatic perfection, which is intellectual based, both needs to be happening in poetry. Nakira was just 1% more grammatic than dramatic, he missed. He was little more bent on organizing the words than being established in the heart. Who will correct him? Only he has to correct. There is nobody who can argue with him in the whole world other than Mahadeva. So he comes down. That is so exactly touching the point of smell. Understand? If you are a poet, still you have a high sense of smell. Be very clear, you are more centered on the heart. You being a poet will do more good to you, and you are a real poet. Any poet who loses the sense of smell means he has become more grammatic than dramatic. His verses are more verbal jugglery than expression of emotion. You lost kavitva in your kavi identity. You lost poetry in your poet identity. Highly intellectual, verbal people, the first thing they lose in their life is smelling sense. The first drying up happens due to the overeating of brain. Please understand, brain overeats yourself. When your brain overeats you, the first drying up happens in your system is sense of smell is lost. Nakira lost that. That is why he can't catch the subtle sense of the fragrance, subtle fragrance of women's hair. Women hair. We do not have a reference whether Nakira was married or not, but surely he had mother and he was not away from the city. He was in the city. He had mother and so many women are around him. Surely he would have had the opportunity to come near the hair. That, no doubt. But unfortunately, because he lost the sense of smell, he never experienced the fragrance. And the next important thing, that is what is directly relevant to today's satsang. He is not stopping with experiential logic. You see, I would have smelled some 10 or 20 women in my life. Only 20, 30 women. The possibility for going near their hair and smelling would have happened in my life. I had opportunity maybe 20, 30. Then why should I not tell directly that as far as I know, my experience goes, women do not have natural fragrance in their hair. That is experiential logic, but because his head has eaten more part of himself, his being, he applies exponential logic. He says, not only any women of the human planet, even the other planets, or the Saraswati herself, or ultimately the Devi who sits left to Mahadeva himself. Has he smelled her hair? Has he smelled Saraswati's hair? That is where he misses the experience. Sometime you stick to exponential logic and miss Mahadeva standing and pointing experiential logic to you. Mahadeva again and again comes to you as Guru and points out experiential logic, and you go on, hold on to exponential logic and argue with him. Like I have 10,000 Nandis. I can really be proud. Not arrogance or pride. Proud was also a wrong word, maybe. I can really celebrate. Surely I have many more people dedicated like Nandi. Mahadeva had only one Nandi. I have so many Nandis. He had only few bhutas. I have so many bhutas. And same way I want to tell you, he had only one Nakira. I have so many Nakiras around me. So many people arguing with me. For all my Nakiras, I want to tell you guys only one thing. When Mahadeva came, till this scene of Nakira saying, women have no natural fragrance, is okay. But when Mahadeva asked the question next level, the moment he uttered the word, all women, Nakira should have backed out. Should have said, no, I can only talk from the experiential logic. I cannot make that into exponential logic. He would have immediately had enlightenment. His heart and head, his head and heart would have been balanced. His more grammaticness would have come down and balanced. He would have been balanced between grammatic and dramatic. When there is no balance between dramatic and grammatic, life becomes dramatic. It becomes a drama. Saraswati, who is sitting in his tongue, he goes to the extent of saying, even for that Saraswati, there is no natural fragrance in her hair. Which is, understand, because your logic has helped you in many places in your life, don't think it can be a help forever. Because a boat helped you to cross the river, which is really dangerous, do not think the boat can help you ever for traveling in your life. The guy saw the dangerous river, but fortunately had the boat, and with the help he crossed the river. After crossing, he started carrying the boat on his head. Somebody asked why? No, it helped me to cross the river. Now it will help me to cross the land. You are a fool if you think just because it has helped you to cross the river, it will help you to cross the land also. Same way, logic. Because the logic has helped you many times in your life. Especially Nakira's all the glory is nothing but his logic. Just the way he is able to organize the words got him the position of the chief poet. And the chief poet was more respected in Pandya kingdom than the king himself. Even king was expected to be poet, not just administrator. Because the logic has helped him, got so many wonderful things in his life, he unfortunately, unconsciously, arrogantly jumped into exponential logic by turning a blind eye to experiential logic. That is why he missed something even when Mahadeva came down to give him. And then he goes to the stupid level of saying, even if you are Mahadeva, what you said is wrong. That is... I think Nakira lost his balance. He lost even that space of avimukta, never forsaken. Yes, you will be never forsaken as long as you maintain the umbilical cord. Even if you pull that cord out, how do you think? You will be never forsaken. Because only through that cord you are protected. When you pull that card out, you tell the Mahadeva, no need, don't help me, don't interfere in my life, don't interfere with me. Listen, in your life, so many times, you are playing with exponential logic instead of looking at experiential logic. One of the unfortunate things, whenever you have pain and suffering, you will always feel your whole life is going to be like that, because with the pain and suffering, the exponential logic works more. That gets more strengthened. With the joy, experiential logic gets more strengthened. Understand? This whole story of Nakira is all about exponential logic and experiential logic. Mahadeva speaks from experiential logic. Nakira spoke from exponential logic. Nakira is highly integrated but not authentic. When he uttered the word, women do not have natural fragrance, he was integrated. When he uttered the word, all women, he became inauthentic. Now, I want you to look in and do acid wash of your belief systems. Whatever belief system you carry about you. For example, morning 4 o'clock you will be tired, sleepy, not feeling like waking up and doing yoga. If it was your experience for one day, you will make that into exponential and start believing forever. Morning 4 o'clock, I cannot do anything. My morning 4 o'clock, I will be tired and no yoga. Same way. Satsang, I don't understand much. Swamiji speaks in English and that also in some level English. One day if you make that as an experience, you do not just hold on, today I don't understand, maybe in next few days I may understand. You don't keep that opening left for life to happen. You burn the whole land with exponential logic, so the possibility never grows. Understand? A burnt land, unless it is plowed again, no seed will grow. Burnt land means literally brick. The surface has become like a brick. On brick, no seed will grow. Unless it is plowed again and it becomes loose or few rain. When you burn your exponential, please listen, when you burn your future with your exponential logic, the possibility seed never grows, enlightenment fruit never happens. Yes, no doubt. Till yesterday you did not experience Shivoham. Yes, no doubt. Till today when Mahadeva gave the initiation of Shivoham, it came inside, went this side. And sometimes did not even came inside, took diversion and went that side. Yes, no doubt. But you don't have to make that experience into exponential logic. Like, oh, forever it is going to be like this only, so nothing to be done, just give up, eat, drink, be merry. But the funny thing is, just by eating and drinking, if you can be in merry, I have no problem, be. You will not be. Because the second day you will think, oh, today I got to eat and drink. Tomorrow if I don't get, what will happen? Let me take it from others. And that will create conflicts. Just eat, drink and be merry. If you can, great. But you won't. So eat, drink, be merry is an illogical statement promoted by materialistic people. Be merry never happens. It is like a happily married ever after. See, there are Mahavagyas. Prajnanam Brahma, Aham Brahmasmi, Tattvamasi. Eternal truths. Shivoham. Now I am giving the new Mahavagya. Nithyanandoham. All these are eternal truths. Same way there are some statements, eternal lies. Happily married ever after. No, happiness can be brought into the marriage when you have a beautiful image about the other person, means beautiful idea about the other person and life. I am not saying happiness and marriage don't go together. I am saying it doesn't go together naturally. It has to be done consciously. In that way, even sannyas and enlightenment does not go hand in hand together naturally. Just because you are sannyasi, you cannot be called enlightened. Even that way, enlightenment has to be built. Even in sannyas. Of course, for my sannyasis, I have given a boon and commitment. When you guys leave the body, I will liberate you. That is totally different. Once I have given sannyas, I cannot forsake anybody. I don't want to tell more secrets. But the truth is, I cannot forsake them. Once sannyas is given in front of the Agni, the Vrajahoma Agni, the commitment, the declaration is done. I declare you as Swami, so and so, over. Listen. Whether it is building happiness in marriage or bliss in sannyas, you have to build it. You have to make it happen. You can't say natural. Just like these few statements, happily married ever after. These are all eternal false. Listen. Listen. Measuring your life with exponential logic is what I call illusion. Because I did not experience Shivoham yesterday, tomorrow also I may not, is illusion. Yesterday does not make tomorrow. Whoever believes yesterday makes tomorrow is not living. They are called dumbos. Whoever makes today, whoever understands today makes tomorrow, only they live. Blessed are those who believe, cognize, today makes tomorrow. Fools are those who believe yesterday makes tomorrow. Let experiential logic be alive in you more and more for your cognition and running the life, not exponential logic. Not exponential logic, but experiential logic. With experiential logic, you will always remember the possibility. You give the space for more and more possibility. Till yesterday it did not grow does not mean tomorrow it will not grow. Shivoham can happen even today, even tomorrow, even next moment. Keeping the possibility alive. Listen, keeping the possibility alive is what I call being a seeker. I am defining who is seeker. Seeker is not the man. In the modern day, being a seeker is a fashion. Pick up your handbag and without losing the lipstick touch up, go to the nearest big guru and shake your handbag and do some social service. And between when it sweats, wipe it with a tissue touch up. Between make a few phone calls to people and say, I am doing service. Do you want to listen to my guru? He is giving satsang. Love is giving. Dharma is giving. Then coming out and having some friends to catch up. See, I'm a seeker for last 35 years. They don't even know this is a defamation for their guru. Now, if you tell you are a seeker for 35 years, it's a defamation for your guru. I am defining being a seeker. Listen. Whoever moves in his life with the cognition of experiential logic keeps the possibility open, alive, in his beliefs about himself and life, is seeker. Keep your possibility alive. Only then you are a seeker. I am neither a guru who makes you seek for years and years, nor the guru who promises everything quicker. No. There are quicker gurus where you can just go in the internet, tuck, tuck, swipe your credit card, enlightenment parceled. In eBay, you receive the enlightenment. I am neither the quicker guru nor the seeker guru. your possibility open. Keep your possibility alive. And I tell you, and I'm really telling you, life simply flowers into Shivoham when you keep the possibility alive. Move with experiential logic, not exponential logic. Essence of today's satsang. The punchline for Facebook status for all of you today. Move the life in the space of experiential logic, not in the pace of exponential logic. Maybe in this outer world, exponential logic will be useful for something, but that does not mean that is the complete life solution. Brick can be used to build buildings, not for breakfast. Gas cylinder is useful for cooking. That does not mean you will make your body into a gas cylinder. Yes, you need to carry the gas cylinder wherever you go, but not inside the body, outside separately. I bless you all. Let's all radiate with integrity, authenticity, responsibility, enriching and causing eternal bliss. Nithyananda.
Nithyananda Dhyanapitham, Nithyananda Nagar, off Mysore Road, Bidadi, Bengaluru. Phone.
Yes. And everybody had received the powerful cognition given by our Swamiji. Now we will move on to the next session, intra-analyzing exercise. Yes. Now we are going to the intra-analyzing exercise now. Yes. As we all learn to Swamiji about experiential logic and the exponential logic. In our life, the logic of experience is experiential logic. The logic of multiplying, subtracting, adding, deleting. The logic of calculation, that is exponential logic. In our life, sometimes we are caught up with the exponential logic. So that's where actually our connection with the life it's get disturbed. So here Bhagavan is giving this exercise for all of us to contemplate and understand this truth. Let us understand how we are missing some of the greatest experiences of life by getting caught in a blind logic. For example, Swamiji had narrated about the story of Nakiran. He was caught up in a blind logic when his ego as pampered, he lost the experiential logic, he entered into the exponential logic of blindness. So in our life also, in many occasions, we missed this experiential logic. So now we have to understand that and come out of from that. Let's see, even before the effort of involvement is put in, logic has started calculating. Yes, this is exponential logic. Adding, deleting, and subtracting. Yes, with this, now we are going to do the one more round of power manifestation session, that is the levitation, where we had done the first level. Now we will move on to the second level of power manifestation called levitation. I request all the participants to stay tuned. Session. Yes, now we are going to do the power of levitation now. Yes. We'll start with the power of levitation. Here, the Sastra Pramana for this power. Asane sayane stitva niradaram vibhavayan swadeham manasi shine shanat shanasya bhaved. Vijnana Bhairav Tantra Sutra 82, Dharana 57. The transliteration of this verse says, being a shooter situated on a comfortable seat or on a bed firmly cognize that your own body is without any support or base from anywhere. It is resting on nothing. By holding this cognition, when the mind becomes worn away and thoughtlessness arises, then in an instant one becomes weightless and experiences the space beyond the mind. That is the space of Paramashiva. Here, the After Pramana, one of the great Aguri named called Kinaram Baba, his own experience. Kinaram Baba is one of the great Aguri, lived in Varanasi. His recorded biography goes to 440 years. Kinaram Baba used to have a cot. Whenever he wants to go and give darshan to some devotees, wants to see somebody, he will just tap the cot and it will fly. It will fly wherever he wants to go. He will go and bless people and he will come back. Using the physical body, he will travel. This is our beloved Swamiji's own experience in his life. His yoga guru name called Raghupati Yogi Yogananda Puri. Once Raghupati Yogi, after making me master the science of levitation, he used to take me everywhere, wherever he goes, and do this small power manifestation. He will put some for bed and he will make me sit on that and then ask me to inhale. And once I inhaled and locked the samana into the system, then he knows that I am floating. He will pull all the beds and I will be floating there maybe for an hour. When he wants me to settle down, he will call me. Hey, of course, I will be eyes open only. Then slowly I will release that samana and body will settle down. This is the direct Bhagavan's own experience. There are many number of people had witnessed then Bhagavan doing this meditation. One of the person named called Subramanyamaya from Trivannamalai Arunachaleshwar temple garland maker. He personally said that Swamiji had done this levitation power when he was with the Guru Raghupati Yogi. So let's get ready for the power manifestation now in the level 2. We are going to do now recognizing the color blindfolded, and also we are going to do the levitation in the Padmasana. So now I request the participants to take your eye band and tie your eyes. So now we are going to do the blindfold reading with your eye bands. The steps to do this power manifestations. First, sit on the floor with your head, neck, and spine in a straight line and establish in the powerful cognition by having a copy of the Living Enlightenment book. And now chant Mahavakya intensely. That is Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham, and connect with our Swamiji and be in a oneness space. Bhagavan will be revealing to you the color which is shown in front of in the morning for you. You can pen it down or you put it in the chat in the Zoom, share it to Acharya. So let's start this round now. I request all the participants to tie your eye bands and get ready for the PM session now.
Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham Shivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Yes. Those who manifested this power, I request them to share their experiences in the Zoom chat. So now we are going to the next power. As we all saw that the power of levitation. Now we are going to do the guidelines. Now for this power manifestation of levitation is first, now sit cross-legged on the floor with your head, neck and spine in a straight line. Remember Bhagavan Paramashiva in your third eye. The absolute unclutching to experience the state of Paramashiva. Complete completion to experience the space of Paramashiva. Oneness to experience as powers of Paramashiva. Tyaga as Paramashiva is your only strength now, declaring complete integrity with Bhagavan and experience the being of Paramashiva. In deep listening, vibrate with the intense chanting of the Mahavakya mantra called Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. So you can take a videograph while doing this power manifestation and share it with the Acharya, and also in the social media you can able to share. So any problem you are stuck in life, open any page in the Living Enlightenment book and receive the powerful cognition that is needed for you to align back to the simple integrity to Paramashiva. So now let's start our levitation power. Bring your restful awareness on your third eye. As we have Swamiji's darshan now, Swamiji will himself manifest through all of us. You will experience your body vibrating and becoming light. To connect with Swamiji, you will be watching the oneness capsule now and establishing the powerful cognition that you are Nithyananda Paramashiva. So now get ready for the power manifestation now. We'll watch the oneness capsule and do this power manifestation from wherever you are.
தாயாய் பேரருள் புரிய உடல் ரோமம் சிலிர்த்திட நித்யனாய் வந்து அண்ணாமலையில் பிறந்தான். புவி எண்ணாத யோகமை கொண்டிட நித்யன் ஈரேழு லோகத்திற்கெட்டார். ஈசன் முக்தி நெறி அருளவே நித்யனாய் அண்ணாமலையில் பிறந்தான். திருவண்ணாமலையில் பிறந்தான். கிளப்பி விட்டேனில் பர தத்துவம் கற்பித்த பாரமஞானியாய் ஞானக்கண் கொடுத்த தமக்கே ரூபம் காட்டிய மாய வித்தை செய்யும் நித்யன். வித்தை கிளப்பி விட்டேனில் பர தத்துவம் கற்பித்த பாரமஞானியாய் ஞானக்கண் கொடுத்த தமக்கே ரூபம் காட்டிய மாய வித்தை செய்யும் நித்யன் அண்ணாமலையில் பிறந்தான். புவி எண்ணாத யோகமே கொண்டிட நித்யன் ஈரேழு லோகத்திற்கெட்டா. ஈசன் முக்தி நெறி அருளவே நித்யனாய் அண்ணாமலையில் பிறந்தான். நித்யன் அண்ணாமலையில் பிறந்தான். மெய்ப்பொருளான நித்யனை ஆழ்ந்து சிந்திக்க ஐயனின் ரூபம் விளங்கும். தாண்டும் சிவசக்தியாக ஐம்பொறிகளுக்கும் புலனாகின்ற நித்யன். மெய்ப்பொருளான நித்யனை ஆழ்ந்து சிந்திக்க ஐயனின் ரூபம் விளங்கும். யாண்டும் சிவசக்தியாக ஐம்பொறிகளுக்கும் புலனாகின்ற நித்யன் அண்ணாமலையில் பிறந்தான். புவி எண்ணாத யோகமே கொண்டிட நித்யன் ஈரேழு லோகத்திற்கெட்டா. ஈசன் முக்தி நெறி அருளவே நித்யனாய் அண்ணாமலையில் பிறந்தான். திருவண்ணாமலையில் பிறந்தான். புறமும் இருந்து உயிர் பக்குவமாக்கிடும் பரமனாம் நித்யன். ஞானப்பாடித்தங்கள் ஏழும் கொண்ட ஞானமும் ஆகிய ஆண்டிடும் நித்யன். உள்ளும் புறமும் இருந்து உயிர் பக்குவமாக்கிடும் பரமனாம் நித்யன். ஞானப்பாடித்தங்கள் ஏழும் கொண்ட ஞானமும் ஆகிய ஆண்டிடும் நித்யன் அண்ணாமலையில் பிறந்தான். புவி எண்ணாத யோகமே கொண்டிட நித்யன் ஈரேழு லோகத்திற்கெட்டா. ஈசன் முக்தி நெறி அருளவே நித்யனாய் அண்ணாமலையில் பிறந்தான். நித்யன் அண்ணாமலையில் பிறந்தான். ஆப்த வாக்கியங்களான அருள் கவிதைகள் நித்யனின் மகிமை சொல்லிடும். மகிமை அர்த்தித்த பின்னே சிவசக்தி ஸ்வரூபமாய் தோன்றிடும் நித்யன். ஆப்த வாக்கியங்களான
உத்தமன் சொல்லி உண்மை திருத்தாங்கி வாங்கிய மனத்தில் வந்திட்ட துக்கமெல்லாம் போக்கி குறையலாம் களைந்து நிறைவலாம் தந்திட ஓங்கி உலகளந்த உத்தமன் பாதத்தை வருடிய கங்கை வருடிய பூமிக்கு வந்தேன். ஹரித்வாரம் கண்டேன். வாருங்கள்.
Yes, this those who had manifested the power can share your experience. The videos which you had recorded, you can share that experiences in the Facebook, social media with the hashtag KAILASA and hashtag Paramashivoham Level-2. This will enrich many number of people. As Swamiji had given us the truth, enriching others' lives will enrich you. So whatever you had received from Bhagavan directly, when you share it to others, definitely your life will get more and more enriched. So with this, we are concluding the session with the Purna Mantra. Next session, the next Acharya will be coming and getting the next session. Thank you. Om Purnamada Purnamidam Purnat Purnamujyate Purnasya Purnamadaya Purnamevavasishyate. Om Shanti 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 Hari Om Tat Sat Sarvam Bhagavat Sri Nithyananda Paramashiva Padakarpanamastu. Om Nithyanandam. Thank you. Please stay tuned for the upcoming next session.
ॐ नित्यानन्द परमशि
Yes, Nithyananda, everybody. Hope you're all doing well. In today's series of sessions, we are learning how to convert our problems into powers, not become powerless in front of our patterns, in front of our problems, but actually how we can convert each and every of those powerlessness patterns, what we perceive as our limitations, into powers. It's a very powerful science which Swamiji has revealed to all of us. And that's what he's sharing today with all the participants of Paramashivoham Level-2. So moving on with this series of sessions today. This next session, this session is going to be on the science of Tyaga. Let's begin formally with the invocation of the divine presence of our beloved Guru, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam, with the Sadguru Vandanam. Nithyanandam Paramasukhadam Kevalam Jnanamurtim Dvandvatitam Gaganasadrisham Tattvamasyadhilaksham Ekam Nityam Vimalamachalam Sarvadi Sakshi Bhutam Bhavatitam Trigunarahitam Sadgurum Tam Namami. Science of Tyaga. What is Tyaga? Let's be completely integrated and authentic in our listening, be in the space of listening. And these are the words of the Avatar himself, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism himself. He says, asserting your reality, the truth that you are Paramashiva, the ultimate superconsciousness, intelligence, and by asserting your ultimate reality, living and making that as the first priority and ready to put everything else as second priority is Tyaga. Now I will repeat. Asserting your reality, the truth that you are Paramashiva, the ultimate superconsciousness, intelligence, and by asserting your ultimate reality, living and making that as a first priority and ready to put everything else as second priority is Tyaga. Do not think Tyaga in a negative sense, like giving up something, losing something, renouncing something. All these English words trying to translate Tyaga is too poor. Tyaga is the super force, base existence through which powers are transmitted between Paramashiva and your consciousness, Atma or soul. Tyaga is asserting your highest reality, highest identity, and dropping all the lower identities and interferences of the lower identities. Interferences that come due to that interferences. Whether physical level, mental level, psychological level, emotional level, conscious level, Tyaga is the super force. So Swamiji here is explaining us not to understand Tyaga in a negative sense, like we have to give up something, we have to sacrifice something. No. Tyaga, in the original sense, the Vedic, the Hindu sense, means asserting our highest reality, asserting our highest identity, and dropping all the lower identities and interferences of those lower identities and interferences caused due to those interferences as well. And at any level, physical, mental, psychological, emotional, conscious level, Tyaga is that super force, which Swamiji is naming it, the base substance, as in the previous slide he mentioned, through which powers are transmitted between Paramashiva and your consciousness. Tyaga does not mean you need to give up your pleasures or wealth. No. You just need to prioritize good as the first priority and pleasant as the second priority. You need to prioritize good as the first priority and pleasant as the second priority. That is Tyaga. It's all about prioritization. It is not good for enlightenment. It creates toxins in you, constantly keeps you in panic attack. In young age, when you develop sugar, you develop fear. In old age, you develop fantasy. If you decide to sacrifice sugar, that is called Tyaga. If you decide to make Paramashiva as your first priority, even if you are struggling with him, he will manifest and make you struggle, make your struggle irrelevant. The context, cognition from which you decide to do Tyaga is too important. Continuously cognize, I am Paramashiva. Then how can I have silly fear, greed, and confusions? I assert my ultimate reality. I am Paramashiva, and I am going to live that gracefully inside and outside. That is precisely Tyaga. In every level, Tyaga will make you manifest Paramashiva. Let's now watch this short clip. The words of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism himself on Tyaga.
नित्यानन्देश्वर परमशिवसमारम्भाम् नित्यानन्देश्वरि पराशक्तिमध्यमाम् अस्मदाचार्यपर्यन्ताम् वन्दे गुरुपरम्पराम्. I welcome you all with my love and respect. I welcome all the devotees, disciples, Samajis, Satsangis, Shri Mahants, Mahants, Tanedar, Kotaris, visitors, viewers, everyone sitting with us all over the world through Nithyananda TV, two-way video conferencing, having Nayana Diksha. I welcome all of you with my love and respect. today's subject for the webinar, Tyaga of Guru Tattva. Let me define Tyaga using conscious decision-making power to give great breakthroughs to your DNA's natural selection process and make your DNA take a quantum jump to the next level is Tyaga. Listen, I'll repeat. For example, if you decide to sacrifice taste, eat only for keeping the body alive, energetic. Just decide, let me sacrifice taste, I tell you. Please understand the statement I am making is a real truth. You are very DNA learns to live with a natural sun rays. It starts directly from the space. Please understand. Digesting, converting DNA is same. What I am talking is not only from the Vedas and Agamas, Shastra Pramana, it is even from Pratyaksha Pramana, science, and from my own Atma Pramana. Understand? When I decided to sacrifice taste, start living on begged food, that is the best way to sacrifice taste. Because when you beg and eat, nobody is going to give you for your taste. They are going to give you only for your stomach, means for your survival. And you can't choose what is offered, you are going to eat. I tell you, any person lives by begging lives longer than any fellow who is given the food freely as he wants. I challenge and I guarantee this statement I am making is truth. The person who is given the free choice and free supply of food and the person who lives by begging, I guarantee the person who lives by begging at least lives as twice a person who renounces taste, lives by begging, who does not have a choice, who eats what is offered, lives at least as twice as possible, as twice as the fellow who is given free food as he wants, when he wants, delivered on his table. Listen, when the taste is sacrificed, your body starts developing, your DNA starts developing subtle capabilities to live not only with minimum food, with a renewable energy. So naturally, you go on renewing the source for your existence, I tell you. Food is the worst, last way of recharging your body. The best way of recharging your body, I tell you, best way of renewing your body, energizing, is sweet visualization. The moment you wake up from the bed, sit and celebrate the sweetest visualizations of your life. The bhava you established with your God and Guru, celebrate and enjoy, fantasize for a few minutes. I tell you, bhava is the most powerful, best way of rejuvenating your body. That is the best source of energy to make yourself energetic. The second is mantra. Third is pranayama. Fourth is liquid. Last only is solid diet. Never non-vegetarian or diet with chemical products. The best way to recharge yourself, rejuvenate yourself, most sweetest, intimate visualizations. If you feel you neither have Guru nor is okay. Process with a natural selection, started recognizing the sunlight, then started recognizing colors, then started seeing visuals and evolved as I. Same way, every time you do pranayama, your internal organs goes through a powerful quantum breakthrough in the rejuvenating yourself is liquids. Last is only solid. So, I tell you, when I started dropping the idea of taste, the best life I have ever had in my life is the time I begged and ate. Most healthiest period of my life is when I was begging and eating. And now I have decided to almost drastically reduce the food intake. Last few months, very rarely a full meal. I brought it down at least my food intake to 10%. Increase the liquid and the solid quantity is brought down to 10%. I tell you, I can see that whole DNA getting awakened to the next level, that whole, the natural selection process going through such quantum leap. And I am telling you, in every level you do tyaga. Start sleeping under the sky. Reduce the thickness of your mattress. Start living with minimal clothes. Slowly, slowly. Don't try wildly if you are in a 0-degree country and try to be without clothes. Don't something stupid. But slowly supporting the natural selection process of your DNA to have a quantum jump. Tyaga, conscious decision helps like anything. In every level, tyaga makes your DNA take a quantum jump. And same way, I tell you, when your body is filled with sexual hormones, especially when your body is getting sexually matured, between 14 to 21, if you do the tyaga of sex, between 14 to 21, renounce sex, I tell you, you will build the best body and mind, and the kind of the natural selection process your DNA will go through and the kind of a system you will build, oh God, you will have an amazing capacity to receive information, process and make decision. Something called the Meda Buddhi gets awakened in your system. Brain develops some most subtle grooves which receives information from multiple directions, processes them and reveals the reality and gives you the decisions. I tell you, anyone renounces sex and sexual fantasies between 14 to 21. I'm not saying renounce for your whole life, no. I'm only saying at least 14 to 21, renounce. Your DNA will go through its natural selection process with a quantum jump. It knows what kind of a jump it need to take, especially the cognition with which you sacrifice sex.
I welcome you all with my love. And respects. Today's subject is know and understand your body. We are entering into 136th Patanjali's Yoga Sutra, the third chapter, 30th verse, 30th verse. Very beautiful sutra. Napi chakre kaya vyuha jnanam. The sacred secret in the sutra is when you do samyama on the navel center, you will have the complete knowledge about all the movements and happenings of the body. Now understand few things deeply. First thing, human body, the most complicated mechanism. Still, no scientist even dares to think they can create 1/100th of what human body can do through any machineries. Any mechanism, machinery you can imagine, visualize, construct, establish, can't do just 1/100th of the job done by your human body every day. To make bread into blood, it needs an industry which runs almost 10 square kilometers. If we need to convert mechanically bread into blood, we need industry which runs 10 square kilometers. Forget about taking cognizance of things, which is done by brain. If you just need to do one cognizance, here is a black color mic in front of me, that's all. Just this one cognizance. To take this cognizance, you need 10-story building computer, 10-story building size computer. Just to understand, you have a black color mic in front of you, that's all, nothing else. After that, how it works, forget about all that. Just to take cognizance, black color mic is in front of you. To receive, process and understand this information, you need 10-story building size computer. The human mechanism is unimaginable. The human body is unimaginable mechanism. I can't even say it is a mechanism, it is an organism. It's an organization. Human body is an organization. It is not mechanism. When you meditate on Nabhi Chakra, the Nabhi Chakra word need to be understood very deeply. It is not only the belly button, the huge circle which is created having the belly button as the center. If you stretch your hands and leg and create a circle, the belly button will be the center. That's the reason I have a picture here behind me. Manisha, project that picture. Please see the picture. It's a picture from the Western system only. But in Vedic tradition, we have something called Ayadi. Ayadi means the dimension signs. See, when you stretch your leg and hands and draw a complete circle which touches the hole, the belly button will be the center. That will be the center. So, Nabhi Chakre Vyuha. The samyama has to be done on this whole chakra, not just on the center. Please understand. I'll explain about the Nabhi chakra little more detailed way. It is like your body is made out of layers and layers of biomemory, as I was explaining yesterday. It's like many clothes, many saris soaked in different colors. They are all made on one another, and your body is made. The belly button is the center point where the pin is inserted. If you just remove that button, all the layers will become independent. It's an umbilical cord which connects your physical body and your physical mother. That only connects your subtle body and the subtle mother. Subtle mother is teacher and the people who give you the personality. That only connects your spiritual personality and the spiritual father, Guru. Or I can say spiritual mother. When you do samyama on the navel center, you can just see your whole body internally. Please understand. The yogic tradition is not evolved out of post-mortem reports. The knowledge about the body's organs, diseases, healing methods evolved in the yogic tradition. In the Indian Vedic tradition, is not based on the post-mortem reports. It is based on the living body. Please understand. We do not cut the dead bodies and analyze and understand where is the liver, where is the heart, where is the intestine, where is the eyes? No. We do not trust in it. Understand? You will be surprised, in Siddha tradition, there is a very clear sutra. Even the leaf or the flower, if it is removed from the tree, it cannot be any more medicine. It can be a medicine only as long as it is in the tree, connected to the tree as life. Then how to take it? Because the moment you remove, something happens in it, it is no more a flower. It looks like flower, it is no more a flower. The flower is a flower as long as it is still connected to the plant. Leaf is a leaf as long as it is still connected to the plant. Branch is a branch as long as it is still connected to the tree. How can you call it as a flower after it has been removed? How can you call it as a leaf after it has been removed? How can you call it as a branch after it has been removed from the original tree? That is why in Siddha tradition there is a clear rule. An enlightened master has to bless the tree and tell the leaf, please do not leave your life.
after you being removed from the tree. It is called prana pratishta. Only after the prana pratishta ceremony, if the leaf is removed, the medicine will have power. Understand? Siddhas ensured this whole science is again used, practiced only by an enlightened being. That's why the sutras also they kept as secret, and the method, process is also secret. This is the major sutra we are going to play a major role, rejuvenating and making the Siddha tradition alive. Only a master can tell the leaf, give life to leaf even after it is removed. I'll do some research and prove you guys. The quality of the life of the leaf will not change if it is removed after the master's prana pratishta from the tree. If it is just removed by any ordinary man without any prana pratishta, you will see that that leaf dies and loses its quality. In the yoga tradition, we don't believe your liver is liver after your body dies. Your heart is heart even after 1 second. When the heat in the Sahasrara settles down, that is the time yogis declare a person as dead. Please understand. The yogic definition of death is not heart stopping. It is the heat on the Sahasrara settling down. It will not, the heat on the Sahasrara, the crown center, will be lower than the heat which a living person feels on the palms. That's the definition of death in yogic tradition. Yogis stop their heart and live in the body even for 3-4 months, and their nail and the hair will be growing. Please understand. I have seen one Swami, he's called Mauna Swami, he is the disciple of follower of the Ayya Swami tradition. There is a place called Vaikuntapati in Kanyakumari district. Samittopu, they call it. One great master, Ayya, they call him Ayya. He was living, I think he is a maybe predecessor to Ramakrishna. He is before Ramakrishna, maybe I think 200-250 years. I don't know exactly. Maybe I can tell you later on exact years, but a great master, so lived. His parampara, one sannyasi lived in Tiruvannamalai temple. Then later on he shifted his place to the top of the hill. Mauna Swami was called. He will never eat or sleep. Once living, I think he is a maybe predecessor to Ramakrishna. He is before Ramakrishna, maybe I think 200-250 years. I don't know exactly. Maybe I can tell you later on exact years, but a great master, so lived. His parampara, one sannyasi lived in Tiruvannamalai temple. Then later on he shifted his place to the top of the hill. Mauna Swami was called. He will never eat
or sleep. Once he was so still and no pulse, no heartbeat, all the disciples thought he is dead. And they decided to bury his body. Kuppamal came to know. She ran. His body was in the Thirumanjana Gopuram, on the south side tower of the Thiruvannamalai temple. She ran and saw he was in Yoga Samadhi. He was not dead because the crown center was still hot. So she told the disciples, no, he is not dead. Wait. Disciples were not ready to agree. Then she said, I'll prove you guys, he is alive. Listen what I am saying. And these guys were not ready to listen. Then she brought us coconut and broke on his head. Then a slight blood came, which is a circulating blood, live blood, not frozen blood, and which was hot. Then they realized, oh, he is in Yoga Samadhi. After 3 months, he became conscious of outer world, and after that he lived more than 10 years. Now he passed away, he took Samadhi, Mahasamadhi, recently. Maybe after that at least 10 years he lived in the body, little more than 10 years, maybe 20 years also, I don't know completely. At least I have seen him. I had the fortune of having his darshan. And a great sadhu, a great soul, great yogi. So in yogic tradition, we don't define death based on heartbeat stopping. We define based on the heat of the Sahasrara cooling off. The moment the heat of the Sahasrara cools off, even next second, your heart is not heart, liver is not liver, eyes are not eyes. Any research done on that part of the body, any understanding you come to after analyzing that part of the body from the dead body will not be true. So all research, all analysis, all understanding has to be done when the body is alive. Yogis know. When you do the samyama on the navel, you will have this intelligence and ability. First thing will happen is your digestion and secretion of the chemicals or all other liquids you need for your body's smooth function will become proper and balanced. That is the first thing will happen. When you do samyama on the navel chakra, all diseases related to all hormonal problems, all the diseases related to the chemicals comes out of liver, I can say it means practically all diseases can be cured by samyama on Nabhi chakra, on navel center. I can give you the exact technique, sacred secret. Spatika is powerful bead to awaken the Swadhisthana. Rudraksha soaked in sandal oil is the powerful bead for the navel center. Have a Rudraksha soaked in sandal oil, keep it on your navel center, lie down in the moon. When you do the samyama on the moon, you can try this also. But you don't need to gaze at the moon or anything. You only need to feel. You need to stretch your hands and legs as it is described in this picture. And you need to feel the huge circle which touches your hands and feet. That is the Nabhi chakra. Please understand, that is the Nabhi chakra. This is the Nabhi center, not the Nabhi chakra, Nabhi center. And that is the Nabhi chakra. Just meditate on the center, feeling the whole chakra. That's all. Feel the whole chakra is your body, and this is the center. Do samyama on it. But when you do samyama, you need to add little sandal oil, because the sandal is the smell of anahata and navel chakra. Any problem related to ulcer, stomach ulcers, gastric trouble, completely it will be healed on this one samyama. Have a rudraksha soaked in sandal oil, keep it on the navel and lie down, either in the open sky or in the room. Anything is okay. This samyama does not need a sky, but this samyama needs enough space around you. When you stretch your hands, you are supposed to stretch the hands and legs just as it is shown in this picture, and feel that navel is your center, and continuously bring your awareness, center it on the navel. You will see the whole energy flow of Nabhi chakra will be realized by you. You will have energy and intelligence for the navel chakra, for the navel center. Energy and intelligence for running the body properly. The whole energy flow of Nabhi chakra will be realized by you. You will have energy and intelligence for the navel chakra, for the navel center. Energy and intelligence for running the body properly. Do this samyama. You will heal your body. You will have a complete knowledge about your body, your strength, your weakness, what kind of food suits you, what kind of works you can do it without getting tired. All these truths can be realized. If you don't have a separate time, you can do it even while you go to sleep. Just stretch your hands and legs as it is shown in this picture. Visualize your whole center is the navel center, and that circle is your energy. You. Visualize that whole circle is you, and the navel center is your center. Completely concentrate on the navel center. Try to look internally. I promise, within 1 month you will be able to see the whole inner organism through your inner eyes. It's possible. I have done it. It works. You can do it. You can do it. And in that same samyama, you can just fall asleep. No problem. Try. It will really make you more healthy, more knowledgeable. Hatha Yoga means the science of becoming enlightened and science of preparing the body for enlightenment. You can say the science of bolting the enlightenment experience in your physiology. So that is Hatha Yoga. He's a great master, Swatmarama. I was just going through his books, his works. When I was going through a sloka, It was such a powerful sloka. It was talking about the technique of changing the very shape of your body, the very physiology, just by altering the breath, nothing else. Just if you stop the one side nostril and shift the flow to the other side, just stopping the one side and shifting the flow to other side, just playing with the flow of breath, flow of breathing very playfully, the very physiological structure can be changed. The very size of the muscles, the very size of the hands, legs, eyes, the very physiological structure can be changed. I was really shocked. I said, oh God, how can this be? Does it really work in the modern day? Please understand, any technique, any process, any method, first I apply it on this physiology which I am having. See, this physiological structure, this body is born and brought up in this modern day, went through all the ups and downs of this modern day body, whether food or lifestyle or system, everything. So I apply it on this physiology. Only if it works on this body, it will work on those bodies. Actually, only if I apply it on this body and experience it, I will get a right word to transmit that experience in you. Transmit that technique on you. Transmit that process to you. That is an important thing you need to understand. I decided to apply that process on me. I'm just seeing how the whole flow happened. See, for example, if you lift 10 kg with your right hand, some changes happens in your muscles, some changes happens in your breath, breathing, some changes happens in your chakras, energy centers. Understand? When you lift 10 kg, some changes in your muscles, some corresponding changes in your breathing system, corresponding vibration changes in your 7 chakras. So I was trying to do this reverse this whole thing. I tried to create the same vibration in the chakra. I saw very clearly the same breathing changes are happening and same muscle changes are happening. So now I know the formula of shaping your body without working out. You don't need to work out. Just sit and create certain particular vibration with either sound or simple change of breathing technique, breathing formula. You can build your muscles. You can build your body as you want. It was such a strong revelation. Oh God. And I tried for 2-3 days. I could literally see body bulging or shrinking. So suddenly I got an idea. Why not make a mystical body? Body itself so mystically. So the whole right side should look like masculine. If they photograph, it should be very masculine, manly, and the whole left side should look like Devi, feminine. Just all I did is 24 hours played with the breathing. I literally saw one side separately bulging and becoming masculine, the other side becoming thin and just feminine grace. Just 24 hours. I thought, oh God, what a science. What a great science. That surprise and shock. See, I always know Hatha Yoga was great science, but I never thought
It is alive even to this body. It works even on the modern day human bodies. Then this surprise became excitement. I went on scanning 200 different techniques from Hatha Yoga. Download, work, scan and see how it directly either leads you or keeps the enlightenment experience in the body. So I saw very clearly how the non-mechanical parts of the brain is awakened. How that enlightenment experience can be stored in the body. The intelligence can be stored in the body. So every day it was such an excitement. Actually, I feel that whole thing, all of you in front of me, and this whole hall, this mic, everything, this throne, everything, kind of a liquid, semi-solid, where the bhava freezes into matter, where the ideas becoming idols. In that space, I can see the whole operation happening. From this space, I want to give you one advice. Please understand. Whatever you believe, your body makes that into reality. I can see from this space, if somebody believes sannyas is too easy, just body builds its structure, its DNA, to make sannyas simple and easy. If somebody believes it is very difficult, complicated, structure starts making that same thing, and you have a fear, it is very difficult, but you want to believe willfully it is easy, then that will persistence just swallowing that fear, like a saraba swallowing the simha, like a dinosaur swallowing sharks. I can see the will persistence swallowing the fear. If you feel living in this place is the best, I am seeing you manifest that. If you feel there is problems here, I may not be in tune with this now, then I see that same thing getting manifested. If you feel the fear is there, I may not be successful, I may not fit in, but with will persistence you want to feel, no, I will fit in, this is the best place. Then I see the will persistence behaving like a sharaba. Sharaba means Mahadeva's incarnation to remove the blood of Hiranyaksha and Hiranyakasipu from Narasimha. See, Narasimha has to kill Hiranyaksha and Hiranyakasipu in a very raw way, like a physical, violent, eating the intestine, because the intestine was capable of keeping the DNA alive, which Narasimha does not need, doesn't want. So he has to swallow it. Whatever is said and done, because that fellows have done a lot of tapas, that qualities went and got settled into the Narasimha's body. So now it is Mahadeva's responsibility to clean up Narasimha's body. So he takes up the form of Saraba, means the face of Saraba. Saraba means the
lion with elephant trunk and the huge wings. He assumes the form of Saraba and releases Narasimha. I can see clearly your will persistence behaving like Saraba and releasing you from all the damages of Hiranyaksha, all the incompletions. Understand? I am really seeing this whole semi-solid existence. I am actually sitting on the threshold. Because I have to be with the reality and I have to relate with your reality. I have to be with my reality and relate to your reality. Powers are nothing but your brain deciding to believe the magical existence of you against the logical existence of you, which is taught to you by your society. See, your society taught to you only the logical existence. Your brain deciding to come to the conclusion, cognition of magical existence, magical way of existing is what is power manifestation. That's all. I tell you. You are not the body, you are not the mind, you are consciousness. Sit with this one truth. Trusting just because I said, you will not perish. Name bhakta pranashyati. My devotees do not perish. When you come to the conclusion, your consciousness, your pleasures will change. Your purpose of existence will change. Why you want to exist will change. I tell you, whatever you feel as you, whatever you concluded as you, whether you like it or not, just by your breathing you spread that. If you are joyful, by your breathing you spread that. If you are hypocritical, by your breathing you spread that. If you are a cheat, by your very breathing you spread that. If you come to the conclusion you are consciousness, by your very breathing you spread that.
We always take our body for granted. My last few words, this is the gist of the whole class. We always take our body for granted and exploit more than what it can do. Instead of feeling grateful towards it, we start exploiting the body. And if you feel grateful towards the body, the intelligence of the body will be more active and more alive. You go and pray to so many gods, so many goddesses, to so many deities, to so many gurus, but you never keep a friendly attitude with your body. There is a beautiful technique in Tantra. They pray to their own body. They give their gratitude to their own body and they pray to their body. When I read about that early, first time, I was surprised. How can this help? But when I practiced myself, when I consciously scanned, I understood. First thing, your body intelligence gets awakened. Next thing, your inner consciousness starts respecting your bio-intelligence, your body intelligence. Now as of now, your inner consciousness never respects the body's intelligence. You never believe body has got its own intelligence. Just understand one thing. If one piece of bread, if it has to be converted into blood mechanically, you need an industry which runs 3 kilometer distance. If you want to do mechanically, you need an industry which runs 3 kilometer distance. But in this 6 feet, it's continuously happening. Continuously it is happening, day in and day out, not even one day strike. Continuously the blood is getting converted into blood. And doctors say the process which happens through your mind, inside your brain, if that has to be done through computer, you need a computer which is at least 10 times bigger than a normal house. 10 times bigger than a normal house. The sound which will be created by the computer will be equivalent to the sound of one city. One city, what is the sound one city creates? That much sound will be produced. But in such a small place, practically with no sound, the whole mechanism goes on. Your body is not a matter as you think. It is an energy. It is an intelligence. According to me, it's a temple of consciousness. So, before going to hundreds of temples, hundreds of gurus, start feeling grateful to your body for accommodating your being on this planet Earth, and start praying to your body to be more happy and to guide you more clearly in the path of sadhana. You may feel strange because always you only look down upon your body. Always you have disrespected your body. And the so-called spiritual people also continuously teach you to condemn your body. Condemning the body only makes you schizophrenia. It's like you try to pull your own shoes and you try to fly. Can you fly by pulling your shoes? You can only fall. So feeling grateful to your body is the ultimate devotion. Praying to your body is the ultimate prayer, because consciousness is Atman, consciousness is God. Which is the object available to you, which is nearest, very close to the consciousness? Your body is the only object which is available to you, which is very close to consciousness. The deity in the temple is also close to consciousness, but your body is much closer to consciousness than the deity in the temple. So your body is more worthy, your body is more sacred, your body is more divine than any other god or any other temple on this planet Earth. One important thing you need to understand: why we disrespect body. First thing, we have the idea about beauty. We always have some model in our mind. So we try to become that model. When you have somebody as a model, you don't have a deep respect or love for your body. You don't feel comfortable with your body as long as you have some model. You try to become that model. You try to do makeup, or you try to behave, or you try to live like that model person. As long as you have model, you will not be happy unto yourself. You are beautiful to yourself. Why should you bother? Why should you care for some other model? If he is beautiful or if she is beautiful, it is for him, not for you. Your body is the closest mechanism available to you. Even if he is beautiful or she is beautiful, it is his body. It's not your body. Why should you have hatred to your body? By getting attracted to that body. Most of the time, when you feel attracted to some model, you start hating your body. You also want the same kind of body. You also want same type of body. So naturally, you create tension in your body. From the young age, you are taught to become like somebody. You are given so many fantasies, so many ideas. You should look like this person, you should look like that person. This is the idea of beauty, that is the idea of beauty. The ideas about beauty enters into your mind and you start disrespecting your body. You start misbehaving with your body. The moment you think, you feel somebody else is beautiful, you want to become like him or like her. Avoid and drop the ideas somebody is beautiful and somebody is not. You are enough unto yourself. You are enough unto yourself. You are beautiful for yourself. Why should you bother somebody else's beauty? Why should you bother about somebody else's body? First thing, feel totally homely with your body. Feel totally relaxed with your body. Start feeling grateful to your body for giving you so many types of pleasures. It has given you so many different kinds of pleasures. Pleasure of tongue, pleasure of smell, pleasure of eyes, pleasure of hearing, pleasure of sex. So many pleasures are given to you because of your body. Your body gives you so many kinds of pleasures to you. You must feel grateful to your body intensely because it helps you and it shows you, it gives you so many pleasures. Next thing, pray intensely to your body to guide you, to lead you to Nithyananda state, to help you keep more healthy, to help you more happy, ultimately to help you totally be in bliss. One more thing, your body listens to your prayers, understand. I have seen so many times, I tell people, if you are having knee pain, just pray to your knee, please get healed. Please heal yourself. If you have neck pain, pray to your neck. You will see the result. Immediately your consciousness doing some work, doing his work on your knees, on your neck, on your body, and giving the result. So understand, feeling grateful to your body is devotion. Having prayerful attitude to your body is religion. Because of the integrity with intra-organ and internal organ, not only you manifest health, you can design your body as you want, you can manifest multiple powers and possibilities. I tell you, even if you do little completion, you can understand what I said. When Yogananda Puri got up and said, my body, how can they do something which I cannot do it to this body by myself? Contemplate on this. Contemplate on this. You don't need to build power station. You just need to be connected with a proper copper wire. That is called integrity. That's all. Power station is here. Eternal atomic power station. You don't need to. You always felt all this Sadashivoham or the spiritual enlightenment, everything was very difficult because you are planning for building a power station which you don't need. I did it already. You just need connection. Integrity is the connection. I'll give you a little detail when I say what do I mean by